unleash the million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay, they're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day. Save the night.
I'll be the one to
fight. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might. I'll be the last one standing in my eyes are filled with curiosity. You think that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god. Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Nick, man? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Nick, man.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Mata Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! We're charmed!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more
Oh.
you know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit. How-
you know, you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, just tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
So, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer honestly
henchman,
terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. It was like, wait, so Nick, what Hugo Strange built, like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps, and your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. Testing audio. Uno, dos, tres. Yeah, we're still on the Shizune route, Chelsea. It's and DB, we're still on the Shizune's route. It's in the stream title too. Only thing that stands in my way to Shizune's heart is Kenji. Not because he's trying to cockblock me. It's just because he sucks. No, I'm not doing the Kenji route, DB. I refuse to subject myself to his route. I don't want to spend any more time with him.
Angus, I'm not okay with the news you shared with me earlier.
Oh, I know what you mean! The fucking... Oh my gosh!
Hold on.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about too. It's like a fucking Bigfoot sighting. Oh, Chelsea, you're confused? Oh, don't worry. I have. Well, we'll share what I showed Nick earlier today. He's actually someone likable in Lily's arc at the end.
Sorry about that. Someone immediately called me as soon as I
Oh,
got it.
oh my gosh. I know what you're talking. It's like a fucking Bigfoot sight. Okay, Chelsea.
Oh, like a Bigfoot sighting.
Okay, Chelsea.
Someone fucking predicted it.
Okay, Chelsea, DB, since you guys are in the chat, and then anyone watching at a replay, since it's a small showing tonight. Fucking, when we like Bigfoot saying, do you remember a few? Was it like last month or was it like a month or two ago? I don't know, but recently, fucking Christian was bailed out of prison. So I saw on Twitter. It was like Count Dankula, because I don't even follow Count Dankula on Twitter. I just saw his post on my feed, and I just immediately went, "Oh my god!"
No fucking way.
Because it's like a fucking Bigfoot sighting, like a fucking like CCTV like camera from like some store, fucking spotted Christian just shopping around. Dude, you know what's the part that fucking got me?
The necklace?
The necklace! That motherfucker still has the fucking Sonichu necklace!
Oh my gosh.
Is Christian Bigfoot, DB? He might as well be! He might as well be!
Genghis, I opened my laptop in class. Literally, it messaged me. You just post this in like the private DM. Literally, I said out loud, quietly, not to disturb my class, no fucking way. To the point where I literally typed out, no fucking way.
Yeah, no fucking way. Fucking Christian's just out there in the wild, like fucking Bigfoot.
The fucking Bigfoot sighting.
The fucking Bigfoot. Oh god. He still has the metal all his ears. Yeah. Wait, does that mean Christian fucking took the amulet with him in prison?
I'm willing to believe he took that amulet with him in prison. Here's the thing, though. It's not the amulet.
I know.
Because there's a whole...
Yeah. Oh. But... Oh my gosh, but still though, the fact that Christian got spotted like on like some security camera, and the fucking necklace the Sonichu amulet around the neck.
It's wild.
It's fucking. Oh my gosh. Oh shit! My mom just came in and she fucking. Okay, my mom doesn't like me cursing. My dad doesn't mind though. He and I curse all the time. But my mom doesn't like it when I cuss. So like when when she heard me she just made this face like, oh no. Like, it's like I can't help but laugh. Just I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But look, mom. It's like Stanley said. The F word is literally the best word in the English language. It could be a noun. It could be a adjective. It could be a verb. Fuck, it's just an amazing word. Oh my goodness. Speaking of fuck, last time we did this game, Katawa Shoujo, it was like, I think like, actually not even last week, it was 2 weeks ago. It's been a 2-week break since I did Katawa Shoujo, so I still remember last time, we found out that, not only does Shizune want to do with us, but, she's also, she's kind of a freak. She's kind of a freak. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna close my door even more. Hiya! Ammo! God, I still need to get a new... I still need to save up for a brand new door. But first I want to get a new computer. You sound like you aren't minding Shizune as much as you did. Okay. Shizune in the first act is kind of a... She's kind of a bitch, admittedly. And then, but the more you get to know her, the more, yeah, I don't really mind her. You find out she's got a very competitive streak going on with her. She's very competitive, hyper competitive, and there's some stuff I actually, I kind of agree with her. But yeah, trust me, I still got a broken door. Actually, fuck, I could just. You want to show chat my door? I'll show my door. There's a story behind my door. It's not a good story, like not a happy story, so I'm not gonna tell it. But there is a story though. I'll just There we go. Photo. But like there is a story, but just it's not a very happy story. Long story short, Nick. It did involve my brother, so.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, it's not a very happy story, but here we go. I'll show my extremely fucked up door that's being literally held together by duct tape. Okay, where is it? There we go. Bam! Now that's a fucked up door. Holy shit! Fucking held together by duct tape, literally. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That's a fucked up door if I ever saw one. Yeah, it's being held up by duct tape. But yeah, long story short, that's a sad door. It is a sad door, but yeah, long story short, I'll only say this. It involved my brother, and we did kind of get into a fight, and that's all I'll say. But anyways, where was I before
I saw the IRS.
Oh, anonymous tipped $5. I'm gonna assume that's you, Chelsea, or maybe it was DB. Either way, thank you, anonymous. A few bucks for the door fund. That was you, DB? Well, the door... unfortunately, the door is second priority. See, all the money that I'm saving up right now is going to go towards the new PC. It's going to be a journey, but every $50 monthly goal is going to be going towards a new PC. Because, I do not want a Spider-Man stream again. And what I mean by that was... The game was fucking... chugging along. So I need a better computer to play games like Spider-Man. So, yeah. Which again, really weird because I'm able to handle other games like bigger than that fine, like Elden Ring, so, and Death Stranding, so I don't know. The fight with your brother Shadow versus Knuckles. Who's the better rival? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish that was how it was. I kind of wish it was like that. All right. Where was I though with Katawa Shoujo though? I was saying the stuff. Oh yeah, I was talking about Shizune. Well, long story short, Shizune. I don't mind her actually. Like I don't really mind Shizune. She's all right. All right. Yep, there's the deaf girl. And sorry if you hear her eating. I'm eating popcorn. But yeah, she's fine. And you know, ultimately, I think the more I think about it, the more I'm spending more time with Shizune. I don't really see her as. I think honestly, Shizune works best as more like a best friend sort of deal, more than a romantic partner. I mean, that's the goal at the end of the day. We're trying to get, we're trying to get romantic with Shizune, but so far, just what I know of her and her personality, I think Shizune works more as just as a best friend than anything else. And she's that one best friend that you get competitive with, and but you're always pushing each other to do better. That's fine. I don't know. At least so far, nothing has told me, yeah, she's a pretty good match for, like a romantic relationship. So, that's my opinion of Shizune so far. So, I know, now, I'm not gonna say where I rank Shizune's story, because I haven't finished yet. I'm gonna rank her story after I finish Shizune's story. So, just a reminder, so far, out of the girls we have, it is visual novel. So far, my ranking from, I don't want to say worst, but like least favorite to best, Hanako, Den, Emmy, and then Rin is just, she's well, I guess queen in this situation. She's the queen of the list. Because that was just a phenomenal visit. Have you visited her family yet? I have. Her dad's a fucking fragile ass piece of shit.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh man. He is the definition of fragile. Like, oh my gosh. Fragile man. Very fragile. You can't do that, Walters. Smokey's fragile. He was a conscious objector just like me. Dude. I once dabbled in pacifism myself. Not Nom, of course. But yes, I have met the family, and I met her dad. And also her weird femboy brother. But oh well. And Misha got a haircut, I remember, and she also, for some reason, despite being in Japan, has a t-shirt that says Bush Cheney 2004. It was fun hanging out. Have a good night, DB. Alright. I'm pretty far along. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Because last we left off, DB, we did the first time with Shizune, and that's what we learned. Oh, she's a freak. She likes tying things. Yeah, I I remember this, Nick. I remember you were saying, if you tie up a deaf girl's hands, it's not the same thing as like gagging. And then the game literally said the same thing. It's like our protagonist, his hands are tied. Like, I want to say something to her, but I can't. Oh man, I guess my hands being tied is like the same thing as being gagged. It's like, oh my gosh. I guess she have to be good with her hands. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, yeah, so that's where we left off. We found out Shizune's kind of a freak. She's a super freak. And we're gonna continue off from there. So, load. And, here we go. Alright, here we go. So, we woke up in the bed, but it's only been a few days after, you know, we did the deed. So, alright, let me take some popcorn bites real quick. And I'll get started reading. Horny? I'm not horny, Chelsea. I'm just saying what happened. Alright. The days since then have passed so quickly that time seemed to slip through my mind and my fingers like water. Every time I've tried to talk with Shizune, she's been running errands. She's been out running errands, or with Misha. I feel like she's avoiding me. I'm not surprised. I wonder why. Oh shit! She's still wearing the shirt, but I didn't read the shit. I didn't read this. I'm not surprised. Of course it bothers me, but I think the way she's acting seems pretty natural. And again, it's not like I've been through this before. Alright, here we go. She's still wearing her fucking Bush Cheney 2004 shirt. Whenever I can't find Shizune, I end up running into Misha, and when I do ask her to help me with my signing. And, however, she always ends up squirming out of it. Oh, excuse me. We're leaving after today, so I'm determined not to let her escape this time. Once we head back to school, we're probably gonna have to start grinding through more student council first in preparation for school restarting. I want to brush up on my signaling as much as possible by then, even if it's the day's worth. Come on, it's pretty much just having a couple sign language conversations. You do that all the time! Actually, you're doing it right now. Really, Hee-chan? That's funny! Misha temporarily stops her unconscious signing in order to wave her hands in front of her face in denial, but it quickly resumes gesturing everything the both of us are saying to no one in particular. Hee-chan, you're so persistent, suddenly being interested in sign language again. Could it be that Hee-chan wants to make a career out of it? That's not fair. That was my idea first. You should be careful, Hee-chan. Times have changed too quickly. By the time I decide I want to be a sign language interpreter, they had cell phones that people could type out whole paragraphs on. Amazing. Not very good for me, though. And so she knows that another deferral isn't going to cut it this time. Misha changes her tune pretty quickly to a more apologetic one. I'm sorry, Hee-chan. I'm just so tired. Especially lately, even though being with Hee-chan is fun, she has way more energy than me. Teaching on top of that would be too tiring. I don't have that much stamina. I'm sorry. She doesn't seem very tired, shouting a statement with her usual cheer and vigor. No, it's wrong of me to keep pestering her like this, though. Actually, Shizune and Hee-chan and I were planning on going shopping today. It's our last chance to pick up some souvenirs. Souvenirs, huh? Oh yeah, forgot I was on vacation. Her hair is short. Yeah, Chelsea, I remember I just said. Misha got a haircut. In fact, she looks cute with the short hair. I understand what you're saying. Teaching doesn't seem so easy. Yaki asked me to teach him how to sign, and I was unbelievably lost the whole time. Well, I wonder how it'll work out for you when you become a sign language teacher. You can't get tired too easily doing that. Yeah, right. I hope not. Hee-chan, now I'm kind of worried. But souvenirs. So, some other time, Hee-chan. Do you want us to go get you something, too? Just because I understand doesn't mean I don't want her to teach me. I suppose I can't press her any further now, though. Even I'm bothered by how selfish she would seem to do so. I give up. No, don't get me anything. I'm serious. Don't surprise me with a funny shirt or something, okay? I don't like the sound of that. Slipping on her shoes, she yells goodbye to the otherwise empty house and opens the door to leave. Chelsea, are you calling Misha's shirt cool?
It's fucking great.
Ah, yes. my favorite. I love my favorite vice president, the guy who shot that other guy when they were hunting. I thought you were a deer.
I thought you were a deer.
I hear that Dick Cheney's now having a wonderful career as that Walmart greeter.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Slipping on her shoes, she yells goodbye to the otherwise empty house and opens the door to leave, letting a cool breath of fresh air into the hallway. A tuft of dark hair peeking from the door frame tells me Shizune is waiting for her outside. Good morning. Misha translates for me beyond the doorway, and Shizune turns around to give me a small wave. Even though it's different from her usual offhand greetings in the smallest ways, there's an unmistakable hesitation there, at least with a vaguely empty and distant feeling. Hee-chan, you're up early. Am I interrupting a conversation? I was trying to get Misha to teach me how to talk to you, but I guess I was being impatient. And it can't wait. You two were planning on going shopping today anyway. Having Misha dear, I forgot to sign my words as I say them. Unfortunately, since Shizune moved to fill the doorway, Misha's behind her. This brief misalignment in our positions means that what I'm saying is totally lost in her. There are things I want to say that I can't put in a way she would understand, and there are entire conversations that she could have that would go right over my head. I'm gonna tell her right now that it won't be that way for much longer. Instead, I just say, never mind, and tell them to have a good time, then wave them off. It seems like everyone is out for the day, so I sit down on the biggest and most comfortable looking chair in the living room with a book. Good old book. Not a sign language book, but one of the novels I checked out of the library my first week. Gosh, that was so long ago. I should really start chipping at the pile of books I borrowed, or at least return them. Oh, there we go. It's the jackass. It's the fragile man. Do not let that muscles fool you. He is a fragile fuck. He is fragile as shit. 16 pages in, Jigoro walks into the room, a stack of papers in one hand, and a sword twirling idly like a baton in the other. Cash is shaking water from a recent shower from his hair. Alright. Upon being seen doing something so ungentlemanly, he freezes like a deer in the headlights, and slowly moves on to smoldering with a powerful but baseless fury as he sits down on the couch a few feet away. This is only the third time I've met him, and I already started to feel nauseous on reaction. I guess in a way this could be a kind of charisma. I haven't even said anything, and he already seems less than pleased. It's likely a bad idea to provoke him, and just talking into him may count as provoking him. However, I can't help thinking of alternate situations that could play out. Let's say I don't open my mouth at all and walk away. Maybe go to my room or outside. That would definitely go down as an unforgivable insult. He would probably tell me to hold it and destroy me. Either way, not to apply it on my part. What are you reading? The draft of my autobiography. It's a story of a man who wakes up to find an uninvited guest in his living room, sitting in his chair and reading a shallow literary dreck. I've barely started reading the book. I don't even know I have an opinion on it yet. I can really see how this conversation is going to play out, so I might as well try to steer in a different direction. Where's Hideaki? You even ask questions rudely! Disgraceful! That aside, why would you even ask me such a stupid question? How would I know? Am I my son's keeper? You're his father. Shouldn't you know where your son is? You're his father. Well, are you his dad? Exactly. It seems like. I guess I can't say that, tempting as it is. I give up. I already tried to make small talk with him and failed. It's like trying to talk to a brick wall that also hates you. That's my cue to leave and sift through my wallet to see if I have enough money to go to a movie. As I'm about to stand, I have second thoughts. I'm too tired to go through or trying to smooth over my problematic situations by trying to continuously walk away from them. It's hypocritical of me to get upset at Misha for trying to defer things when I even run from my own girlfriend. When Jigoro attempts to stop me, I'm almost glad, even though I no longer have any intention to leave. Wait. He says it with plenty of authority, but nothing else, as if it's just a particularly commanding afterthought. Only a very powerful, or very arrogant, person can tell someone to hold it in such a manner. I'm sort of impressed. You're in the student council with Shizune, are you? What's your job there? I don't think there's any specific roles other than the president. Shizune's always trying to round people up to help out here and there. Usually we might get like one person to pitch in, but otherwise the three of us do whatever needs to be done. Crossed my mind a couple times around when I first met her that Shizune's this quietly analytical stare might be because of her deafness, but it turns out it's a trait shared by everyone in her family. And that is okay with you? Why wouldn't it be? You, Shizune, and that pink-haired girl? Is that really your entire student council? With a student council that small, they wouldn't even bother to hold elections. I'm going to take a guess and say you didn't join the student council. Shizune drafted you into it. You said you know, or you do not know exactly what your title is. That makes sense. I suppose if you weren't even elected, you couldn't be expected to know. After all, if you're not elected, you aren't really anything. No one's going to respect the student council like that. And an unelected body of three people trying to scrounge up the equivalent of temp workers? It must be a sorry school if 3 kids having a tea party can't handle every issue. What's how small it is have to do with anything? The student council gets things done, isn't that enough? It's not just a game either. You should actually come to school one day. If you get there on the right days, you might even be able to see what she's able to accomplish. Do you think I have that much free time that I can afford to waltz over to your boondocks and wash my daughter's feet over self-aggrandizement? I've never been more disgusted in my life! What you're saying is they might not, they might as well not have a student council. But the fact remains there is one, and Shizune got elected to it, and for her, it isn't a meaningless position. In fact, she works very hard for it. You sound like you're someone who voted for her! No, I wasn't there for that. You didn't even vote for her! Well, besides that, why don't you ask Hideaki about this? Shizune has wanted to be a high school student council president since middle school. She could have him read all her... She would have him read all her practice speeches, wasting his time. For what reason? The whole time, he hasn't even looked up from thumbing through his manuscript. It's getting increasingly frustrating. Because this isn't a game. We don't run to school, but it's not like we're just playing at it and not taking it seriously. I wonder if it's so wrong to not be a purist. I have been to your school. Really, the students there. Oh, he's one of those people. It's like, oh my gosh, the students there. Why don't you just all round them up or something? Whoa, you can't just say that. Yes, I can. Oh my goodness. Well, we already know his opinion. So, right away, we can clearly tell that this man does not love his daughter. Not only that, but then also just to add on to it, like adding salt to the injury, like the fucking his. You already know his opinion. You can already tell his opinion on the school we go to, which means he probably views Shizune deafness as like a weakness, or like like a defect, like, which means he probably views her like maybe like a mistake or something. What a fucking dick. I can really think of a million things he might say, and I'm preparing for my heart to sink on hearing any of them. It's funny, there are probably things I've thought before. Well, at least you subverted our expectations there. They don't even have cleaning duty. That was not what I expected at all. It was also wrong. They do. I should know. I can skip out on it since I'm in the student council. The concept of being wrong confuses Jigoro. I should take this opportunity to go on an attack. It's really odd. I'm thinking this way about a simple conversation. Oh, I'm learning. Reason why Shizune's combativeness is because of her dad. Yeah, we're learning. Sounds like the last time you were there was really some time ago. You can leisurely write some memoirs. You can talk to Shizune right and now and then. Don't you think she has stuff she is proud of? That's how young people are. We have things to be proud of. If you're writing an autobiography, you should get that. Such an opportunity, and I blew that. I blew it. I don't know how I was expecting him to react. Maybe introspectively, but Jigoro only grows angrier by the second. Yeah, as he does, he also seems calmer in a way, more sure of himself and in control. Who do you think you are to assume that my life is so easy? You haven't even read my biography yet, and yet you are able to tell me how I should handle my affairs, including dealing with my own daughters. You can never understand. Even if I were to get up from this couch, walk over to you right now, and punch you in the forehead with brass knuckles with a condensed edition of my life story on them, leaving my biography imprinted in your face, you would not understand. For 12 years, Shizune did not even talk to me, even though I hired multiple tutors and interpreters of all sorts for her to try and get her to become normal. It isn't as simple as you think it is. If he does not want to bother me, then fine. I assume that is normal. When was the last time you talked to your parents? It's been a while and I feel ashamed. More so that he caught me a den at how easily I could have dropped my parents a phone call or sent them an email or even a letter and haven't. This knowledge only makes me feel more ashamed. I thought so. If I wanted to see my parents, I couldn't. This is different. You aren't that far from her. It's one train ride away. That's enough. No means no. I'm very persistent. If only it was about something that mattered. I can see what you may have learned from my daughter aside from that, how to backtalk people. Is that it? The answer is yes. I wasn't this persistent or argumentative before meeting Shizune and Misha. After all, prior to meeting them, I just experienced a small death. It's a mystery as to why I refused to join the student council in the first place. Possibly I was trying to get away from their nagging so much that I was able to get my energy back. It's a cute idea. I think again about why I'm still here. Arguing with Jigoro is pointless, yet I think I almost look forward to it. And he's right. I cannot understand him. Even if I did, he wouldn't care. I'm a louse that crawls on a whale, wholly insignificant. He has a confidence that I don't have. Shizune does, and it could be that reason why I'm here now, in an almost shouting match with her father, is because some of that bravery is rubbed off onto me. However, I don't have anything to keep it going. Still, I hate him. I don't know what I can do. A few months ago, I think I would have punched him and let the consequences play out as they may. But now, I can't risk it. If he were to hit me back, he'd likely kill me. So in the end, the only thing I could do is look at Jigoro in silence, knowing that I have no reply, and hate him, and feel completely at a loss. Oddly, he takes it as defiance. Fine then, have fun with that. Picking up his sword and using it to pull himself to his feet, he turns and casually saunters out of the room. I want to throw my book after him, but I'm happy to be finally alone, even if I'm not in the mood to read any longer. My boy Hisao, you know what you should have done? You should have done you should have Chelsea, Nick's been here for quite some time.
Yeah.
He's been here for quite some time, Chelsea. What was I gonna say? I'm saying, Hisao, there's it's very clear what type of man Shizune's dad is. You know what you should do? You should pity him. You should fucking pity that sorry bastard. Have it, fucking just fucking do community, you know. I pity you. Shizune's dad's not even the fun type of dick, you know, type of dick. He's not Pierce. He's not even funny like Pierce, you know. Fucking having a closet rearranged like a throne. Pierce, it's your turn. Pierce, it's your turn. What do you want to do? So many things. So many things, Abed. Our return trip to the school keeps getting delayed in one way or another. Shizune and Misha came back so late that it's no use even leaving, and we end up staying another day. The morning after, we missed a train by a single minute, and then the next two don't arrive. We missed a fourth train because I went off to get a drink in the meantime. Shizune wasn't very happy about that. By the time I finally get back to my room... Oh! Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, give me a second. Ugh. I felt like it was... I think I got like a fucking kernel stuck in my throat. Ugh. I think it's gone now. By the time I finally get back to my room, I feel so tired, though I spend most of the ride back sleeping. I can't say it's only because of the day. That seems like a familiar symptom of traveling. It's not the first time it's happened. If no one has beaten me to it, I could do a thesis on it. Maybe get a medical journal. Returning from a trip syndrome. Not very creative. I fall asleep before I can think of a better name. Oh! A loud knock on my door wakes me up. Only a few hours into my nap. I'm annoyed because I had just been in the middle of a dream that I can't remember. Haven't been woken up in the middle of it. I'm sure it was a good one. I briefly wonder who it could be, but it's not like I get many visitors, so I'm sure it's Kenji. Oh! There we go! Here we go, it's Kenji. I hope he's just rolling out of the welcome wagon and not going to hit me up for money again. Yasuke's I'd be almost touched. Oh, never mind, we just fall back asleep. Fuck you, Kenji! No! Not touched enough to fight off the urge to roll over and go back to sleep, though. A few hours after that, I wake up again and immediately spot an envelope on the floor. Must be something that came in the mail while I was away. That's Shizune and Misha's department, so I wonder if they dropped off by to give it to me. Maybe someone filled in for them in their absence and told Kenji to pass it along. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's the letter. It's the letter. Oh my gosh, it's from the girl. Oh my goodness. Even the name of the sender wasn't on it. I would have known whom it was from by the look of the envelope and realized why it looked so familiar. I recognized the delicate handwriting addressing it. It's from Iwanako. At first, I can't believe it, but it wouldn't be too hard for her to track me down if she wanted to. Of course, I didn't thought she'd want to. She was maybe my girlfriend for all of 5 seconds. After that, we barely spoke to each other. Oh, here's the letter. It'd be too easy to put this letter away somewhere and forget about it. A part of me wants to do that, or throw it away, unread it. Why I want to do these things, I don't know. It would be easy to do them, easier than to read it. Alright, let's read the letter. Alright. And we've read this letter like how many times now? I suppose I can read it again. Hi, Hisao, how are you? I hope you are well and happy at your new school. Everyone here misses you. Almost all of our second year class got put together in class 3-1 for the final year, so we were pretty comfortable right from the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have been assigned to this class as well. The mood among the third year seems to be very anxious about the final exams. Fuck! That's some fucking timing right there. Next week is my final exam. That's some timing right there. That's oh my goodness. Dang. Universe has some fucked up timing. Oh man, you know, we're going to be our final exams like, fuck. I got my final exams like next Thursday. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. The teachers are away badgering us about it all the time. Even old Mr. Tachibana, who is, by the way, our homeroom teacher this year. Would you believe it? I was sure that he'd retire after our second year, but here he is, nagging everyone about studying for exams. I think things like that are the main reason why the mood among the third years is so nervous. I must admit, I'm somehow losing confidence in myself as well. You know, I always fared reasonably well in exams. The small talk makes me feel nostalgic. It's almost like I'm at the hospital again. Every now and then, Iwanaka would drop by and give me the gist of what was going on in class. That, even then, I had an inkling that I would never return to. It's like the game knows me. Oh gosh, it's reading my mind. It's so weird to think that we're already seniors, isn't it? Time has really flown past. I wonder where it went. The new first year seems so young and somehow really innocent. I keep wondering if I was like that my first year. I've been feeling nostalgic like this for the whole first trimester. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there are things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person, and I have no excuse for it. The truth is, the times when I visit you at the hospital make me worried about you. I'm not talking about your health. You seem to become distant and disheartened. It was natural after something like that happened, I'm sure, but Somehow I got the feeling that you had given up on something back then. Happiness, maybe? I wanted to somehow express my feelings, but the right words didn't come to me. I couldn't say anything to comfort you, and I'm really sorry for not being able to support you when it mattered most. Even though I liked you so much. At least now, finally, I can be more honest. What a convenient time for her to rediscover her sincerity. Well, even as I think that, I know she's right. Distant and disheartened is a good way to describe it. Maybe I had given up too. It weighs on my heart when I think back to when I was lying in the hospital, feeling so bitter when she finally stopped showing up. I wasn't surprised. I had no right to be. How could she not stop coming when it was the only expectation I had of her? She dropped by for all of 6 weeks after the incident. If I had drifted away from her, it's because I could feel her already moving herself away from me the moment she showed up. If I could go back to those quiet days in February and March, I'd tell you to not give up on yourself. That's what I would say. Maybe you wouldn't have drifted so far away if I just said something. I hope you've managed to get back on your feet on your own. Now that this is between us is also physical, it also feels more final somehow. I wonder if we will meet again. Perhaps it's best if we don't. Still, if you like to correspond with me, by all means write back. I'd very much like to hear about your new school and how you're doing. I wish you all the best. Sincerely, Iwanako. It's a strange feeling. I know that I'm never going to hear from her again. If she really wanted to keep in touch, she would have picked a medium like a snail mail to do it, though. If she could get my address, then my email or phone number wouldn't have been much more work had she wanted them. This is only a goodbye. I exhale, only just now becoming aware that I have been reading in with a bated breath. Now who's being distant, Iwanako? But maybe it really is for the best. For her to pick up a pen and write this letter to me, it can only be because she felt guilty about how things ended. That she was hurt by how we floated out of each other's lives makes me feel sort of wistful happiness. I just want to thank her. I don't because I know she wouldn't want me to reply. Oh no, not Kenji! I was in the middle of reading a letter, you piece of shit! There's a knock at my door. Then it opened anyway with a millisecond later. I forgot to lock it stupidly. Oh, it's Kenji. What's up, man? Why's your door open? I run to the door faster than is probably medically safe for me to do so. Oh, so I can prevent Kenji from seeing the mountains of pills just a couple of feet away from me, blocked from his sight only by the door. Then there's the letter I'm holding. If you ask about it, I don't think I can make up anything convincing. About 2 feet away, I realized that his vision is so bad it was probably never an issue. He didn't even see me about to practically tackle him back through the door frame. Hey, what the hell, man? What are you talking about? Your room has billions of locks on it. You just barged right through other people's doors? You didn't even wait a second after knocking before you tried the door. It was like simultaneous. You were already opening the door while you were knocking on it. See, that's exactly why I have all these locks. It's a cold and scaring world out there. A gay crush's world. Now you also understand. What's there to understand? I just taught you a valuable lesson, dude. Now just power. Why are you yelling at me? I'm a hero. I want to punch you, Kenji. I want to punch you so badly. Look at you. You didn't even lock your door. The average woman... Oh my god, Kenji. Could have killed you a billion times already. Then replace you with a female. Oh my gosh. This goes from the original. It almost happened to me. Oh my goodness, Kenji. Ignoring the latter part since it's too confusing, it's funny he would say that. He was unable to stop me from tackling him head on, yet apparently a woman could have killed me a billion times. If this man's a hero, we're all doomed. What's that you got there? Somehow I was able to see the letter and still in my hand. With how I've been waving it around, this is no surprise. I fold it back up quickly, but take care not to whip it behind my back or anything else. That'd be too suspicious. It seemed like I'm jumpier than I thought about Iwanako writing to me. I got a letter. Oh yeah? I put that there. I was sleeping, then I woke up because I heard explosions. I put on my helmet, then peeked outside to see what was going on. It was just that student council woman banging on your door. It was one with without pink hair. She talked so loudly that it was obvious she was filled with murderous rage. Rage at you. Then she somehow sensed me behind her door and I tried to escape, but it was too late. She caught me and started pointing at the door. I'm about to open my mouth to tell him she's deaf, but decided not to. For various reasons. I really get it. She got more and more pissed off, like an old man trying to use touchscreen phone. She was going to kill me. Kill me. Oh my gosh, Kenji, please. Kenji, please. Oh my gosh, Kenji, please. I swear to God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Kenji. Oh my gosh. But then the sunlight reflected on my glasses and blinded, saving my life. Kenji. It was like, behold, optic blast. What are you, a fucking Cyclops now? Optic blast. I get how someone with glasses can be hurt by glasses. She used them too. She would be immune to the death rays, but whatever. Oh my god, Kenji, you fucking dumbass. She gave me this envelope with your name on it and just left. Clearly she was out for blood, so I lied. I said you were away. I think you were away, right? I've been trying to ask you if you want to help me with my homework for a week now, but I kept getting no answer. Welcome back, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, so she gave me this envelope and it had your name on it. I didn't want to hold on to it because what if it was a bomb? So I just shoved it under your door when she was gone. I was going to tell you, but you got back before I could. This is not a bomb.
Gee, thanks. I'm not going to help out with your math homework because what if your max test book is a bomb? He looks... he looks devastated. And also like he's considered the possibility that it could really be a bomb. Oh, that's great. I guess it's impossible since no one really uses their math book all that much. I throw the letter on the dresser behind me and turn to leave, swinging the door shut behind me as I do. Fuck off, Kenji. Bam! It collides against the tip of Kenji's shoe and bounces back up. Oh my. Well, he hops around for a bit, acting like it would hurt way more than it should have. Oh my god, why are you in my room? Why are you in my room? Before I know it, he's already inside my room. Oh, no. I'm powerless to stop him before he scoops up the letter. Oh. Don't just read my mail that is in your own. I hate you, Kenji.
Come on, what is it? A love letter from your girlfriend? Did she include any photos? Sexy photos?
Reclining against a drawer and paying no mind into the boss, he sends all over the floor doing so. Kenji quietly reads through Iwanako's letter. Process taking seemingly forever, and with how close he holds up to his face, makes it look like he's trying to eat it.
Who's Iwanako?
My ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend, huh? This is a breakup letter then. I thought they were a myth.
No, I guess it is, but really, she's been my ex-girlfriend for a while. I think I'm already over it. Kenji gives a thumbs up. Clearly, I'm not going to take this into an awkward direction, and I almost want to since I told him not to read it.
Yeah, that's a good attitude. It's alright. I had a bad breakup too, but you can't let it get you down, man. I mean, just look at me.
Uh-huh.
But hey, she wrote you a letter. Maybe she wants to get back together, huh? It says right here, write her back. You should do it. Is she cute?
For a guy who thinks feminists are working to enslave men everywhere, he really is interested in cute girls. I have a girlfriend. Besides, look at the context. She doesn't want me to write back. Just because that's what it says isn't what she means.
But that's what she wrote. The rockfish kid chick totally wants you. Even says right there.
I read it. I know what it says. I told you, you have to look at the context. She said I drifted away from her. Everything there shows she's accepted it. I think the reason she wrote to me is that she just wants to, I guess, part amicably. We're done. She doesn't want to get back together or whatever you're thinking. And I think about it more. It sounds to me like I'm just trying to make excuses for myself. That's not a good place to be. I'm positive she doesn't want me to write back. I can live with that. If I were to write her back and get a less than desirable response, or no response, that would just crushed. Perhaps the fear of that is why I'm trying to justify my decision. It could be, but I don't want to think about it. The thought is oddly repulsive. Why is this such a big deal to you anyway?
Because you write it back to her. She wants you to. I want to see what the response is going to be. Damn it, is it going to be a nice letter? That's cool too, but you could write an angry letter and call her out. That's my new attack strategy. I'm just going to call a woman out. You should try it.
No thank you, Kenji. If she wrote me a letter, you have to understand what that means. Writing someone a letter is different now. It's not something you just do. Not in this kind of situation. You can pick up your phone and call someone across the world in an instant and talk to them almost like they were there with you, or send them an email. They'll be notified instantly and that they got it and can reply back just like that. A letter can be a personal thing, but she wanted me to keep me at an arm's distance. It's not like I could pop over there and visit her. If I had her number, I could call her. If I had her mail, I could mail her. If she really wanted to hear back from me, she would have been dropped one of those in there. I feel silly for continuously reassuring myself that I'm not faced anybody not gonna write to me when it's so obvious that I am.
It could be like a gradual thing for her. She might be too shy to call you up. I mean, my girlfriend would always send me text messages because she was so shy. It was annoying as hell, man. I didn't really give a shit about her phone, so I didn't have everything. It turns out I had to pay for every single one. But I didn't like phone, so I couldn't even call her back to tell her to cut that out. And anyway, though, I called her out. I even used the phone. It's literally to call out.
I guess it was. Even if he's right, it means that Iwinako still wants to keep her distance from me. She's not ready to chat with me comfortably. Why? Am I some kind of freak? Am I not reassured by her actions anyway, in that case? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I just don't know. Cringe Kenji. He is cringe, Chelsea. He is cringe. Kenji can't think of anything to say to that, and the silence that follows is so awkward and thick that I start to count the seconds until he makes up a reason to leave and excuses himself.
I miss her.
Your ex?
Yeah, even if she was insane, it was nice being with her. My back hurts. If she was still around, I could tell her to massage it. I don't know how to use an oven either. I miss baked food. We would go bowling in the hallway sometimes. I miss that. I had to bowl all by myself during that last festival.
You bowl in the hallway? You're going to hit someone.
She used to say it all the time.
Kenji sighs nostalgically, clearly not appreciating just how badly someone can get hurt by slipping out on a bowling pin. Apparently neither did his girlfriend since she bowled with him. What a strange definition of love, but I guess it's something. Maybe you should write her a letter. If she writes back, you can get married. Here we go. There we go. His freak out.
Married? No, 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 no.
Okay, fine, but why not? You clearly like her, even though you hate women.
Feminist, not woman. Feminist. There's a difference. They're not feminist women. Damn, your discrimination is incredible. Correlation is equal causation. Even if she was insane and woman, it doesn't mean she's a feminist insane woman.
Kenji, I want you to repeat that. I want you to repeat what you just told me, dear. I need you to repeat what you just told me, dear. And pay attention to what you just said. And reflect. Reflect on your life. You fucking dense ass bitch.
It's like how the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence. If it's true, then by the relative property, the presence of evidence is equal to evidence of presence.
Actually, I think it is. I don't think it's called the relative property.
No, shut up. It's mathematics. Are you saying math is wrong?
I think he is wrong. So even if Kenji has someone that he likes, and that's why he and his ex broke up, or to dig for more information in general, but I shouldn't. Not only would it be prying, but he might reverse the question back to me. The conversation makes me think about Shizune. All the thoughts I'm having are scattered away and wispy. Just questions. Wonder if even I had a chance to love Iwinako. And this whole situation with her still stings me. A sour note in the back of my mind. I like Shizune much more. It feels like I'm chasing her even now. I don't mind the chase, but I want to close the distance between us. Iwinako's letter is responsible, but I've also felt this way for a while. I've come closer, but it's not enough. I want to try again. Right now. Oh, he's gone! Oh, he's gone. I tell Kenji to get out so I can change, and then head for the student council room. He's gone! At last. He's got no life. Damn right. He's a fucking pest. That Kenji. He gone for now. Yeah. He'll be back. He'll be back. The grounds are mostly deserted today, which is a shame, because it's so nice out. No one answers when I knock. I tried to go in anyway, but it's locked. When I pull my hand away from the doorknob, it's covered in dust. Looks like no one's been here since we left. Since I'm already out here at dress, I might as well get something to eat in town. My wallet's back in my room, though. Oh! Misha! You okay, girl? Well, Misha, you okay? Hey, Misha, why you look sad? You okay? Oh, she's sleeping. Never mind. Oh, she's sleeping. Okay.
Okay, she's sleeping. I thought she was sad, but she's sleeping. Her eyes are closed in sleep, and she looks very tranquil. It's always been hard to picture her not constantly bouncing around and hopping on the tips of her toes impatiently. My first instinct is to call her out and ask her if she has seen Shizune, or if she wants to go to town with me. But now I've seen her, I feel like disturbing her. I'll leave her alone. Sleepy girl. Yeah, she's sleepy. I thought she was sad, but no, she was sleepy. Let me grab some more popcorn real quick. Alright. Alright. For the first few days after I was back, I almost forgot that I was in the student council. I managed to pick up here and there that the student council usually gets swamped with work around the end of the break, but it didn't have to be the case. The few times when I managed to catch Shizune or Misha, they were in too much of a hurry for me to get a chance to ask if they needed help. Anytime they weren't, I only be able to get a hold of Misha. She would say something about how there was work, but it was so little that involving either Misha and I would only bore us. After a while, well, the idea of having some free time again had started to grow on me. But there were still periods when I felt I had too much of it. Just when I was getting used to it, things changed again. Now I find myself back in the student council room, arguing with Shizune about whether tissue boxes make good ballot boxes or not. I'm telling you, they work just fine, as long as we get the cube-shaped ones and not the rectangular ones. Misha, can you sign that to her? I got my hands full. On second thought, forget it. She's busy cutting out ballot slips, so if she were to make one errant movement, she would probably send the scissors flying into someone's head. I dropped the poster paints I'm carrying into my little table in the student council room, and cough as a wave of dust hits me in my face. It really has been a while. Do you think we should change the size of the ballot slips? What? But Shi-chan, I already cut out so many of them! We could make them smaller. It'll be more efficient. We just have to shrink them front. More ballots would fit in a single box that way. We only need half the amount of paper then. The format for voting can't be changed. It could be more like a real election. Then we might be able to get away with buying less boxes. With money left over, we can get pizza, or maybe Chinese, or a cake, or 3 bowls of new ramen bowl I want to try. Shizune excitedly rubs her finger on the frame of her glasses as she ponders more ways to cut even a half a yen off spending off our budget. Oh, a woman after my own heart. She cares. She's cheap. She's cheap. A woman after my own heart. Oh, finally, someone who's cheap like me. Alright. Since I think she's the only one who knows what our budget is, I'm scared to ask just how tiny it is for her to have to do this. Well, what about the ballot slips Misha already cut out? Don't worry. I can make them into mail pads and sell them into the school store. Shi-chan, they don't look very cute though. Shizune seems to disagree. Now they're arguing, but it looks like it consists of nothing more than signing yes they do and no they don't at each other until they get so tired of it they just taking turns pointing at each other commandingly. This is the Spider-Man meter just pointing at each other. No you. It's strange. Probably because it looks kind of ridiculous, but also because I've never seen them disagree. And again, both of them have looked very stressed these past few days. She's just been increasingly absorbed in the idea of the student council elections, though they're months away. I imagine this is how politicians act when they realize the regiment change is imminent and their era is over. I'm having trouble taking student council matters seriously at all, even now as I practice my calligraphy on signs that won't go up for weeks. But I can understand why Shizune does. After all, she has been student council president for 3 years. According to her dad, she has wanted the job for even longer. I guess 3 years is too short of a career for her to feel satisfied. Yeah, you gotta get the presidential 4-year run. You gotta have to get that 4-year run. And then, after 4 years, you run for a second term. Did the last student council go through this much trouble to make it a smooth transition for you? Shizune makes a determined face that tells me they weren't very helpful at all. I guess you're doing all this to set an example then. That only comes to play if they learn anything from it, Hee-chan. If they don't, I'll be hyper mad. If they turn out to be the flaky type, I'll definitely be hard on them. Doesn't sound very threatening when Misha's saying it. So have you already met them? Hee-chan, there are no candidates yet.
None? Not even for student council president. That's why I'm trying to drum up interest for the position. What do you think? She probably holds a poster for, and she's been working on it for herself. Looks, very military. Shizune, here's Shizune. I know the perfect way to run for president. Okay, whoever your competitor is, just mark it around that they killed the Smurfs. The students want answers. It's a South Park reference, Chelsea. When Cartman was running for student council president against oh my god, what was her name? What was her name? Oh my goodness, I forgot her name. Who he's running against? Shit. Oh my gosh. What was her name?
Wendy.
Wendy, thank you.
My fucking mic was unmuted, and when I tried to unmute it, my headphones unplugged.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm like, fuck, come on! I'm trying to fucking tell Ching his that bitch's name.
Yeah, Cartman was running against Wendy in the South Park episode, and then Cartman was going around saying that she killed all the Smurfs, and then all the younger students like got not upset by it, and then Butters led like a protest, and then he beat on Wendy's house. The students want answer! Oh, my voice cracked there. Oh. Wendy, did that little boy just pee on our house because he thinks you killed the Smurfs? So I'm saying, like, what Shizune should do here is she should be doing the same, so that way Hisao and Misha can go to their competitor's house and just pee on it, saying, "The students want answers!" Hell, Hisao could even do the Butters pee, where he just takes down the whole entire pants to pee. Oh. I think I said it before probably, but on stream maybe, but if I haven't, my favorite part of Butters from the COVID special was that he still pees the same way, pulling down the entire pants. Where are we? Shizune, you might be taking this a little too seriously then. Shizune frowns a place where her class is offended. Is that weird? Yes. She looks oddly happy that I'm disagreeing with her. I think that if it weren't for her generally focused on what she was doing, she would try to argue me just because it would be interesting to her. Now what's weird about it? It looks like she will do that after all. But then Shizune waves her hand dismissively, and she's trying to catch the words in the air and delete them. Instead, she catapults into insulting her future successors. Well, one thing that's weird is that in my old school, the elections would happen in about 6 months since, you know, we're graduating in March. It's pretty weird to think about them so early. It's a little different here. Hee-chan, I'll be discouraged if we don't have replacements when I have to go, Shi-chan says. But it isn't like the school will stop running without a student council. It'll be harder for them to hand out forms too. She says, laughing off her. Misha's joke causes her to flinch, as if she were stung. Though Misha didn't mean for it to come out that way, her quip had a callous cruelty at the end of it. I try to get more people to run, but everyone's so lazy. They think they can take it easy because there are no deadlines yet. Slackers, not taking the early game advantage. Still, 6 months away, if they aren't making their move now, they don't deserve a vote. Do they really think it's such an easy job that they could do everything at the last minute, just coast into roll? Insulting! Really? Really? They're going to be eaten alive once they sit at this tiny desk and see just how much work they have to do. I see. If this were a real election, they would be in deep trouble. That is true. I was reading about Japanese campaigning laws the other day. Only the bad ones for some reason. For a second, Shizune was talking like her father there, and it's coming out of Misha's mouth. Creepy.
Well, first off, Shadow Shogun, you can't really make that call. They'll be elected. Second, it's not a school election. It's just a school election. It's not like running for a city council or the diet. I don't think Japanese campaign laws apply. Third, although I want to say it, I'm nervous that she's so enthusiastic about this talking of election and votes. According to her dad, she wasn't elected herself. Come to think of it, I can remember she's never saying she was elected either. Then, did she get in this position by being recruited into the student council and having it fall apart until she was the only one left? Somehow, I never considered it. I don't know what to think about that, but it wouldn't surprise me. We're only 3 people strong now. If the circumstances behind her becoming student council president were that sad, I wonder if there'll be a vote at all. Interest could be just that low or non-existent really. Then all her energy would be going towards nothing. Or slap an exclamation mark on the end of the poster I'm working on. It's a little plain, so I think adding one's okay. Actually, this still might be a little too plain. I make the mark twice as large. I still say you need to slow down. If this stuff isn't going to be relevant for months, maybe you're working a little too hard on it. That's what I think. You're worrying too much. I don't know how to cite the word relevant. I try only end up flicking a long line of paint when I didn't intend to. There's no way I could fix that. Misha, can you ask her for that? Shizune giggles silently, clenching her teeth so that no sound actually comes out. Because there's a lot to worry about. Like what? Like, usually the boxes end up looking very pretty, so people take them. Have to plan for that. We should make them look funny this time, then so no one will take them. How about that, Shi-chan? You can draw some weird face on them, or we could put a little picture of Shizune on each one saying, stealing is wrong. No, it's not funny. It's not the only problem either. There is voter turnout, of course. And then the worst case scenario would be not having any candidates. Although it seems she meant it jokingly, from the way she smiles as she signs it, that isn't how she comes out. Even Misha understands that the possibility is very real, though she tries to salvage the mood by punctuating Shizune's statement with a laugh. It doesn't work. What is wrong with both of you? I was just making a joke. There's actually some interest this year. If there wasn't, would I be doing all this work? I'm not stupid. When elections are over, I'll buy everyone dinner. I'm already planning it. Even the new student council? No, they can buy their own celebration dinner. It'll only be for the current student council. I'll be happy once I'm through having to do the thankless jobs of all the time. A dinner? Just for us? Yay! It's just like a little party, Shi-chan! Though her cheerfulness is obviously forced, I say nothing. For the rest of the period, which fortunately isn't very long, we work in silence. Woo! Dinner! After class, I find the student council room locked. It's strange because Shizune was so busy earlier that I would expect her to continue working after school. It would be what she would do normally. Maybe she listens to my suggestion and decide to take a break. Feeling a little uneasy, I take a brief stroll around the school. It's only half conscious. I can't remember when I started moving my feet, but I've already covered enough of the campus that I'm starting to feel tired. Not that it means anything now. Just a short stroll around the school grounds and I'm already winded. Pathetic. Before I know it, I'm back in front of the student council office. There's someone else too this time. It's Misha! Hi, Shi-chan! It's locked. Seeing a can of lemonade in her hand, I reflexively start looking for a vending machine nearby. I'm so thirsty. I know that, Shi-chan. Shi-chan is someone else, I guess. Weird. We aren't stuck together, Shi-chan. Misha takes a long drink from her lemonade, eventually just tipping it over and pouring the rest into her mouth. I feel like I'm being mocked. Do you want one, Shi-chan? No, it's okay. I can't take someone else's drink. It's rude. Besides, you're making fun of me, aren't you? I just saw you inhale all that. I have another one in my bag. I was prepared. See? I'm just like Shi-chan. She's a little too prepared. It's good some of it is rubbing off on you anyway. After what, 2 years? The way she stares at me as I drink is a little disconcerting, but I'm too grateful to care much about it. You and Shizune always end up treating me to something. It's starting to embarrass me. Really, Hee-chan? Oh, buy me some lunch next time then, okay? Then we'll be even. Well, it's funny you should say that. I was going to ask if you want to eat in town. Yeah, I'm really hungry today, Hee-chan. Thanks! Actually, I was going to ask her yesterday. Misha cuts me off before I can finish the sentence. And I can't find an opening to correct her as she dashes enthusiastically around me, laughing, her arms flapping excitedly at her sides. I already have my wallet with me, so I start walking towards town with Misha trailing behind me, playing idly with her hands and loudly wondering to herself where she should go to eat. Unless I think so. She could be asking me. Do you have anywhere specific you want to go? I want to go to the tea house. They have a really big parfait there. I saw you had a big parfait there last time. It looked really big. No. This one is really, really big. It's also really expensive. Really expensive? a little. Jeez. Well, you and Shizune paid for my food a bunch of times, so it's fine. Hee-chan, I don't think I ever did that. Are you sure it wasn't just Shi-chan? Are you really arguing against a free meal? Don't worry about it. We go to the Shanghai and are seated by a waitress who is surprisingly not Yuko. Maybe you should... interesting. Misha is very eager to eat the parfait because she shouts her order as soon as she walks through the door. When it arrives, I can see that it's both very big and very expensive looking. Aren't you going to order anything, Hee-chan? If you're hungry, we can share. Nah, I don't like parfaits. I don't like pralin. You can pick it out. You can't just pick out pralin. Don't be silly. Even if I could, Misha is mashing her food together to a point where it's no longer possible. Also looks kind of gross. I wonder if that many flavors can blend well together well. Does she really taste anything in that goop? She's acting like it's delicious anyway. Parfaits are the best. I have a sensitive teeth, so ice cream is a no-no. Cake is too soft, though, and if there's too much icing, I get bored. Parfait, now that's interesting. How many cafes have parfaits here? I think 10. I tried them all. I like this one the best. It's a little flan. You sound like you're some kind of dessert expert. Not just dessert. I want to eat all kinds of delicious things. Someday, I'll have enough money to buy 2 kilogram Matsusaka beef steak. It's like over 100,000 yen. I guess this kind of decadent food is kind of your new hobby then. Obviously something that should take months to learn about someone. I've been very rude in retrospect. Also, that is one pricey hobby. I guess so. Decadent? Yeah. Misha giggles, raising her hand to her face. It looks like some ice cream accidentally got on her nose. She doesn't notice it. I can't stop noticing it. I wish she would wipe it off. I'm about to tell her about it, but she suddenly says, I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess that's a bad word. Anyway, it has implications. Epicurean is better. It means someone who enjoys eating nice food. That's the adjective, though. So, epicure is the word for it. Hee-chan, you're too wordy. Sorry. I think that's just what Shi-chan likes about you. Because I'm wordy? I need to buy some thesaurus then. Not like that, Hee-chan. I decided to order some coffee after all, but it takes a while to get the waitress to notice. And I think actually getting my coffee will take about as long. The tea shop is filling up. No surprise, as we've been here for almost an hour while she was chipping at the dessert. I ordered my coffee to go, but Misha orders one as well. So it seems we're going to be here longer than I thought. I really wish it was that easy. It's hard to talk to her lately. She's just been very busy because of the elections. I know we can't have fun all the time. It's just... It's a lot I want to say to her, I think. I always screw up when the time comes, though. I don't even have time now because of the elections. Not for a while, though. Hee-chan, do you think that Shi-chan is avoiding you? Misha sounds angry. That's to be expected, but I don't feel that way at all. No. Is that so? In a dreamy way, she says that makes me think that Misha's disappointed with my answer. Oh, whoops. I gotta scroll to that accident. In that case, it could be how she feels. I'm uneasy asking such a question, but I trust Misha would answer it honestly. Otherwise, I wouldn't even dream of it. Do you?
No, of course not, Hee-chan. But it is frustrating sometimes. She has so much energy, and it's always trying to make people feel as excited about things as she is. But it's like Hee-chan doesn't know how to handle things when everyone gets really hyped up. Or I think she wants to make sure nothing goes wrong. When I want to help out, Hee-chan always pushes me away. It's frustrating. I'm just overthinking it properly, right? She takes a big gulp of her cup of coffee, then sticks out her tongue out. That would cool down by now. Has it really been that long? I checked my watch. It's been very long at all, but looking outside, the sun is already starting to set. Oh, not really. Huh. It got dark out pretty quickly today. I can understand why you might think that. At my words, Misha looks outside and yawns almost immediately. She looks sleepy. But that's funny because... Are you sleepy? You were wide awake just like 2 seconds ago. I feel tired when it gets dark, Hee-chan. She's like, Dad, are you a bird? I pick up my own coffee and have a sip. It's not hot at all, but very tasty. I add it as quickly as possible. Because now I want to get back to my dorm room as well. Misha tries to emulate me, but it's still too hot for her. While I wait for her to finish, I start to wonder what she meant back then about Shizune liking something about me. Suddenly I'm very curious, but dragging that back up now feels like an unnecessary action. Oh! I tried to weigh the option again, but I'm interrupted by Misha slamming her empty cardboard cup down on the table with a loud pop. Done! That's nice, Misha. She just has a short laugh, seeming very pleased with herself. Kind of like a toddler. I wonder if she had that drill-shaped haircut when she was little too. Or was it something like more like her current look? It would make more sense. I guess we should head back then. I can't see the waitress. Try not to fall asleep while I pay for a sundae, okay? It's not a sundae. It's a parfait, Hee-chan. You have ice cream on your nose. We learn a new word today, Chelsea? That's right. Every day is a new opportunity to learn a new word. In class next afternoon, I'm 2 problems into a math logic worksheet when a folded piece of paper hits me in the head. I'm sure I know who it's from, but I quickly look around the classroom anyway, just in case. No one in this classroom is good at acting casual. I can tell that everyone saw who drew at me, and looking at the culprit herself, it was obviously Shizune. She isn't even trying to be coy about it. Country is so different. At my old school, I have no idea who was right now. Opening the note, it says, Misha's absent. Help me today after school. Alright. I understand what's what to know. Why can't you just use sign language? A large part of me has a large part of how I learned sign language was copying Misha's style of signing her words as she speaks. So I ended up burning the sentence out loud as I signed it to Shizune. A silent laugh goes around the room. Oh, awkward. I'll help if I don't have to do a lot. That's silly. Obviously, if Misha is absent, you have to help as much as 2 people. I don't know if that really means anything. After all, Misha was complaining yesterday mostly about how Shizune wouldn't let her help her. I can't do much as is either. After pretending to think about it for a bit, I write her a note back telling her I will. I'm actually happy she asked me, because I've been meaning to talk to her for a while. It's a good opportunity, but I feel I should make it at least look like I'm putting some resistance to the idea. I go back to my worksheet and immediately get stuck on the 3rd problem. I tried to work around it. I casually toss my own note over to Shizune. It says, why is Misha absent? And what's the answer to question 3? She told me she was sick and her stomach hurt. Misha gets stomach aches a lot, but I wish she picked a better time for this week. Use sign language. I think she had a stomachache because of the way she sucked her parfait down larger than her head the other day. If she gets them quite often, then no. Either it's a coincidence, or she has a habit of eating things that could put her in a debilitating pain. Hey, Nod. What's up, brothers from another mother? Hi, Nod. I noticed the teacher staring at us disapprovingly. I don't blame him. We're talking in class, and with sign language, it's quite visible and distracting in a way. I try clearing my throat to back out of conversation, but she doesn't get a hint. Well, obviously, Before I try to message her across again with my hands, however, I can see Shizune knows what's up. She just doesn't care. Do you still want to know the answer to question 3? I'll tell you, but you have to give me the answer for question 25. Hey, I was thinking about how a teacher who doesn't know sign language could think we would be abusing it to cheat, if you were to assume the worst. I can't believe you're actually doing that. And now up to 25. You want to know the answer to 3? You asked first. Hypocrite. You're a student council president. You can't cheat. I don't have time for this. And I think I'm trying to teacher's patience to the breaking point. I like to continue to take a pot shot while I'm working on the math problems in front of me, but require at least 2 extra hands. Shizune is a little more creative. Is a bit more creative. I guess around limitations by using long, semi-broken strings of simpler words. I take a couple of mental notes in between being dizzy by a couple of particularly long equations. Oh! Right before the bell rings, she caps her pen and triumphantly slams it on her desk with an ear-popping crack that will make the whole room jump. Quickly forgotten because everyone would rather go to lunch than question Sorigin's. After a couple brief stretches, she gets up and hovers around my left shoulder. Are you still not done? I was going to ask if you want me to hand in yours too, while I was up. Someone distracted me. I had to beg the teacher to give me 9 minutes between now and the end of passing to finish it. It's not easy to solve this one-handed while having a conversation, by the way. He wasn't happy with the quest, wanted to get out here as much as I do. So I'm only one problem away from finishing it. It looks like Shizune doesn't really believe me. The second time I'm not handing it in, I find myself being dragged to the student council room. It's eerily and annoying clean. I can't find what I was working on yesterday. Where is everything? I did some cleaning. That doesn't tell me anything. See, it's like you forgot where you even put the stuff you put away. Oh well, if I can't find it, I guess I'll just go home. It's in a drawer right there. She just sulks as I pull out the posters I was working on and then shuffle them around a little, since she stacked them by color. It's not that I'm taunting her. I just have my own system. Well, I doubt she would believe me if I were to tell her. And I like it when things are a little bit messy. It's more natural and a time saver. It's all right where I left it. I don't have to go looking through shelves just to find what I was working on yesterday. Lazy? That's not true. I'm not lazy. You just always go too far. I agree. I like this system. I don't really like it when everything's just put away, clean. Have it out, ready to go. Ready for me to go. Bam! Just like that. I quickly glanced at her desk. A memo pad neatly placed at one corner, behind it a small desk calendar with each box filled with a note in a neat, but microscopic handing. On the right, 3 boxes of pens in blue, black, and red. Look, you even put the pens in the original box at the end of the day, all color-coded and everything. I don't think that can even be called a neat freak. What do you do with them? Throw them in a mug on your desk? Yeah, I think that's being organized enough. You're so disorganized, you can't even comb your hair down properly. That hurts. It's not like I don't try, it just won't stay flat. I pick up a box of pens and quickly pop it open to see if she puts them in so that they're all facing the same direction. She understands what I'm thinking and doesn't look very amused. Turns out the box wasn't closed properly on the bottom. As soon as I pick it up, they immediately pour out like a waterfall. My fault. I'll get them. Don't worry. I bend down to pick up the pens, forgetting that with her attention focused on them, she couldn't have possibly seen me signing to her. She head bumps into my chest. Not very hard, but it unbalances me enough to make me fall over. Oh! I laugh it off and expect her to do the same. When she stiffens and backs away from me instead, a feeling of dread begins to creep over me. That's a weird reaction. I started to think about why she would have such a strange reaction. It's pretty obvious she bumped headfirst into someone with a heart condition. Shizune would know I would have one, having seen a roll of pills lining with the edge of my dresser. Or, at the very least, she would know that I have something severe enough to require that much medication, but not visible at a glance. So she's treating me like I'm made of glass. For her, it's the natural way to react. I have forgotten how she freaked out about back when Emmy knocked into me. Would it be any different for her? I'm sure she's remembering that right now. I could see it on her face. She looks angry at herself. If we got opportunity to bring it up that time. Even though I didn't want to drag that back up, it would be a good idea to do. It would be clear to air. Still, I'm afraid, end up saying nothing. Probably because, as I imagine having to draw her attention from the floor and having to sign what kind of cripple I am to her one gesture at a time, the idea begins to seem more and more depressing. Taking a seat, I decided to just try and finish up these posters to get my mind off of it. There are some there are some that I don't remember making. From the wall-to-wall text and alternate handwriting, I can tell Shizune must have done these. That reminds me. That means the remainder must have been done by Misha. They're a lot more visual, with a cute little stylized picture of us on them. Oh, that's cute. I don't know how I feel about being used as a mascot character, but I'm not really thrilled by it. Some time passes, long enough for the sun to start setting. I hear Shizune putting down her pen and cracking her knuckles methodically, one at a time. It's so loud in the silence of the room that I look up, wondering if she's trying to get my attention. Although it was when she notices me looking at her, Shizune begins deciding without skipping a beat. Let's take a break. I'm surprised you would say that. It's okay, I'm almost done anyway, and I'm hungry. Aren't you? A little. Ew. You don't like cracking knuckles, Chelsea? Okay. Dang. I haven't been able to crack my fingers in a while. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go order something. I was thinking of you. I already got something to eat. Where? She produces a cinnamon bun from under her desk, raising it to her head level slowly, like a magician levitating a rock. But there's only one. Not enough for both of us. Ah, how dramatic. I can tell what this means. A feeling of deja vu briefly washes over me. We could just split it. That's... no. Fun. So boring. Let's play Shoki for it. She already has the board out. The desk must have had everything in it. Not chess? Chess has boring promotions. This is better. I don't know about that. Well, I'm actually pretty decent at Shoki, so this is fine. Is that so? Okay. We can make it a little more interesting then. Each move has to be completed in 30 seconds. You can add a rule tool. No thanks. Anything I could add would only hurt me more than it would help. A 30-second time limit is already too tight for me. You're making me regret thinking it was all right to brag a little. It's weird? It's not that weird, Chelsea, to crack your knuckles. It's not that weird. After Shizune wins the right to go first in a quick coin toss, she immediately starts playing with the aim of promoting all her pieces as soon as possible. This is like a very basic playstyle, and I can't help thinking it might be a trap of some sort. It's a trap! It's not, though. The draw of this game aimed to Shizune appears to be the fact that she can upgrade her pieces and steal mine. She's very good at it, but makes her predictable. I'm doing a little better than I expected to. The 30-second time limit is pretty painful, though. The game ends in a draw. At this point, I think you're supposed to either go for a rematch or tally the pieces for points. She doesn't want to go again in the interest of time, but winning on points clearly doesn't satisfy her. She sits there, shifting a silver general from one edge to the other as she contemplates which of these two options she'll go for. It takes so long that I think she has forgotten about the bet. Eventually, she stops fiddling the shogi piece and puts it down. Is Misha angry at me? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. What do you mean angry? Angry? Okay. Shizune's frankness is disorienting because with her, any kind of candor is a sign of total seriousness. There's no playful smile on her face. Instead, it's her usual stoic mask of concentration, ready to try and see if I'm about to tell her the truth. I'm sad that she thinks that I would tell her anything else, but I also know now that they were probably have fought recently out of my sight. It makes me feel warm to know that they both care about each other so much. No, I doubt it. Did you know that she thinks you're angry at her? Shizune nods slowly and uncomfortably. Yes. Oh. She was more roundabout with this question than you. Kind of surprising because I thought you were the one who liked playing games. Not all the time. Are you two having some kind of fight? No. She's very quick to deny it, not happy with the thought. I feel like I stepped on a landmine. Sorry. Actually, yes. Just a tiny one. Oh, what happened? I know she has no interest in the student council. She only joined because of me. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy she's my friend. But I don't understand what she's upset about this time. Why don't you just ask her? She won't tell me. I'll figure it out by myself instead. I was sure that I was very perceptive, even though I can't hear. That was dumb. I know better now. Probably something that is my fault. Shizune doesn't elaborate further on what could have been. I'm sure that it's because she does not fully understand the situation herself. It's odd to think that Shizune, usually so sure of everything, could be scared by a little argument with her friend. But the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. They're a lot closer to each other than normal friends, and Shizune is pretty isolated from other people in a way. The fact that she is deaf is no small part of it. But I get a feeling that she uses Misha as a buffer between other people of her own will. Not just because it's been forced on her. She can communicate well enough with her little pad. She just hates it. After such a long time of talking through another person, I guess you start to lose touch. It seems unavoidable. It isn't such a far idea to think that she isn't that great with people. I return to working. I want to eat that cinnamon bun more as time drags on. When I count the shogi pieces still left out on Shizune's table, I can tell at a glance she would win. Almost too hungry to concentrate if we were to have a rematch. Motivated by my desire to wrap up and eat something, I put the finishing touches on the last of the posters. Done. I think this many is enough. Too many can't be a bad thing. Okay. That's it? Just... okay? I'll probably do some myself after I'm done picking out what voting format to go with. Too many posters is bad too. Haven't you heard of oversaturation? I really think you're trying too hard. Tending her fingers, she looks like she could almost admit it. Maybe. Is that what Misha... It's what Misha thinks too. I watch as her fingers continue uneasily twining around and pulling each other in a miniature tug-of-war. I don't mind, but I stood around in a couple classes a day and interest is low. It's like you said, so... Does that make it wrong? No, but... It does make it kind of... pointless. It's not. Yeah, but to who? I doubt even Shizune truly believes that. I'm not doing all of this work just for my own ego. That isn't what I mean. The first chance to be alone with her in days, and I've already really cocked it up. Still, she doesn't actually look angry. It's more like she's frustrated that she can't express herself clearly enough. Since she's an expert in sign language, I would think that would be the case. I wonder what advantage would be able to speak what I would offer to her, and if she has ever thought about it. It's not a project of mine. It's like the festivals. I'm going to do it because it's my job. It's just that a student council election isn't as fun as a festival, so no one cares. She briefly touches her fingers together, as to say, but maybe. There's some truth to it, but Shizune doesn't want to say anything that could be boiled down to something so glib. But I don't care. I want to get people riled up, but it isn't about me. I don't want to be involved at all. What do you mean? You go to, like, every single festival. Shizune waves her hand in a mock of indignation. Well, I have to have fun too, but it's not the same thing. Her spirit seems to have improved, if she managed to crack a joke. I don't want to make a point of me being involved. It's a hassle. I don't want that responsibility. Things are becoming too complicated now as is. The more I try to hype up the elections, the more involved I have to be. No one wants to play their hand yet, and it doesn't feel like my time is over, even though it should. Crossing her arms and leaning back, she grinds her teeth together in frustration. They're all so lazy. It's impossible to get them to do anything. Anywhere else, the elections would be an exciting event. It's illogical. Why does everyone have to be so different? And if only there was some way to punish them. Like, chaining to school, to their desk. Voting is mandatory. If you don't vote, you get whipped. Pretty sure that's illegal, Shizune, but okay. Terrifying. I wonder how hypocritical it would be if I were to stay in bed on election day with a flu, and a cold, and a strep throat, and a sprained ankle. You should put yourself on one of those. Not as punishment, don't misunderstand. I held one of Misha's posters. Like this. It's kind of a neat idea. Misha was onto something. It's a lot cuter than just text. I think you'll like it. Having cute mascots would drum up some excitement. Maybe if it's just Misha. Why not me? Someone told me that this school has slightly more girls than boys. You have to cater to that demographic too. Shizune giggles, audibly this time. Oh, she's audible! Woo! I was surprised when she sees my face. So is she. Her face flushes pink. Embarrassed to have let out a sound, which is really confusing to say the least. Why don't you put yourself on it? She just waves away my question. It's troublesome. What do you mean troublesome? Everyone knows you're in the student council. Oh, my stomach growls, making me realize that I'm hungrier than I thought.
You know, hungry. I'm gonna eat some more popcorn. She's gonna use the moment to deflect my question by changing the subject. Is something wrong? No, my stomach growled. I see. She looks at the forgotten pastry on her desk and frowns, finding it inadequate for 2 people. Let's go to Shanghai if you're that hungry. It might be a little busy this late, but Yuko is working there today. We'll definitely get a table. There is something whirling on her hand in that smile. I'll pass. I've already been there this week twice, back to back. She's in her pouch, leaning back against her desk, scrunching up her posture in protest. Why? I'm disappointed you said no. I can't agree with you on everything. You don't give your opinion often enough anyway. It would be easiest for me if it were almost like that, but not very interesting, right? There are some decisions you should disagree with me on then. You have a duty to. How am I supposed to know which is which? It's easy. No, it's not. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell whether you're joking or serious. Also, since she communicates entirely in sign language, that would seem pretty obvious. I wouldn't say that that's all there is to it, though. Remember when I had my heart attack, Iwanaka wouldn't stop talking at first. Eventually, I wish she would just shut up. Or I would have, if I had been happy to have any kind of company at all. Gradually, I stopped being so grateful. When we talked, I felt like there was nothing more than the ritualized exchange of politeness. Iwanaka tried extremely hard to obfuscate how she felt. It was that I was hopeless. In the end, her outer behavior matched her inner feelings. And for that, I was able to accept it one day she stopped showing up. I was no longer surprised by the time it happened. Even though she considered herself a master at hiding her feelings, I was not surprised. I heard games like shogi and chess can tell you a lot about a person. I wish I knew that what Shizune thought when they said it about me. You're seeing Guardians of the Galaxy on this Thursday? Wait, it's coming out this Thursday?
Yeah.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. I'm
Oh!
going. I already have my ticket.
Oh! Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't know it was coming out this Oh shit, in that case, fuck it, I'm gonna reserve a ticket right now. I didn't know it was this Thursday. Oh gosh, I have not been paying attention. Hold on, coming soon. There we go, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Oh wow. I didn't know. Alright. Let me see, Thursday is all just afternoon showing, so I'm gonna have to do Friday. I don't like it when showings are late into afternoon. Let me see. Let's see here. Oh, there's an IMAX showing for $12.50. All right, okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna reserve a ticket for Friday then. Guardians of the Galaxy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, IMAX. Oh boy, this is gonna be expensive. Alright. Well, I'm not going on opening day, Chelsea. Friday will be for me. Alright. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, it's all booked. You assholes, you got all the good seats. Ah. In that case, let me find it. I'm not going to do IMAX then. How about this? A 110 showing, but standard. And you know what? I'll just go with standard. It's cheaper anyway. Ooh, matinee price too. Nice. $15? Hell yeah. Oh, nice. And no one's booked yet. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright. Oh, come on. There we go. Perfecto. Party. Yeah, party. We gonna party. Alright. Alright. Friday, 110. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Hell yeah. Complete purchase? Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Alright, I'll go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And bam, I reserve a ticket for Friday. Just like that. Just like that. Alright. Wow, I didn't know it was Thursday. Damn. Alright. Where was I done with the game? Oh, yeah, it could be that it could be that I'm a little more like Iwanako than I like to think. If I can only tie with Shizune by retreating. I suggest I suggest that we should order out. Alright. Alright. I'm finished with my popcorn. Woo! Next day, I walk up to my usual vending machine at lunch only to find that it's out of my favorite drink. Secreted so far away from most of the classrooms between the storeroom and the library, it's like no one knew about it. I expect a vending machine close to the library to be booming with customers, but then again, the library is empty most of the time. Anyone who goes there is only doing to look into stuff to pad a paper with. No one stays there longer than they absolutely have to. For the past month, it's been working out in my favor. But a trade-off with a vending machine no one knows about is that it's never restocked. Selling for a can of orange soda, I decide on drinking it here instead of waiting until I get to the cafeteria when the library door opens next to me. Yuko! Hey! I've been looking for you. Yuko seems to be acting a little more assertive than usual today. Although it isn't enough to keep her away from going back to mumbling immediately afterwards. Return your books, please. I'm in the library books. The books you checked out are really overdue. Some of them are on the waiting list. Oh, I forgot. I keep checking out new ones and forget to return to old ones. That happens to me all the time at the university library. It's so embarrassing. Did they send someone to try to get you to bring them back? No. The university library is bigger. They don't notice if I happen to borrow something longer than normal. It's convenient because their policy on keeping the books too long is really strict. Stricter than here. I like how, despite what she said, you guys no problems with borrowing books for longer than she's supposed to anyway. Makes her being so on top of my own lateness a little hypocritical. It takes a thief, I guess. Catching on to meaning into words around the same time as I do, Yuko climbs up and starts backpedaling fiercely. That's different. From this situation, it's totally different. Yuko stares at her nails for a second as she really wants to bite them, but is too self-conscious to do so. For instance, how long has it been? You checked out some of the books months ago, so... I'm sorry, it's just that other people want to read them too. If you're still a reader, that's okay though. No, it's a whole screw up on my part. To be honest, I haven't even read some of them. I shouldn't keep taking out books when I have a backlog. That's not good. Yeah, it really isn't. Speaking of backlog, I have a huge Gunpla backlog I still need to build through. Now I'm starting to copy her habit of trailing off quietly. Her awkwardness is very contagious for some reason. That said, I'm surprised. Yuko seems almost normal today, although every now and then her waitressy, nervous tics keep popping back up. Come to think of it, she didn't act this way when I first met her. She was a little clumsy and erratic, but it wasn't anywhere near this severe until she's named Misha and I ran into her in Shanghai. It could be that Yusha has a complex about having kids from the school seeing her waitressing. I guess it's a little odd for her to pick the closest cafe to the school to work in then. In that case, maybe the place having so few customers should be considered a lucky break. Well, I get it. I'll return them right after school. As soon as possible, please. Wait, can I ask you for one more thing? Sure, what is it? I have to go for a while, but I can't sleep the library empty. Sorry, but can I ask you to watch it while I'm gone? Just for a little bit. I'll be right back as soon as possible. You're just a counsel, so I'm sure if you did it, it'll be okay. Alright, I'll do it. Don't worry about... Oh, thank you! Yuko slides forward as if she's so grateful she was about to give me a hug, but she stopped 2 centimeters into it, which all makes the gesture look extremely confusing. I'm also surprised that she can control her momentum so well, so she seems kind of clumsy. She got the Sonic Frontiers momentum. She boosts into a hug and then immediately stop. Boop! Before I could say as much as "You're welcome," she's already dashing off with urgency of someone late to an appointment. That could be the case, but I want to feel safe assuming so. It's Yuko, and she seems like the kind of person to treat everything that way. Now that I'm in the library, I feel a bit silly. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Should I sit down like I normally would and read? It probably would do, but I wouldn't have met Yuko's high standards. Maybe I should sit at the librarian's desk and give everyone who comes in a stern and analytical glare. I use Shizune as a starting point and practice as a couple of times in the mirrored surface of a pen. I think it looks pretty good. Frustratingly, no one comes in though, so I gave up my idea quickly and decided to just go looking for Hanako instead. It's deserted. I think I see someone, but the second I blink, whoever it is gone. As I return to Yuko's desk, a crack open and an interesting looking book, a familiar person swings by in front of me like a falling pendulum. No!
Chance to help you ease the pain. Let me go off topic for a bit.
Okay.
So, what's your opinion on Optimus being violent?
No, it depends. How violent are we talking?
Like, he won't murder people, but, he'll certainly beat someone.
Depends on the situation. Like, I get it. In war, as a soldier, you're gonna be forced to do stuff you don't want to do. You know, you don't want to kill the guy in front of you, but you have to. Otherwise, he's gonna shoot you. And so, you know, it depends. If desperate, then you know he can like beat someone, or if he's like really angry. But I guess it also depends on like what do you mean by like beat? Like are we talking like you're still alive but you're a bloody pulp?
Let's just say I might have thought of a scenario where that's the case.
Is this for Express?
No.
Okay.
Let me say this right now. It's something that has nothing to do with Express.
Okay.
I don't know where I'd put it if that was the case. Actually, you know,
because I already have Optimus being Sentinel to a bloody pulp.
And let's not forget Hard Shell.
Oh, yeah. So, it depends. It depends really. Like, just it also just depends on how violent we're talking. Like obviously, like I think I'll put cap the limit at like at hooking your literal hooks in a person's face and ripping it apart in half. I think I'll draw the line there.
Well, don't worry, I won't have that in this scene I thought of. But Changus, when I saw it, I literally Changus, I don't tend to write things down unless it's like, you know, characters I want to include.
Uh-huh.
This I had to write down.
Okay.
Because I'm like, oh man, I like what I came up with.
Okay.
It's kind of a big deep end, so I'd probably tell you after the stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to the deep end. All right.
Like 3 pages.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a deep end dive, all right.
To be fair, it's really 2 pages and a line. But still.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah, librarian, I've been looking for you for like 10 minutes. What? It's you? Man, you must really get around. The student council makes you get around. Those bitches, how could they?
Changus. I think I know a way that I could help you with this.
Okay.
Just imagine it's Megatron. You're welcome.
You must be exaggerating because it took me 30 seconds to do just a slow walk around the whole place. I thought it was over in my surprise to see him. Where'd you come from? What are you doing here?
What? Can a guy go to the library now? I can't even go to the library without some young buck like you give me the degree over it. I see some girl coming in here all the time, but no one asks her what she's doing here. Is it because she reads and I don't?
Because we talk about Hanako. Although I suppose they both avoid people. I want to tell him that reading is what you usually do in a library. So if he's not reading, whatever he's doing is bound to make him look way more suspicious than her. In the end, I'm just surprised by him practically appearing out of thin air. That doesn't tell me what you're doing here.
I'm here because of you.
His response made me feel confused. Maybe I fell asleep. It's all just some weird dream that this Kenji isn't real, but my real subconscious. Is he going to start giving me a deep dive about vaguely worded advice now?
Because of you, I got chased out of my door by feminists. Now I wander this library like a soldier without a country or a ghost. I should hunt you for ruining things for me.
It's a shame. It would have been an interesting dream. This is the real deal.
Yeah, you had to stop working with women and then brought them to my door. You remember that? You should, since you were there. And on that day, I knew they were onto me. I should have trusted my instincts, but I was young and stupid.
This isn't helping, isn't it?
It is helping a lot.
That wasn't even a week ago. Then my father called. The Soundwave called me and said one of my letters hadn't been delivered. The post office couldn't have lost it, so it must have been intercepted. Information warfare. That's when I knew.
Yes.
Okay, yes. I'm just getting the great mental image of Megatron ranting to a deaf person.
Don't you know who the fuck I am? I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. You will do as I command. Why aren't you responding? Starscream, this woman is defective. Get her out of my sight. Listen, ma'am. I'm so sorry about this. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave before he gets really upset. And when he gets really upset, he takes it out on me. And I don't really want to deal with that today. Can you please leave?
Oh my gosh, I just... Hold on. Somebody got me out.
Oh no.
That's when I knew. My secret Decepticon hideout was compromised. Now I'm on the run. Like a fugitive. It's Code Red!
Dorm rooms aren't secret. They put...
Megatron, dorm rooms aren't secret. They put your name and number on the board right in the doorway. I knew that! I saw that! Diabolical! When I should put up a big Wild West wanted poster if they're gonna do that. Wanted, dead or alive, properly alive so they could clone me or turn me into a grasshopper.
Jumping without worrying into an empty chair opposite me, Kenji takes out a cigarette and starts spitting it between his fingers.
Megatron, I've never seen you smoke before. I can't even live where I want to anymore. This is where it all begins. The technical brilliance. I mean, once they're in your base, it's over like termites. If the Autobot plan for dominance starts there, where the fuck can we go? The only question is how they can take a page out of a termite playbook when women are naturally repelled by wood. Megatron, you can't be serious, are you? I'm always serious, Starscream. You can never... Now, what do you mean you can never go home again? Is that how the saying goes? Man, I don't know about never. I was just there, okay? I don't know about anywhere else I can shower and get new clothes and eat and use the bathroom and watch TV. And watch and I have to keep on watching the news. I have to be informed, Starscream.
For someone outside from his dorm room and living on the run, he sure has no qualms about going back there several times a day for long periods of time. But now he's slowly turned away from me and is talking to a revolving display of murder mysteries. There really is no point in interrupting him, I guess. I finish off my soda and throw the can into the basket near the door. It hits the rim but goes in anyway. I suddenly put my fist. Yes! Kenji quickly gets up and starts to head for the door. I wasn't really paying attention. But then fist bump at an inappropriate time.
Megatron, where are you going? You kept sucking down that juice! Sorry, it wasn't even juice, it was Elder! And it's gone now, and what do you mean by sucking it down? I have 2 sips! Yeah, right, you're like 15 million sips! That's not even possible. Maybe for you, I go beyond the possible all the time. Okay, whatever, now I'm thirsty too. I'm going to get my own juice. I'll be right back.
He does come almost right back, so quickly that I suspect he knows about my secret vending machine.
I got you one too. I'll be like grape juice. We're even for the pizza now.
Thanks. I want to tell him that I lent him nearly 10 times the cost of a can of grape juice, but that makes me seem petty. Unopposed, Kenji sits down and starts furiously drinking juice like a man with a vendetta against grapes.
Ah, Starscream. You know, it's a lucky break for me that I managed to run into you here, Starscream. I gotta need you to do me a favor.
Oh god, no, please Megatron, no more favors, I'm begging you! Although it's cynical, I wonder if him getting me juice was so he could ask me for this favor. If so, it's very transparent and poorly timed. I doubt Kenji would think about something so deeply though. Just asking for things straight out is more his style.
I need you to recommend me some books.
But I thought you didn't read.
How did you know?
You told me, you said you think people discriminate against you because you don't read.
Well, they do, and I do read. I read audiobooks because that's the way of the future. I have to read a book a month for literary studies though, and I found out that the school doesn't really accept classes as advanced cryptography. If I don't read a bunch of books, they're gonna fail me, Starscream. I can't fail literary studies. That would make me illiterate. That would mean my mom was right. My mom can't be right. I just have to study literacy as much as possible.
Why about doing some extra credit?
No thanks. It's bad enough I'm gonna have to carry around these stupid things now.
He picks up a dictionary, flips through it, and places it under the murder mystery rack behind him.
I can't believe this is actually a medium that our ancestors used to look at porn!
I spilled my drink all over the book as I'm still holding, damaging it beyond any hope of repair. I quickly check the back and see is suggested retail price is 7,900 yen. I think I might have a heart attack.
Wow, destroyed. Should have done that though. They take vandalism super seriously here. You're gonna get canned.
He chortles, amused before taking an amusingly long, loud sip from his can of juice. It's not.
Chance, I'm gonna DM this to you.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
This is one of my favorite images I've created.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared now. The fucking fusion cannon, man. You know what? You know what? Nick, can you make that today's command? What is it, Chelsea? You'll see it in today's command.
You'll see.
Oh I'm falling out of my chair! I'm falling out of my chair!
Hey.
Oh my god.
I'm okay, Chip. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show it also on stream.
Hold on. No,
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me. I'm actually gonna add on to it.
No.
And then you.
Oh. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm really lightheaded now. Oh my gosh. Fuck, I just sound like fucking Bernie Mac there. If I had a rock up, bust your head open, but she can't, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Oh. What even spurred you to make that image, Nick?
I don't fucking remember. I think it was. James, I'm just remembering. You know what it is? It's because I'm it's the idea that County Megatron is so fucking like deifies himself as like something like something so masterful that Renaissance painting that depicts him as the perfect being.
Oh. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh guys, I'm so lightheaded now. Oh. Hold on. Actually, give me a second. Give me a minute, everyone. I need to get some water. I'm really lightheaded now. I need to get some water. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on. In the meantime, let's continue as far as we can with this.
It's not vandalism, Megatron. I didn't do it on purpose. You made me do it with your words. And what do you mean canned? I don't want to be canned. Well, chill out. I don't mean to actually can you. They just make you pay for it and really, really yell at you. It's like they're going to bite my ass off. Still not that big of a deal. I don't care if it's big enough. I don't want to get canned. I'll get my ass bitten off. I'll get any kind of punishment. You dumbass. What the hell did you just say to me, Starscream? I didn't mean it, Megatron.
Okay.
Okay.
You're right.
Oh no.
It's one of the best things I fucking made.
Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I want to show this. Give me a second. I want to show this.
Okay, here it is. Soundwave, how goes my painting?
Wait. Almost finished.
What painting?
That painting.
It's a painting depicting my birth.
Finished.
This cannot be how you see yourself.
In fact, it is.
In fact, it is.
I can show this on stream. It's censored, but still. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm really lightheaded now. Give me a second. Oh, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some water because I'm lightheaded. I'll be back. Un momento, potty break. I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away, or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
For our enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Isao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my her that fool decided to take a visit, I guess.
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now.
merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit.
you start
Wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking. We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! Alright. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I actually got more food. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. Alright, I decided to get more food, why not? I got a chicken bake. I'm gonna be eating that with a fork and a knife. Because I'm hungry. How to recovery? I'm alright now. I'm better now. Man. To quote what the kids say nowadays, Nick, you really cook with that image there, man. You're really. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. You turn to the Joker. He laughs a lot. But I haven't killed anyone yet, Chelsea, so. I haven't turned into Joker yet. I haven't killed anyone yet. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah. So Sal's freaking out. He spilled soda all over his book. Oh man, what am I gonna do? I'm the only person in here that she knows of anyway. I can't even throw the book in the trash. He'll be found, then she'll know. Damn dude, stop being so weird. How's it weird to not want to be fine? Man, stop flipping out, man. I'm not flipping out. I'm trying to save money. So cheap. I'm gonna strangle him when I hear Misha's wah coming up the hallway. Apparently Kenji hears it too and uses the opportunity to quickly vanish behind the autobiography biography section. Like the wind. Hi, Hee-chan! Misha, can you help me out here? I think I just damaged her. I think I destroyed a book. Misha shouts exuberantly, dragging an embarrassed Yuko behind her. Hee-chan, were you talking to yourself? On one hand, saying yes makes me look kind of crazy. On the other hand, if I blow Kenji's cover, he might go off and make go crazy by association. Yes. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed, Hee-chan. I did too. I do it too sometimes when I'm alone. La 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 la. Nothing happened while I was gone. Absolutely nothing. It smells like grapes. I'm wearing grape-scented cologne. I lie brazenly and obviously. From her reaction, I'm going to assume that she knows I'm lying, or thinks I have an abysmal sense of colognes. Since the can of grape juice I drank is still right there, it's likely to be the former. Fortunately, it doesn't ask any follow-up questions. And what are you two doing together? We had lunch together! Strictly business. A business lunch! I tried to picture Misha in a suit, having a business lunch with anyone. I can't see it. What kind of business? You don't know? Oh, it's nothing. It's normal for one part of the student council to not know what the other is doing. Hey, doing nothing, something like that. Don't nothing, something like that. That isn't normal at all. In fact, it's bad. We're only 3 people. Yuko laughs nervously. She must be terrified. Misha said that you want to put posters in the library for the elections. Even though they're really far away. I guess it's okay. I didn't know that I could even decide those kind of things. You can! Isn't that great? Oh, aren't you happy? Yay, yay! Oh, hey, enemy guy. You gonna lurk because of work? Alright. I'm eating a chicken bake while reading. Probably not a good combo, but oh well. I'm hungry. Oh no, chicken fell out. Misha grabs Yuko's hands and forces her to clap joyously for herself. Oh, Misha, don't do that. Don't do that, girl. Yuko just looked very happy at learning that she has more responsibility and power than she previously thought. Hee-chan, since you're here, you can help me put them up. Huh. Perhaps. Pulling out a giant stack of posters from her back, she cuts them in half like a deck of cards and passes me the slightly smushed half. Hee-chan, I had a really good idea. We could put some flyers inside books too. Then even if they try to ignore us, they won't be able to. They can even be spring-loaded. Misha tries her best to convey the same tone Shizune has. It sounds close to a real thing, but also a little menacing. You know, she was probably kidding. I liked it. No. Oh no, Yuko, please, no, don't cry. No, please, not that. A super ultra progressive, ultra aggressive marketing blitz. We're going to start going door to door too. That's a terrible idea. Misha pouts in her best Shizune impression, fingertips tapping together rapidly in annoyance. Hee-chan, you think every idea is terrible. Yeah, but that idea is too terrible. Too terrible to ignore. I can't have that.
He-chan, that sounds like a challenge! Mutiny! Mutiny! Mutiny is bad. Don't fight. Oh, it was just a joke. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, she ain't crying anymore. Don't worry. We don't need tissues, Chelsea. Yuko ain't crying anymore. She just had a little bad reaction there, that's all. Man, Yuko, you are fragile. Fragile, Yuko, fragile. This chicken bake just fucking fell apart on my fork. And just collapsed on my plate. Wow. Wow. It just fell apart. Okay. Alright. You wanna put it on that? Alright.
Don't fight.
The way Yuko sounds when she's trying to be firm makes me think of a kindergarten teacher. I suppose that makes her very persuasive in her own way. Putting the posters up is surprisingly hard. Simply because the library is already plastered with bulletin boards and flyers lying every couple meters. Some of them in places so unlikely that I never noticed it before. Deciding on which of them to peel off in favor of our own adds a lot of time to an otherwise simple job. By the time the bell rings to signal the end of lunch, Misha and I still have a sizable amount of posters left. Better luck next time, boys. And girls. As we leave, I decided to stick one right by the door. It must be the one Misha did. There's a little drawing of Shizune on the bottom. Alright. Come here, chicken. You fucking fell on my chicken bacon because you fell apart. A couple days later, Shizune heads off to go eat lunch by herself and doesn't come back. She must really be swamped with student council work. Although I know that she probably made most of that work out by herself. Well, Shizune, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. When I get to the student council room, I find the door unlocked. Before opening it, I hold back for a second to see if I hear Misha laughing through it. Nothing. I must take it as a sign that no one's in, but Shizune wouldn't leave the door unlocked in that case. She's at her desk, sleeping in her chair with her arms folded over her chest. What a stiff pose. If it weren't for her eyes being closed, there would be no way to tell she was asleep. In fact, I can't be even sure she's asleep right now. Normally I'd tap the desk to wake up anyone else, but it wouldn't work with her. I may start thinking of tricks I could play with her if she's sleeping. It's disappointing that my train of thought goes in those kind of directions. Hello, good afternoon. She signs one greeting with each hand. It's really confusing. Hey, what are you doing here? Secretly slacking off. She's gonna smile, but lowers her head to conceal it, and tries her best to look annoyed instead. Oh, you can't hide there, look, Shizune. Don't just stand there. It makes me nervous if I'm sitting down and you're not. Alright. I take a seat in the nearest chair while Shizune pauses to adjust her glasses on the bridge of her nose, like she's fine-tuning an instrument. Why are you so far away? Does that make you nervous too? Pursing her lips, Shizune's look amused at my taunting her. I had some free time, so I thought I would drop by to see if you were still busy. The damn thing fell again. Come on, chicken bake, behave! 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 Why do you... Exactly, Chelsea, why does it fall apart on us? Why do we fall, Bruce? Do you want to help me? Yeah. Too bad. I'm grateful, but it's not necessary. I just finished the last of it, and now everything that needs to be done is done. Oh. So formal. Misha was just as businesslike yesterday. Are you both getting serious for official student council business? I'm always serious. Like the student council candidates should be. Well, that was fast. From zero to immediately criticizing people who aren't even her colleagues yet before I had the chance to stretch my legs. Wow. At least they're presidents. They need initiative. Then maybe they can motivate everyone else, or at least strong-arm them along. But even though there's a bunch of them, they're all so wishy-washy. There's no one running for vice president, so they all want the big prize, but none of them have the right to try for it. And then the trespassers are always so flaky. I've decided to use my power just to eliminate the position. Oh, wait a second, please. Can you even do that? I don't think that works that way. It is how it is. Huh. I guess there's no vice president then. Huh. Little clink on the plate and fork. That's my utensils, alright. Speaking of which, I'm going to be done with this chicken bake in one bite. In 3, 2, 1. I am finished for my food. I got hungry, I ate, and I'm done. Just like that. Alright. Alright. You don't speak muffed? I said I am finished with my food, and I am done. So we can concentrate on the game at hand. With that, Shizune stares criminally into the distance, rubbing the frame of her glasses. That doesn't answer the question, future dictator. I'm disappointed. They should want me out of here faster, because they want the job, or at least disagree with me having a job. If I can't mobilize a bunch of student council wannabes for either reasons, all my work will have been for nothing. If they're going to be slow about it, I'll just hold on to my office as long as possible. Shizune punctuates the sentence with a snap of her fingers, creating a sound as sharp as a gunshot. I wonder if she knows how loud she can do that. It's definitely an attention grabber, so I can only see it as invaluable to a mute. She might have practiced it because of that. All of it, huh? That's too harsh. I always thought this is a real test. Leaving a lasting impression is important. It's why I don't build sandcastles. They crumble when you leave. Maybe, but if I see an especially neat one, I still think it's just impressive. I'll say it's impressive. I kind of admire you. So to me, it wasn't for nothing. She tugs her glasses as if she wants to take them off, smiling and wryly. Sorry. I was careless, and something selfish slipped out. I've always wanted to stand out at the top. It didn't matter what it was, as long as I was the best at it, and understood it completely and made it my own. Like when you hear a song and a dream of being a musician, or see a plane and wish you could be a pilot. Have you had a dream like that? Yeah. First time I played soccer, I wondered if maybe I could ever get good enough to wow people. That was just fantasy though. As soon as I saw the gap between me and people with real talent, I put those dreams behind me. Well, with my heart the way it is, I can't play soccer anymore anyway. Do you still have dreams like that? No, they're unrealistic. I realized it very quickly. There's always someone better. A nostalgic expression crosses her face. She looks oddly mature right now, as if the days of completely invigorating against others for supremacy are long behind her. Of course, I know nothing, and that nothing could be further from the truth. Just last week, she wanted to see which one of us could blow the biggest bubble with a piece of gum. It could be that she was even worse when she was younger. Ooh, terrifying thought. I like that. There was always someone better. When someone greater than me would appear, I get so excited. I want to challenge them. Even though in the end they would usually turn out to be better, I would be left in awe. There are some people who are on a different level completely. After a while, I get jealous. I wanted something like that for myself. Is that what the student council is? The thing just for you? No. Even though it feels like that sometimes, that wasn't why I decided to do it. And that's another story entirely. But I like being student council president. Even if the work is hard, and I'm always biting off more than I can chew, that's what keeps it exciting. People at the top shouldn't be able to be comfortable all the time anyway. I sound like a farmer. Although it wouldn't suit her, she would look cute in overalls and straw hat. So if that wasn't a reason, then why'd you run for the job? I didn't, but afterwards I decided to stick with it anyways. I want to be the student council president because the old student council was stupid. And I want to stir people up so that they will be able to say, that was interesting, today was interesting, that kind of thing. Memorable experiences. I'm happy because I think we succeeded. You, and Misha, and me. I have a selfish desire too, though. At first it was something I thought would only be a nice bonus, but I've gotten greedy. That's why it would make me happy if the elections go smoothly. It'd be the only way I could see with it that my wish was granted. And what is it then? It's a secret. Sensing that I might not be ready to let such a weak dodge slide by so easily, Shizune quickly waves down any attempt at a follow-up, embarrassment coloring her face. It's something she wants to keep to herself only because it's too silly to do otherwise. I start to feel the pang of hunger. Check my watch. It's earlier than it looks. Too early for dinner. You have any kind of food in your desk? For a second it looks like the question confuses her, but she recovers quickly. Desks are for supplies. Food is supplies. You should have eaten lunch. I didn't think it would be a problem if I didn't. If I was working, I wouldn't have to think about it. I'd be too busy to be hungry. She puts her hand up at her mouth in a poor attempt to conceal a laugh, and tries to hide it further by pretending to use it to push up her glasses further up the bridge of her nose. I guess you're not, since you've already ate. I'm not good enough to sign language is not appropriate word, so I settle for pointing at the stack of Chinese food containers leaning precariously out of the top of her trash can. Those are from yesterday. Then we're both hungry. Let's get something to eat. Not from the cafeteria. There wasn't anything good at lunch, so I really doubt there will be anything good left over. Order something? Ordering out 2 days in a row is unnatural, only in case of emergencies. That's my personal policy. That is why she should be put some snacks in her desk. It'll be an easier way of dealing with these kind of emergencies. I don't want to tell her, but citing how hungry I am like 5 times has made me too tired to be a smartass. The temptation is really great, though. Hi! Hey, it's Misha! Misha's distinctive up and down voice sounds muffled through the door. Oh, sorry. She bursts in a second later. Hee-chan, you're here too! Too? How did you know there was already someone in here? It opens. If it opens, someone's inside. Am I interrupting? Shizune shakes her head. Great, that's really great, but I wasn't sure I would be. Is this a break? I thought so too, but turns out everything student council related is over. For now. Is that why you're here? Yep, that's right, Hee-chan. Sorry to disappoint you. We were just discussing whether or not to order out for dinner. That sounds fun. She isn't being very fun about it, though. She said you can't order food 2 days in a row. Are you hungry too? Because if you are, we could outvote her. That sounds fun, Hee-chan. And I am a little hungry. I thought you would say it sounds like mutiny. She's gonna push the frame of her glasses, clearly thinking that it does seem like mutiny, being outvoted to a clean 2-to-1 margin. There's nothing she can do. Misha already has her phone out. It's awfully garish. Shi-chan, you promised we would have a student council thing just for us, right? Right? This could be it! She only shakes her head. The last party she'll be able to attend as Yamaku's student council president is too special to her to put the label on our spur-of-the-moment early dinner. Even though I'm sure the real thing will be just like this. A meal like any other, with the 3 of us. After we finish eating and clean up, I say goodbye to them and head to my dorm. Although I don't feel particularly tired, I think I'll just go straight to sleep tonight. If I were back home, my mom would nag me not to go to bed right after eating. But what she doesn't know, that wouldn't hurt her. I took a look at the clock as soon as I get in. I like that it's a lot later than I thought. Also feels a bit silly checking the clock when I have a phone and a wristwatch. I take off my watch and hold it in one hand while holding my phone in the other. Makes me feel powerful and stupid. Oh my goodness, Kenji, what do you want now? Oh, it's Misha. Oh. Hi, Hee-chan. Misha, what are you doing here? You look happy to see me. No, no, no. It's not your fault. I thought it was. I thought it was that bastard across the door. But it's just you. Never mind. I'm just kind of surprised that she didn't remember something she wants me to do after all. It's lame, but whatever. I guess it's good that I didn't change. Nope. I just thought I'd follow you back, Hee-chan. For fun? No, of course not. It's because she wants to talk. It's about something important. And something she doesn't want Shizune to know about. You want to come in? Yeah, thanks, Hee-chan. She walks in and immediately takes a seat in a chair. The natural thing to do. But I expect her to sit on the bed. Hee-chan. Misha frowns harshly, arms folded over her chest, like she is trying to play a grim interrogator. All that's missing is the mustache and a dangling, flickering light bulb on the string. Did you make Hee-chan sad? What do you mean? When I went to the office today, Hee-chan couldn't hear me coming. That's why when I opened the door, I saw a really confusing expression on her face. Hee-chan looked happy and sad. I want to know why. Well, it wasn't because of me. I didn't even see it. I think she's depressed that she won't be student council president anymore in a few months. When I asked Hee-chan about it, she said that was okay. Well, that's meaningless. Shizune would say that, but it's ridiculous to think that she would let it go that easily. I mean, there are times she'll want to fight me over the last apple or chocolate milk or whatever, and that stuff doesn't, even matter. Chocolate milk is important! Okay, it is. Don't get mad, but not as much as student council is to her. She wouldn't just wave it off so easily. You're right. I thought it was supposed to be an interrogation. It appears Misha's already forgotten about it. But I don't want Hee-chan to lie to me to make me feel better. Most people don't know how serious Hee-chan is and think she's just putting on a show. I'm happy they understand her, Hee-chan. Well, it's obvious, especially with how she talked about it today. She leans in closer with interest, pressing her head on her palms. Really? What'd she say? They're close enough that I don't even know how much she's prying. Why she joined the student council? Well, sort of. She started, but then decided that some stuff just stay classified. It's top secret. Bam! Government. Sorry, bud. It's only for government eyes only. So I guess that's what she told me. It's a secret. Well, if someone tells you that they have a secret, you can sort of call that a secret by itself, Hee-chan. It's like how, according to you, luck is a skill. It can be. Hey, be careful, not so loud. Why, Hee-chan? You're gonna wake up half the people in the building, and on top of that, dorms aren't co-ed. Hee-chan, are you thinking something dirty? Stop being weird. If you are, it's okay, I think. That makes me realize how easy it's been for me to talk to Misha all this time. I'll be able to go this long without feeling the need to be on guard. This is the first time I have. I feel sad, Hee-chan. It's funny. The happier Hee-chan gets, the more depressed I feel. Even though I feel I should be happy for Hee-chan, I still am, but I can't talk about my problems with her. Oh, well, why not? What's wrong? Just like Hee-chan can talk about her problems with me, it's the same thing, Hee-chan. If we have that kind of problem, then I'm not sure anymore what should I do. I wonder if I'm a bad friend. No, Mish, you're not a bad friend. Oh. She kisses me. Okay. Miss my lips. More to the bad aim on her part than because of me. Yeah. Bring up the censor? Why? What? Master, if you're watching, you lied! You said we would only be doing with Shizune! You said we wouldn't be doing a double whammy, but no, you lied, Master. If you're still watching, you lied! You lied! He lied! He said we would have been doing a double whammy, but apparently we're doing a double whammy. Okay. Alright. What are you doing? Although it's just formality. I'd be stupid to not know what she's getting at. it just seems so unlikely that I'm hoping that there'll be some way I don't have to deal with it. There's no double whammy unless you want to bang. Wait, that's an option? Oh, it's a choice.
Don't do Shizune.
Don't do Shizune.
Don't.
No, the choice is with the pink hair girl.
Right, her name's Misha.
Yeah, not Shizune. The whole point is we want to do it with Shizune, not Misha. So
I forgot which one was which.
now she decides to be shy and giggles and embarrassed.
I forgot which one is which. I feel like they're the same person at times.
I mean, do you like me, He-chan? Well, yeah, like a friend. Her head is buried in my chest. It feels like she's talking to my scar. She might be able to feel it brushing against her cheek. I tried too hard to hide it from both of them before. It seems like such a dumb thing to have worried about in retrospect. Oh. Oh shit! I didn't. Hold on, I gotta fix this. There we go. Save? I suppose I should save. Save. Bam. Bam. I haven't saved recently. Well, it wasn't really a need to save. No, let's actually think this through. Actually, real quick. Let's actually think this through. If we don't do it, then Misha might be upset. You know, obviously we're trying to be with Shizune, but we don't want Misha to be mad at us, cause you know, she's our best bet at getting with Shizune. But at the same time, we don't really wanna, upset her. Let me think. No, but then again, if I do it with Misha, there's a chance that Shizune is going to find out. Just don't do it if you want a good candy. Well, no offense, anyway, I kind of want to actually think this through, but I guess the answer has just been given. Just don't do it. So okay, just refuse. Okay, I guess just I was actually thinking this through like logically, but I guess not just Oh, it's not your fault, anime guy. It's just all right. But I was saying though, what I was trying to say though is, also plus Shizune is our girlfriend, right? So that would be being disloyal if we do it with Misha. We'd be unloyal and dishonest. So
these hoes ain't loyal.
These hoes ain't loyal, exactly. So
wow.
I'm sorry. Whoa! Oh! Wait! I said refuse! Hey! Hey! Wait a minute! This is. I did not consent! I did not consent to this! I refused! I did not consent! Don't you know? Oh. X. Okay, so she pushes her whole weight against me and unbalances me enough to send us both onto the bed. If I don't answer quickly, then the situation will only become more precarious. I should have never let things get as tangled as they already are. So even though it isn't the most tactful way to refuse her, I push her off of me. Misha falls back onto the seat. So softly it seems like she barely fell at all. Eyes closed, she stays like that for a while, before getting up with a hollow laugh.
You're right, Hee-chan. I'm sorry. Get the Xeno sensor? I refused! I refused! I refused! No. What do you mean? Is she still gonna fucking attempt it on us? Okay, fine. I'm not sure how I feel. Regretful? Slightly, even though I've grown to hate regret. Sad for multiple reasons. If you refuse to no need? Yeah, cause anime guy, if we did with Misha, we'd be unloyal. You know the saying, these hoes ain't loyal. So your reaction confused me. Well, because I pressed refuse and she immediately pushed us onto the bed. So I was like, wait, what? No, I did not consent. I did not consent. I'm also a little angry, both at her and at myself. In a way, it even seems like I'm not really feeling it all. Don't be. No, Hee-chan, it's okay. I am, really. But just asking was enough for me, I think. I'm happier that you said no. Is that right? Oh. That's good. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Hee-chan. She pulls herself up and leans against the wall. I'm assuming she is. My hurts so much that I don't bother opening my eyes. I lie on my bed, listening to the rustle of my hair brushing against the sheets and the grass waving in the outside wind. I guess that I should say more to reassure her, but I wonder if that would really help. Maybe we better to say nothing. I just don't know. Although I think that in this situation, there's no one right thing I can do. Good night, Hee-chan. With that, she leaves, the door clicking shut behind her like a guilty whisper. Maybe it's because I'm eager to put today behind me, but after Misha's gone, I find it much easier to fall asleep. I just almost instantly. Well, that happened. Misha got... Okay, so something's clearly going on with Misha. There's no way she would just, obviously something's going on between her and Shizune. There's something going on between her and Shizune, and it's causing some kind of rift going on. There is something going on between her and Shizune that makes her wanna... Is she jealous of us? Is she jealous? Is she jealous? Does she think that we're stealing her friend away? That doesn't really make sense though. Unless she's been hiding all her true feelings under a cheerful demeanor this whole time. You want to see what happens? Well, I'm sorry, Chelsea, but I'm not in the mood to take down a stream and censor it in post. The following morning, I wake up thinking that most of my time is going to be spent trying to avoid Shizune and Misha. What happened last evening is still making me feel uneasy. I thought that sleeping on would alleviate that feeling. I feel like an idiot for believing it would be that easy. I think about whether or not Misha might feel the same way. If so, she probably won't show up to school today. I consider doing the same, but it would be pretty suspicious, and staying inside all day in fear doesn't appeal me. It never really has. You look just like a video. Chelsea, no. Oh my gosh. Like I thought, Misha's in class this morning. Shizune is, but today's a busier day than most, so she gives all her concentrating on her classwork, and it makes her a little idle all time for her to start up conversation with me. I've grown so used to seeing Shizune and Misha together that I didn't realize until yesterday how much that hasn't been the case lately. And it's a shame because the empty seat next to her reminds me that they're a pair. So yesterday is something I'll take to my grave. If I feel this way about it, I wonder how Misha must feel. Just as regretful? When she came to me, she was more depressed than sexy to start with. I can only imagine how much worse it would be now. She is going through
Thinking about it like that, I want to see her again, only half-heartedly. The other half of me is still terrified, even though I hate to use that word. It makes me feel ashamed, but I'm sure it's the only way to describe myself right now. I spent the next couple of periods in the library, not in the mood to sit in the classes for the rest of the day, but willing to walk back to the dorms. While I'm lazily flipping through the pages of an uninteresting historical fiction novel, Shizune drops herself into a chair across from me, pouting. I think it's sort of pointless to come to school, then skip every class. Sorry. At least tell everyone that you're sick. I'm just not feeling it today. Yesterday I was fine, though. Tomorrow I'll probably be fine. Taking a sick day in the middle of the week is just suspicious. That 24-hour thing or whatever won't fly. It's not suspicious. It is. I turn to my book, but Shizune gently pulls it down, in contrast with her expression, which straddles the line between concern and anger. Is something wrong? Huh? Is something bothering you? Because you're acting a little suspicious today, in a different way. If there is, just tell me or I'll be mad. I'm not good at reading people. What ridiculous thing to say after picking up my mood so easily. She's only half kidding, but there is some truth to it. After all, she can't hear tone, as to rely on reading to communicate with others. It's as if you can only ever have conversation with someone through text messages. It has to mess you in some way. It's probably why she stares so intently at people in order to gauge the reaction. Or maybe it's why she pushes people so hard, to get them to react. I thought about it before, but it's too hard to say for sure what Shizune's exact motivations are for anything. So I wonder how much of that was a joke. Sometimes it's easy to tell. This time it isn't. Assuming it wasn't a joke, I can't tell her anyway. Because it's sign language. There's enough time to collect myself and lie effectively. It's nothing. I'm just thinking a lot about student council's future lately. I believe Mish is doing the same, well, in her own way. So am I, but she isn't here today. I wish you would have let me know something, because I might need her help later today. Yours too, unless you're busy. I'm not. Thank you. I feel like I'm losing a lot of people close to me lately. I can't think of a good way to respond to that. Something reassuring and confident, telling her not to worry. I'm here for you. I'm not one of those people. Then who is? And it seems so forced. I manage to wave my hand that seems extremely callous as soon as I do it. You shouldn't feel that way. I might just be a little sick. Not enough to go through the trouble of making it official. It's just easier for me this way. It's the wrong way. I've heard the hard way and the right way are usually the same thing. It's not a big stretch to say the opposite is true. Well, fine. If you say you're alright, that's good enough for me. Wait. You asked me, so I'm turning around. Is everything okay with you? Yes. She signs it without a moment's hesitation. After that, she's no ways to see if I'm going to follow up on it. I don't, as she leaves. I feel like an idiot for not going further, even though I think it's better that I didn't. I've been in the library for quite a while, and decided to go up on the roof for a change of pace. Maybe Google knows what happens? Maybe. A fresh breeze hits me the second I open the door. This really is my favorite area of the school, I think. Did I see I'm not the only one here? Oh, it's Misha! Oh, it's Misha. Her back is to me, but I have to see her face to know who it is. I'm sure Misha's the only person in the world with hair like that. I get a feeling I stumbled on her at a bad moment. She obviously wants to be alone. I wonder if she hasn't noticed my presence. If so, I'll leave right now. But she hasn't turns to face me. Oh, Hee-chan. I thought someone was behind me, but I didn't think it was going to be you. This time you surprised me. If she's referring to her habit of sneaking up behind me and asking me to guess who it is, I've never been surprised by that. I'm surprised too, but this is good. Well, I had something I wanted to talk to you about anyway. Not that. What's going on between you and Shizune? She won't tell me, so I'm asking you. Because you're easier to get an answer out of, since
the same sign language that gives me the leeway to lie to her, gives me a cushion against my questions, so that she can more easily brush them off. When she hesitates, I push farther. Give me an honest answer, please. It's complicated, Hee-chan. It's because of something that happened a long time ago. I thought I could just forget about it, but it's really hard. So that and graduation coming up made me want to spend more time with Shi-chan. But Shi-chan is always busy now, so we've been fighting. But I'm tired of it now, because I like Shi-chan. Well, so do I. No, I know you like her, Shi-chan. I mean, I like Shi-chan in the same way.
Carpet muncher.
Stop, man! Fucking stop! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! No! Don't say that shit, man! Though you know that's gotta be a command someday for Megatron. Nick, it's Megatron. It's Megatron, you know, before the Lost Light, being tried for like his crimes.
Hold on, Chelsea, I need you to clip that.
It's Megatron being tried for his crimes. Alright, Megatron. I also have you here listed as crimes against the discriminated. What do you mean? I've never discriminated against. What do you mean? Well, you gotta be more specific, Starscream. I discriminated against everyone equally. Hey, you have been accused of homophobia. Homophobia?
You need to be more specific.
Okay, Megatron. You remember when RC came out as lesbian? No. Well, she did. I remember, and she introduced everyone to her girlfriend. Remember? Yeah. What about it? Do you remember what you said? No. You said verbatim. It's just flashback. Ew! Gay!
No, Chase, hear me out.
Oh.
Carpet muncher. Like so cash. Like
Casually. Carpet munchers. I see. Look, Miss Megatron on trial. Look, Starscream, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't fear carpet munchers. They fear me. Megatron, you can't just call them that. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that's what you utter out of your mouth. Oh my goodness.
to be fair, I was like running through my mind. Oh, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say?
And that's what you settled upon?
Yes.
I hope you're proud. I hope you're proud. You're wondering why Misha was at school despite looking very much without disability. Well, there you go. Well, she said you wanted to learn sign language to become a sign language teacher, but I'm assuming that is because she wants to be closer to Shizune. If she learns sign language, she can be closer to Shizune. Oh my gosh, no! Ultraman Z, stand up! When I'm banging the desk, you fell down because you're Zestium Kosen. Zestium Kosen! God damn it! You need a stand, Ultraman Z. You need a figure stand, Ultraman Z. Ultraman Z, stand! Tatakai, stand! Ultraman Z. Zestium Kosen. Stand!
Oh my gosh. I can't believe you actually ruined the emotion of a scene, Nick, with the carpet munch. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Nick, what the hell? What the fuck?
To be fair, Shagus, I think that's probably one of the least offensive things I could have said.
I know. That scares me, honestly. That kind of scares me. That's one of the least offensive things you could have said. Oh my gosh. but no, like this does kind of put things into perspective now. So Misha has romantic interest in Shizune. So that's why she's so, you know, fascinated with her. But
Lesbo.
Thank you, Nick.
That was the original one I was gonna go with.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, but like this actually does put a lot of things into perspective now. It's like, okay. That makes sense why she feels the way she does. So it makes sense. It makes sense. But it's kinda, it's a little sad though. Like, so I was right. So I mean, in a sense, she is kind of jealous of why am I sad? I'm not sad right now. I'll get sad when I keep reading. But I mean, she is a little bit still kind of jealous of us because it probably in her eyes we're taking away Shizune away from her. So when in that sense, you know, again, she thinks we're taking her away. You know, we're like, oh no, Shizune. You know, like she wants to be with Shizune, but nah, we're taking all the time away from her to give her the opportunity to be with Shizune. So it's a little sad from her perspective. So, you know, I get that. I understand that. So it's also a bit of a bummer because we want I want us all to be friends. I want all of us to be good friends. But like, and now I'm a little bummed out. Like knowing that knowing how this is gonna end. So we're gonna end up. So we're on the path of Shizune being our girlfriend, like for good. But we're robbing that opportunity away from her. I mean, she could have asked to share. Well, anime guy, like, it's not easy. It's not that easy, you know. It takes a lot of courage and guts to go to the person you love and say, "Hey, I love you. I want to be with you." No, it takes courage. It takes guts. So, you know, like, so. That was a joke. It didn't come off as a joke. And again, you know, that's my fault for not being able to understand the intent behind text. Funny, we just had I just read a whole conversation about that earlier in this game, visual novel, but like, man. So, but. I don't know, like I don't know what else to say. Like, I do feel kind of bad, because again, she has feelings but and you know what? There's a chance that she probably won't have the courage. She probably never had the courage to ask Shizune out in the first place, and then now she probably thinks she's never gonna get the chance. So that's, you know, that's kind of sad when you think about it, that she's not gonna feel like she has the chance to, you know, express herself. So so yeah. Alright. Let's where are we? So Misha closes her eyes like a condemned criminal, confessing the last of her sins in front of the executioner. It makes it hard for me to think of a response, and I know I have to give one. I never knew. I didn't really want to come to school, Hee-chan, but it sounded interesting, and even if everyone hated me, I just felt like they would leave me alone. I was learning sign language, but wasn't very good at it. Hee-chan was just trying to get people to join the student council because it was only her and Lily. Then she came up to me. I couldn't understand her at all. But Hee-chan wanted to use her pen and paper. She knew that I was taking sign language class. I was supposed quickly. I didn't know any. It made me hate her try harder, and I hated Hee-chan and thought she was making fun of me. That wasn't a reason though. So I slowly fell in love with Hee-chan. And I told her that I loved her. Oh, she did. Oh no! Oh! She confessed, but it didn't go through because Shizune doesn't feel the same way. Shizune is not lesbian. Oh. Oh, and now seeing what she feels like, we're pretty much in a spot where we could be considered like her best friend. So us seeing us date essentially not only her other best friend, but the person that she used to be in love with, but got rejected by. That's gotta be soul crushing. Oh.
Which is why she plans to wear you like a skin suit.
I swear, Nick. I swear, Nick.
I'm lining up the mood with like sense of humor.
I guess, but still, oh my gosh. It was in the student council room, you know. It was just the two of us. I had these fantasies of Shizune staying alone in the office, trying to put everything together all by herself. It seemed so lonely to me and so sad. I think I wanted to be that way. That way I could be there for Hee-chan, and maybe Hee-chan would like me. Even though there was no reason for me to believe it. I did anyway. I wanted it to be true, so I was okay with letting myself believe it, even though I think I knew. That day was really beautiful, Hee-chan, too. It was really beautiful too, Hee-chan. We were done with everything. I was looking out through the window. Even through the window, the light was so warm. I want to stay like that forever, next to Hee-chan. But then, I looked at Hee-chan, and she had her back to the window and was still working on something, blocking out the rest of the world. The light was on her shoulders, like when I would put a blanket on my shoulders as a little kid. He just stops for a second, trying to hold on to the image of Shizune in her mind. Hee-chan looked. It was like Hee-chan looked in a way that made me want to be with her. But I felt like it would be too hard for that to happen. that was a really long time ago. My hair was different back then too. A little messy. I got it because Hee-chan was always talking about it. Anyway, I told her right then and there.
I confessed. I was rejected. So I thought that was it, Hee-chan. But Hee-chan was always trying to find me, and I hated Hee-chan again for it. When I understood why she was doing it, it was because I was her friend. Her cheeks have a hint of red in them. I wonder how much experience she has with crying, that she can keep herself from doing it so well. If she didn't pause to wipe her eyes, I might have never noticed. Having Hee-chan say that made me happy. Also sad. Even though she never meant to hurt me, it still hurts. Even now. She has a way of manipulating people, Hee-chan. Sometimes she wants to, and sometimes she doesn't really, but it happens anyway. And sometimes I'm just not exactly sure which one it is, and I feel doubt. I just wish Hee-chan liked me instead of you. Oh no. I may wonder if I was starting to hate you and Hee-chan. Just a little. I didn't like that. So you were thinking maybe it would be better if I weren't here at all? She looks confused. The thought never crossed her mind. That's not it, Hee-chan. I thought about a lot these few days. I don't want to hate anyone. You or Hee-chan. It's so stupid I ever felt like that, isn't it, Hee-chan? I don't want to think about that kind of stuff ever again. And missing people, being a part of them, I'm tired of it. I don't want to think about it anymore. I already did though, so I'm still really the worst kind of person. I was thinking it would be better if Hee-chan had never come to the school. I was thinking... Oh no. Oh no. Misha pressed herself harder against the fence at her back, as if hoping to slip right through it. Without really thinking about it, I grab her hand. My reflexes are terrible. I only managed to grasp onto a few of her fingers, but it's unimportant. Sorry. It's just that you said something pretty weird just now. I guess you're right, Hee-chan. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were here, DJ Robotnik. Oh, damn. Sorry, I didn't notice you. Have a good night, DJ. Do you want to know what I think? She's just the type of person who wouldn't let anyone close to her except on... Sorry, you didn't say more. Played a lot of Omega Strikers and got tired. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. She's the type of person who wouldn't let anyone close to her except on her terms. It's frustrating. Sometimes it's even infuriating. That probably would have bothered me when I was in a hospital and who shut me out was dead to me. I forgot all about it until recently. I got a letter that was all about that. I was mad. I thought, how can you accuse me of closing myself off from everyone and giving up? Isn't that what everyone else did to me? What am I supposed to do? What can I do? Yeah, even now, I know that's how it happened, but she was right too. I did close myself off. So I made up my mind that I'm not going to let that be the case ever again. The hospital? Hee-chan, is that what those pills are for? Just listen, please. She's the opposite of how I was. She was always wanting to draw people closer to her. That's the only reason Shizune was interested in me in the first place, I think. And I think I was determined not to let that happen in a way. She cast her eyes downwards, understanding perfectly. I never realized how hard that can be. And now, I feel like I'm going to return the favor, even if it takes us long. I already learned a second language just to get this far. It wasn't as hard as I thought, but it was definitely hard. Sometimes, I felt like I was clawing my way up a mountain with how my hands hurt. And you did the same thing, and it was for the same reason, wasn't it? That's really amazing. Just why it makes me sad and a little angry that you would say such a stupid thing like that. That's just what I believe anyway. Her shoulders slump. She almost slides to the floor like she's drained of all energy. You're too dramatic, Hee-chan, she says while looking away.
turning it almost as she wants to look out at the high school grounds, but not turning it enough to do so. The door behind us is open, the sound only barely able to be heard over the ambient breeze. I've been looking everywhere for you two. Is this some secret meeting? She walks over to us, leaning against the fence next to Misha, as if she needs to stop and catch her breath before pushing herself off of it and continuing. I'm bored sitting in the student council room every day now. Without either of you coming by. Taking some time off is fine, but this is just too much. Normally, Misha and I would be jokingly making excuses for ourselves at this point. This time, there's only a silence. She's always expecting resistance, is thrown off balance by the lack of it. A few seconds pass in uneasy silence, which Shizune breaks in with an ear-shattering snap of fingers, smiling as if to say Eureka. Let's go do something together. Like what? Anything. We should go to the student council room first and then figure out from there. That seems like a trick to get us to do work instead. Very funny. Misha laughs, managing to let out a little restraint. That Shizune can't see it makes me feel better. It means that it was only for her benefit. I was thinking that you both could actually help me with something. What else is there? We can't go out to eat. We were ordering yesterday, and I was already breaking policy. 3 days in a row would be unforgivable. But I was ordering in Shi-chan. Going out to eat is different. Yeah. Totally different. You're both kidding yourselves. Before I can reply, Shizune grabs my hand, limiting my ability to do so. My options cut down drastically. I have no choice but to settle for making a face at her instead. She makes one back before extending her hand to Misha as well. When Misha is reluctant to take it, I walk forward as far as holding onto Shizune's hand at the same time will allow me, and take her hand myself. She only has a second to smile before Shizune starts pulling us impatiently towards the door, binding us together like a human chain. Although it's dangerous, none of us seem to think about letting go of any step of the way throughout to school, out the door, and across the ground. This feels familiar, as I've walked like this before. The 3 of us hand in hand. Of course, the mood was a lot happier then. I can see the lingering sadness on their faces, but it makes me wonder if anything has really changed. If it's all just a distraction or not, but I think it's just me slipping back into being cynical because of the moment. To start. Wow. I don't know what to say, just... I feel so bad for Misha, fuck. God, that's... God... This is gonna really suck for her. Just... Man. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little emotional there. I got a little sad. Just, you know, like... Fuck, imagine that. God, imagine being in her shoes right now. It's gotta be, like, one of the worst feelings you could have. Just... Man. Your eyes are wet, Chelsea. I don't blame you. Like, man. Just imagine being in her shoes right now. How she feels. Just again, just what she just told us everything there, and just knowing that. Oh God, Nick, I'm convinced if we had sex with Misha, it would actually make her feel even worse.
Yeah.
I'm convinced because she has feelings towards Shizune.
because she leans that way. Like imagine that. Like I'm like, if she did with us a guy, like I'm pretty sure that would make her feel even more shitty. Like, so.
Now that should be betraying, you know.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but just also, you know, her own feelings for Shizune as well. Like,
Yeah.
like fuck you. Imagine what she's going through, though. Part of me actually kind of wishes we could just there was a Misha route, not to be with her, because not knowing what we is, but like just you know, like God, there's so much stuff now to unpack, like God, and Misha, imagining again, just in her shoes, her thinking that the only way for her to comfort herself is if she betrayed who she really was and did it with us. Like I'm pretty sure, that you know after, you know, in the moment she'd feel, you know, euphoric and all that, but afterwards she'd feel, you know, she'd feel really shitty about it. The alternate choice with Misha and Shizune's route is actually a lot worse than you would think. I think the story would go in 180 into a different direction. That's all you're saying? Fuck. But like, what must have gone through her mind to think, yes, I'll sleep with a man to, you know, to hide the pain, to literally fuck the pain away from being with the girl she loves. Like that's gotta like afterwards, like, you know, like, we probably feel really good about it, but no, she'd feel real fucked up about it. She'd be like, it'd be like just a huge mind fuck for her. So it's like, okay, I actually kind of want to know now. I actually kind of want to know now what happens with Misha. Because he said it was like, because an anime guy said it was like an alternate Shizune route. Okay, I'm gonna actually look this up now. Cause like just, man, just imagine being in her position. Probably wondering why that's what you remember from that part around. I can't tell if you're joking or not, anime guy. Because again, it's chat. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I feel if you're joking about it. Like, oh man. I'm looking this up right now. You're not joking? That's what you remember? Okay, I'm looking this up right now. Let's see. So, alright, let me see. Oh, okay. Reading upon what happens. Long story short, the bad route is yeah, Shizune finds out, and at the end, our relationship is over, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was right. She's would have most likely found out, but like, still though, again, just being in Misha's position, what she's feeling right now, like, that's gotta really fucking. That's really gonna fuck her up in the head right now. That's gotta be like. So it's just, man. So, well, yeah. It's been 3 hours, Chelsea. And it's been about 3.5 hours. Alright. I can still go for like maybe a few more chapters. But yeah, still though, like this is just wow. I don't really want to end on like I want to say it's a bummer note, but like it's kind of like a bittersweet note. I don't really want to end on that, so let's continue. Only a day later, the weekday has already arrived. I drop a heavy stack of books on the librarian desk, not meaning to slam them, but it weighs so much that it happens anyways. Oh, hi, Yuko. Yuko busts out of her chair with enough force to dislodge her glasses. She barely holds at them. Hi. Sorry, I'm here to return all the books I was supposed to. That's great, but I wish you were brought back sooner. It wouldn't be a problem if the library had more copies or anything, but it doesn't. Like, it's just my fault. They? Other students, they can be, pushy. Oh, sorry, it just slipped my mind. It's been a pretty rough couple of days. Oh, I suppose you don't want to talk about it? Yuko meekly turns to the task of locking all the books I've brought back as soon as returned, treating them with extreme care and precision, like she's a bomb disposal technician rather than a librarian. Over the past couple of days, I've been thinking about something Misha said. Of course, I thought about everything she said, but one thing in particular keeps coming back. She talked about how she didn't want to miss people or think about being a part of them anymore. When I recall these words, they stopped me cold, like a sharp slap across the cheek. In a few months, we'll be graduating. Misha and Shizune are nearly inseparable, but after graduation, they might never see each other again. I wonder if that thought is what started all of this. If Misha were to try and talk to Shizune about it, Shizune likely wouldn't be think about it at all. It would sadden her, and for that reason, she would try and toss it away. For someone like Shizune, who was so quick to suppress her worries, it would be easy. Misha turns out to be more sensitive than she seemed. It would have crushed her even more so because Shizune's reaction could come off as pretty cold. I don't know if that's how Shizune handled it, but it seemed likely, and I can understand why she would act that way. I can also understand why Misha would be troubled by the thought of drifting away from someone who was such an important part of her. I never thought about graduation until that moment. Then I began to think of things like, has it really been only less than a year? I started thinking about everyone I met, not only Shizune and Misha, but everyone else. They were fond thoughts. Then I thought of losing them. Suddenly I could understand Misha's anxieties. It'd be nice to talk to someone about it. Actually, I kind of want to. With whom? I sensed an obvious tingle of apprehension in her voice. With you. Really? Are you sure? Why me? Because you're an adult. That's it. That's... Wincing, she fidgets her seat a little, trying to get comfortable in a pretty uncomfortable looking way. I guess this means she's okay with it. Is it hard being an adult? Yes. I don't think I'm that old, though. It's surprising that students now, like Shizune and you, wear stuff like perfumes and colognes. I never did. I still don't use them. By the way, you're not wearing your grape cologne today. Yeah, it wasn't working out for me. Oh, that's good. I thought the same thing. Sorry. He looks genuinely sorry, and I felt a pang of guilt. I smiled despite myself. Tiny lie like that can come back to bite me in the butt. For Misha, trying to conceal how she felt in order to put a happy face on Shizune for so long must have been crushing. Someone I knew brought up that we're going to be graduating, and I realized that I never thought about it before. I feel so stupid that I could go so long and never think about these things. I met a lot of people, and I never thought about what it's going to be like to graduate and maybe never see them again. Well, there are still ways you can keep in touch. Yeah, I guess I feel childish. I know everyone's going through the same thing, probably. But you hear this kind of problem a lot. No, I haven't worked here that long. I worried about the same thing when I graduated from high school. I didn't go to school here, though. I also miss my friends. I wish I kept in touch with them better. I should have tried harder. Yuko isn't really helping me feel better, and she clamps up quickly when she sees it on my face. I don't want to look back and have those same regrets. I wonder if Shizune even thinks about this kind of stuff, because she goes on sometimes about how she doesn't want to live without any regrets. Wow, that sounds impossible to me. I nod, only halfway wanting to agree. Even so, I think that's kind of admirable. Kind of brave, don't you think so? Brave's a new way to put it. Yuko shakes her head instantly. It's true, though. It's also kind of intimidating. Jeez, you shouldn't be intimidated by high schoolers. I'll try. Just a way to start folding a sticky note over and over. Pretty idle behavior for a university student. More importantly, I never said the wrong thing to her. Being around Shizune for so long, I can't stop reading as much as I can into every moment of silence. If Yuko were the type of person who didn't get intimidated by high schoolers, it probably wouldn't be so easy to talk to her. It's all to see you want to shed some negative quality of yours. When I think of everyone I know, it's those qualities I like the best. I don't think I really regret it. I thought as long as I could remember the good times, that was enough. I don't know. Sorry. There's a couple of students starting to trickle into the library and decide that my time is up. No, that was helpful. I feel like two of my friends are fighting because one of them is taking the fact that we might not see each other again after we graduate really hard. The other is probably being stoic about it, which only makes it worse. I don't get how I'm supposed to handle this kind of situation. It seems like the kind of problem where I'll have to end up taking a side, but it could turn out that way, and then I have no idea what I'm going to do. You should tell them they shouldn't fight. I know, fighting is bad. It's not Shizune and Misha, by the way. Okay, I wasn't really thinking that, though. Oh, how embarrassing. Even though I knew it would be, I still feel my cheeks redden. And even so, I still says something so transparent and blatantly a lie. But it could be that sometimes that is the right way. Do you have any books on how people who have to make hard decisions? We have a lot of self-help books. It's funny because that I can't find that surprising, because I wouldn't have only a few months ago. I meant about, not for. There aren't many, right? Yes, not many, I mean. I feel apprehensive about it. I want to talk to Shizune. I understand why I feel nervous about it, and that disgusts me a little. Also motivates me to look for her right then and there, although I don't have to look very hard. She's in the student council room, as always. Worryingly, Misha isn't with her. Oh no, I'm not saying she's gonna do something bad, but she's probably keeping her distance, like. When Shizune notices me and looks up from her paperwork, the first thing I ask is where she is. I don't know. There's so much uncertainty in her answer that I can't just let it go like that. She's missing a lot of school. Are you the attendance police? That's really strange coming from the student council president. Shizune hides a laugh behind a cupped hand, and I start to think that I might be worrying for nothing, but her laughter slowly fades away to a more serious, pensive expression. You're right. Yesterday, I catch a hint of a knowing smile on her face when she sees my poorly hidden panic at the word. Despite her best efforts, she can't help being satisfied and electing surprise from everyone else to the very end. Even then, I can see that she has bigger concerns from how quickly her smile vanishes. Before either of you notice, I saw what you were saying. I'm not that stupid. If I hadn't, I could still see through Misha while you were walking back. If she hadn't told me everything later, she didn't make a big deal about it, but any way you look at it, it's my fault, isn't it? And what did she tell you? She winces at the question, though it's clear she's just been expecting it. She follows it with a grand gesture. A lot. Like I can be selfish and confusing, and I try too hard to bring people around me and then push them away. I didn't know what I should do. I thought she was right to mention all those things, so I just agree with her, but that only made things worse. I don't understand. I see in her glasses, she looks pretty tired. Hope it's because she's been busy avoiding Misha, but I can't help considering the possibility, seeing where this conversation is going. It's true. Even the student council being this small, and us always being swamped with work, it is my fault. I might have ended up driving a lot of people off and away from the student council acting like that. Shizune waves a finger mischievously, acknowledging that might is an understatement. However, from how rarely she does it, it's obvious the humor is only to put me at ease, therefore not genuine. Like Lily, for instance. She was the first person to join when I started trying to recruit people again after everyone else left, because they couldn't stand me, I guess. We managed to put together the last festival and even ran a booth together at the last minute. But I didn't like her because I thought she was selfish, always holding us up in order to tend to one friend of hers for another, leaving Misha and me alone to sort the things involving the whole school by ourselves. If there were any problems she was going through, she would leave us high and dry while she panicked over it, and she wouldn't come back until it was solved. She would focus on 100% and be too preoccupied to focus on any student council work. That was the worst to me, that she could be so nice and still take so many people for granted. Why even join the student council then? It seems so short-sighted and selfish, don't you think? It was actually me who's that way. Like Misha said, always trying to pull people close to me and then shutting them out. That's how I treated her, and which makes me a bad friend. It was like I did that same thing to you, then, so I guess I'm a bad girlfriend too. Even Misha says that you might as well replace her. I knew that I screwed things up enough for her to get things out of hand. All I wanted was to... She pauses to look for the right words, taking her fingers in concentration. Make people happy, I think. Even though that seemed like a simple way to put it. As she rests her hand against her hand, she's nipping bangs fall delicately across her face, eyes hidden behind those polished glasses reflecting just the tiniest bit of light. It may be wrong to do so, but right now, she seems especially beautiful, like a more complete person. It was like this is my first chance to respond to her outpouring of emotions. Replacing Misha as Shizune's interpreter? Misha must be choking. It took all my energy to keep up with her just now. Her signing filled with gestures that I've never seen before. Like her happiest picture from Misha and developing from years of them being together. I can never replace someone so close to her. I like you because I like you. Not because I got tricked into it by you. Despite how hard she tried anyway, I continued to stare back into her eyes, as sharp as ever. The first time I saw them, they had seemed a bit intimidating to me, like the eyes of a predator. That hasn't changed, which I find reassuring. I still want to make everyone happy. Starting with Misha. Shizune looks a little bit annoyed. That would imply she would start with anyone else, and smiles confidently, as though a friend's sadness is a physical opponent she can just strangle into submission. Of course, obviously, naturally. Taking off her glasses, she leans back in her chair and lets out a sigh. It's the first time I've seen her without them, but I don't get a good look at her before she slips them back on. But I'm too tired to start today. First thing tomorrow. Do you want to help? Yeah! And I have other student council stuff you can help me with while you're at it. Although there isn't much work at all. Alright, Operation Get Misha Back. I'm fucking... Oh, why? We had a good thing going. We were gonna do Operation Get Misha Back, and no. Now that asshole is banging on my door. It's okay. I just remember. Just think of him as Megatron.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say.
Just think of him as Megatron. He'll be okay by then. Oh. All right. Oh, it's Shizune. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. It's Shizune. Oh, thank gosh.
You know, Mike Tyson once beat up his wife. But
There's nothing funny about that.
There's nothing funny about that.
A thunder blast. How about a classic? Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Here comes Megatron on the close line. Boys names on Megatron. It's Spider-Man!
Spider-Man!
Thunder Blastings are busy. Maybe in the garden right here. Spider-Man!
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
If I can with your hand. Spider-Man!
Spider-Man! Oh, Spider-Man, save me! Oh,
It's an evil rose bush. And I'll save you, Mary Jane.
yeah! Oh, Megatron!
It's trouble. Oh,
I don't know who's winning, but I'm rooting for Megatron. Go,
Go
Megatron!
Megatron!
I don't know who's winning.
I love that's also another great Chris line. Just I think they're fighting. I don't know who's winning, but I'm rooting for Dad. Go Dad!
Dad!
Let's be honest. That's something Bumpy would. Nick, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, not gonna happen Express, but if it was Express, that'd probably be Nanika's reaction to Optimus and Elita. I think they're fighting. I don't know who's winning, but I'm rooting for Optimus. Go Optimus! Go Optimus! Oh, Shizune, what's going on, girl? She immediately backs away from the door when I open it, quickly concealing something behind her back. Ominous. What's that? Is it a surprise? I don't really like surprises. The displeased expression on her face says that she wants me to stop being such a wet blanket, but she's too busy fumbling with what's behind her back to decide it. It might be frustrating for her because seconds later she swings the object out, proudly and also a little dangerously. Ta-da! A picnic basket! We can have lunch together, the three of us! It's not really a basket, it looks more like a plastic bag. Taking a quick look inside, I can see that most of the food inside is also store-bought, not homemade. Some items still have the price stickers on it. There's also a very diverse selection in here though, even a tiny can of caviar. I'm slowly becoming more impressed with this lunch. I pick a grape out there and pop it in my mouth. Don't just take things like that. I spent all night perfecting this final weapon. She paces down on the ground and frees up her hand. Amy starts playfully tapping it between her foot like a soccer ball. Definitely not what you should do to anything you're gonna call a final weapon. All part of my get Misha to stop being so depressed plan. I stayed up all last night working on it. Hey, there we go. That's that a go. Operation Get Misha Back. We tried to order her in last time. Misha barely got anything and used to as an excuse to leave early. I won't let her get off so easily this time. The food is already here. She'll have to sit down and eat with us. It's the perfect bait. Doesn't everything look irresistible? I tried to make it myself, but I don't know how to make it all fancy, so I ended up buying everything. Still looks delicious, doesn't it? It should be. She's very perky today. Juiced up on the side of cheering Misha up. Although it's odd to see her so happy about it. I know that she's just as unsure now as she was yesterday. The only thing that's changed is that by viewing it as another sort of challenge for herself, she can put her worries aside and throw herself into it recklessly. It's worked enough for Shizune so far. It wouldn't surprise me if this is the only way she knows how to live. It's a little early though. It's already 8 in the morning. That's late. Even if Misha gets up at 8 or 9. She goes to bed at 7 p.m. But that is important. Oh. Wow. I can't believe he used to go to bed that early.
Insane. No shame.
I know. I can't go back. I can't go back.
I've changed the A around. That's usually where I go to bed. Change it from a P to an A. Yeah. Pretty accurate for me. I don't exactly have the most healthy sleep schedule.
Well, usually I have to wake up at least before noon. But that usually means sometimes certain nights I cop out of sleep, so. Oh, well, anyways, like it's not important. Our sleep schedule is our own sleep schedule. If I'm gonna be with a girl, I need to be with a girl who respects that. Who's gonna respect that? Yeah, I sleep in late. It's very important. Shizune ignores me, gagging my hands by taking them in hers instead of more proper rebuttal. The way she lingers against me a moment longer than expected feels really comforting. The point is, she's awake right now, walking around somewhere. Let's go find her. She sprints out the door impatiently, and her gusto as she drags me along looking for Misha makes me feel more like I'm following a hunter on a safari than looking for a mutual friend. You don't have to look very hard. Even cropped short, her pink hair stands out. The fact she's just meandering around the ground out in the open makes it easier. Now I'm sounding like a safari hunter. Misha! We're all just looking for you. It's a good day for a picnic. You should join us. We even have caviar. Not sturgeon, of course, but real tasty. Caviar? Sturgeon? Apparently finding it annoying to have to explain anything I like with only in one hand, she gives up quickly. Fish eggs. What? It tastes good. Sorry, Shichana. I think I'll pass for today. When Misha starts to walk away, she's gonna holster back out towards me, needing me to take it so her hands can be free. As soon as it's out of her hands, she darts in front of Misha, cutting her off. I made so much fruit dough. Sorry, I'm just not hungry right now. When are you going to be hungry then? Shichan, that's impossible to know! You can guess. The tension between them infuriates Shizune, and she's trying to deal with it by trying to tear through it, but that approach isn't going to work. I thought and hoped that Misha had gotten herself together, but I guess she was just cut too deep by what happened. In that case, if it's really out of anyone's hands. I believe that Shizune might understand down some level. If she didn't, she wouldn't have any doubts at all. Because she can't speak though. I learned to notice her hesitation. It's very clear. She might as well be screaming. Misha waves her hands in front of her, not wanting to continue the discussion any further, and quickly slips away. Shizune fumes silently, reluctant to let her go, but having no choice but to keep her. As Misha's back grows smaller in the distance, I wonder where she's heading off to. She's wondering the same thing as she bites her lip in frustration. I want to touch her reassuringly onto the shoulder, but I stop myself, not knowing if it's the right thing to do. Ooh, don't touch her. She could explode on us. Not because she looks fragile or vulnerable. It's the opposite. After a while, her expression belies no emotion at all, only contemplation. So she rolls around. Now all this food is going to waste. Yeah, that makes me mad. All it's obvious she's more hurt than mad. That bad dangling from my hand feels like it's filled with lead. Let's use it then. Let's go on a date. Where do you want to go? I don't know. The roof? It's my favorite spot. A wry smile appears on her face, disappearing just as quickly. On the roof, I merely crack open a caviar, ignoring a derisive look from Shizune all the while. I end up putting it down immediately. Where are the toast points? I didn't make any. Like I told you, I bought everything. Not toast points, though. Why is that important? Anyway, they don't sell toast points. That would be stupid. I bet they do. Maybe in stores for exceptionally lazy, but not here. Why don't you use a tortilla chip? A tortilla chip's not the same. They're both triangles. Stop being such a princess. I know there was a proper way to eat caviar. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. It's not the same thing at all. I can be decadent like this. And anyway, how could she not know? She lives in a huge mansion. She takes the opportunity to scoop half the tin into a single chip in the meantime. Hey! I'm sure it doesn't even taste good like that. There's too much food here for two people. Because we can't communicate with each other while we eat, both she's now I have a lot of time to sit in silence and think about the fact that Misha, the person she all set this up for, isn't here. It's annoying that she isn't here. I can't even enjoy a meal like this. I stare at the paper cup next to her, still full of juice. I thought you didn't want all this food to go to waste. I wanted Misha to be here too. That was the whole point. I wasn't able to get what I wasn't able to accomplish what I wanted to, so it doesn't taste good. You should eat it. Eat more. I want to fry things though. You keep eating it all. Oh, even though you say they don't taste good.
Fried things are always delicious. There's always an exception for them. You'll get fat. I think you're being too aggressive. It's like I told you yesterday. I'm only trying to cheer her up. But it seems more like you're planning a military campaign. I'm only trying to take it seriously. It's the only way I know how to do it seriously. I feel so powerless. I hate it. I can't even yell at her too, even though I want to. Yelling is for serious occasions, right? Yeah. You should yell at Misha for me. You can tell her I want her to stop being so down. If she feels sad and alone, there's no reason to stay gloomy and forever. Well, why don't you? I already did. Over a game of dice. Under over to be exact. I won. 5 times. Only did 2 of them and would take so much pride in winning games of pure chance. Then I tried to talk to her, but it didn't go so well, obviously. Well, so did I. I tried and failed. My goal has always been to do everything better, though. Yeah, your one-upmanship is really something. But I failed, too. That's why I want your help. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do anymore. For someone like Shizune, who's only ever interacted with the world by locking horns with every obstacle in her path, understanding only goes so far. I want to tell her that she doesn't have to worry. That she's great at cheering people up, because she managed to cheer me up my first week here. In retrospect, I might as well look like a kind of a dick, being in such a sour mood from the moment I came here. Even though I don't think I was being unreasonable. Even having months to digest it, finding out how to have a heart defect like this, it's just hard to deal with. I've had much less time to mull over suddenly being transferred to Yamaku on top of that. Spending the festival with Shizune really helped me out of a rut. I was happy enough to forget that entire time it felt though she was manipulating me. I understand now that I allow myself to be manipulated. Even though I felt like I was being at the bottom of the world, I still want to have a normal life again. I'm sure because I enjoy what I have now. I think it must be the same for everyone, including Misha. Everyone wants something there to pull them up out of their self-pity. Is that Misha always wanted Shizune to be that person, but because they can't be together, I think Misha feels that she can't accept Shizune's hand. That frustrates Shizune. But if she could cheer up a stranger like me, then she'll die trying with Misha. I can see it in her eyes too. Ah, the tiger. As she tries to treat it like any other problem in her life, Shizune cannot do that with Misha's depression. Her thought process are entirely different, and in some ways more careful, in some ways more reckless and frenetic. She cares that much more. I'm not saying anything, but because sitting next to her like this, just the two of us, is pleasant enough in itself, and I don't want to interrupt the moment with a question. And partly for a more cowardly reason. I started to think they weren't, but I don't know if her actions that day might have been an afterthought. Might not have been an afterthought or even a fluke, just a collection of coincidences. I don't know if that would change anything, but I'm uncomfortable thinking about it. The fence behind me trembles slightly, and I turn to see it's because Shizune has fallen asleep leaning against it. Considering she was up all night, it's not surprising. Where does all this motivation come from? Not just in regards to Misha. I'm cynical. It's hard for me to just accept that anyone can simply be that strong. My first thought was that maybe it's because she hates herself? It's plausible. Leaning against herself, I feel sad knowing that might be the case. But it could be that we're similar and that we both want to be better people. It seems like I ate too much yesterday, because I woke up in the morning feeling just nauseous enough for it to be a problem. I really can't postpone going to town for shopping though, so despite wanting to roll over and sleep it away, I forced myself to get up and dress instead. Somewhere between buying toothpaste and a few other groceries, I end up walking it off. Then I feel hungry. After stopping for breakfast, he asks me how much time has gone by. I expected to be out this long. I'm not even sure if I bothered to lock my door. I should really get back. Oh! Hello! Hello, femboy brother! What you doing here, buddy? Hey, boy! What you doing here? When I get back to the door, I might see Hideaki standing in front of my room from the entrance. I can think of a few things more unexpected, and I can't help thinking I might have a heart attack just from surprise. Thankfully, it doesn't happen. As soon as he sees me, he says his usual hello in his usual detached way. Hello. I'm a little slow to reply to him, so he repeats the greeting without missing a beat. Hello. Is something wrong?
I'm just surprised to see you here. Not surprised I would have been, since it's possible to mistake him for anyone else. I reckon there's those weird clothes anywhere. Come to think of it, I've really surrounded myself with distinctive-looking people lately. Wait. Why are you here? How'd you get here? Did you take a bus, boy? Is the kid old enough to take a bus? Because I refuse to believe. Maybe the mom? Actually, we never met Shizune's mom. If she has a mom. Because I refuse to believe the dad's gonna drive him here. Maybe the mom drive her here, and we're gonna meet the mom. Or maybe he is old enough to take the bus. Who knows? Hideaki's head lolls slightly to one side, a little too easily. Why? Is it unusual to see someone's family here come to see them? Well, yeah, actually. So Hideaki isn't much a robot after all. In fact, it's almost as if he's caught off guard by the fact that he can even be caught off guard, but he recovers quickly. Nevertheless, in that brief moment, he looks his age. That uncomfortable side of his seems like a lot more honest. I wouldn't mind seeing more of it. Not so much though I go on my way to pry. Only Shizune would be able to be that zealous. That my thoughts get so far is proof she's rubbing off on me. And I think you have a reason, that's all. And there is one. See? Anyway, we could talk while we're looking for her. That's why you're here, right? Shizune is the student council room. I was looking for you. We might take a trip soon. A family trip. Do you think she want to come with us? Yeah, I don't know. She's been kind of on a warpath lately with a lot of stuff. And once she's focused on something, she won't just drop it. I guess you would know that. Hideki looks much more at ease walking around than I did my first week. So, this isn't your first time here? Just throwing it out there. Of course, completely ignoring the surrounding environment could just run an environment. Explain why Hideaki seems so distant from Shizune. I get a feeling there's more to it than just her deafness. No, but it's the first time I can walk around so much. It's kind of weird here. I've been to the person who told me women are not allowed into the dorms. After I told him I'm not a woman, he told me I was misleading, and they accused me of being an assassin. Buddy, I am so Hideaki, I am so sorry you had to deal with Kenji. I am so sorry you had to deal with him. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's the guy across from the hall from me. He's okay. He's not okay. He's out. Don't mind. He's not okay. He's still cringe. Unless you view him as Megatron, then it's kind of funny. I see. Oh, you left your door open. It was unlocked when I came here. I'm a little annoyed that Hideaki knows that. The only way he could is if he had opened my door. The feeling passes. Doesn't matter. I have nothing to hide or steal. Your soccer ball. Oh, it's really nice. It's one of the things that doesn't matter. If you're a soccer player, a soccer ball is very important. I guess it is. That makes me smile. Maybe because my father bought a new phone and he wanted to update Shizune in case she needs to call him. I thought you should know too, since you're her boyfriend, aren't you? Yeah. Why? Just in case there's something wrong or she needs anything. It isn't what I meant, but I'll go along. Even if she did, she probably wouldn't call. That is how she is. Well, you know, coming all the way here for that though, you could have updated her via email. He does not like using emails. That's old-fashioned. Don't tell me he still does business through regular mail or something. Silence. Now it's my turn to feel awkward. Is Hideaki taking it literally, or did I hit the mark? Nah. I'm sure what it really comes down to is that he does want to see his daughter and stay in contact with her. In the end, they are still family after all. Even though they are playing at each other's throats. Okay, here we go. Mr. Fragile, sensitive ass, motherfucker. Here you go, you little bastard. You're doing, you bitch ass. The door to the student council room is open, and Hideaki and I walk in on Jigoro in a mid-rant. He sees us, but decides it's not worth stopping rambling as Shizune over. This is really shaking my faith in my previous assumption. When I was in the student council, our room was smaller, colder too, like walking out of a meat locker. Not like you spoiled kids. What a waste, sitting here in your giant room doing nothing. Aren't there only three of you? That makes having somebody just sit in only like an unnecessary display of mindless decadence. Appalling! You must use the test you need and not one more. Oh, it's part of my code. It must be odd of me to think so, but hearing only half a conversation is so pretty strange. Also, that's some code. Now that I've arrived, he changes the subject and starts talking about the reason he's here. Hideaki and I are going on a trip. What are you doing? Does everyone who uses sign language mumble while they do it? No, but I'm just an amateur. Helps me think. It's kind of like force of habit. Just an amateur. Unbelievable. Fine! He turns back to Shizune just in time to catch her shaking her head from side to side. Are you sure you won't be coming along? She reiterates the gesture. Fine. Can you tell her to call me if she needs anything? Yes. I really think sending an email would have been easier though. I'm not going to read emails on my phone. If she won't speak, then she can call Hideaki. I suppose if I had been reached, you would have called me. Or the other girl would have called me. Actually, all three of you could just call Hideaki. Wait, hold on. Actually, it just dawned on me. Does Jigoro not know his own daughter's death? Does he not know that his own daughter's death? Because he keeps going like, why don't you just, he keeps telling her, why don't you talk like a normal person? Talk like a normal person, bitch! It's like, do you not know your own daughter's death? Do you think she's just, like, being, like, weird? Like a mute?
Where's the mother?
Where's the mother? Amika, where's the mother? Where's the mom? Where is she? Mom divorced his ass. How the fuck did he win custody?
That's what I'm thinking.
How the fuck did he win custody?
Chance, I like the idea that when the mom was pregnant with her brother, he threw footballs at her stomach to make him good at the point that make him good at sport.
Couldn't get custody of the kids. Apparently he does shady. Apparently he did something shady, probably money wise. Wow. Wow. And with that, he swiftly turns and leaves. Okay, goodbye, jackass. Like, I can't believe never dawned on me, but like the way he's always talking, I think he genuinely he does not know that his own daughter is deaf. It's been a while, but you remember him doing something that shady? Really? Wow. That's... What a fucking terrible father. Holy shit. How do you not know your own daughter's deaf?
Okay, yes, I have a strong belief that if in the comedy series that if Meg was deaf, Megatron wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's true. No, I think the difference, though, why we laugh at that is because we know Megatron's evil. we know he's evil.
Chance, I like the idea that before he realized that Meg was gonna be a girl, he threw footballs at Mega Empress's son in the hope that his son would be good at sports.
Nick, Megatron, when Mega Empress gave birth to his daughter, at first he believed that
it's a girl. He's got a bunch of like boy toys and stuff like that. Can you check again?
I firmly believe that he thinks throwing footballs at Mega Empress' belly turned his son into a girl.
If I'm correct, if my math is correct, that the angle I was throwing the footballs in turned her penis inside out.
Megatron, you can't be that. Megatron, you seriously can't be that stupid.
How the hell are you the leader?
How are you leader?
Nick, even better. Nick, even better. Starscream's doubting Megatron. How are you even leader? Huh? What? Seriously, Starscream, you never had that happen to you before?
What? No. Wait, what do you mean never happened to you before?
Oh, Starscream, I have so much to teach you.
I'm scared. All right, Rumble. I'm going to teach you a very valuable lesson today. Where's the boss, Shockwave? He's busy. I'm here to take care of you now. Now, I'm going to teach you a very important thing. I'm going to teach you how throwing a football at a pregnant woman's chest can switch the baby's gender. Does it actually work like that? No, but I like to think it works like that because it's fun. You're gonna messed up in the head, Shockwave. I know I am. To be honest, there are students, there are fucking stupid parents like that anime guy. Just has schools with kids that have disabilities who hears all those horror stories. Huh. Like, man. I don't know, man. Just that's just. Not saying that, like, obviously, like, if I want my child to have a disability, but like if my child had a disability, well, I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure I'm able to have a good time with them, like be a good parent to them. I know for sure I'm not gonna fucking pretend like, huh? Honey, why doesn't our son speak? Sweetie, he's deaf, remember? What is deaf? It's not the same thing as dead? He's not dead. He's kicking and screaming right now as we speak.
But just because he can't hear doesn't mean he can't talk.
That's something Megatron would say. Look, just because they can't hear doesn't mean they can't talk. Megatron, how did you become leader again? A lot of nepotism, Starscream. A lot of nepotism.
Rumble, I knew you were being bullied at school, so I killed your bully. Shows on the head. That's not even the kid that was bullying me. That's the tough kid. Oh, that was sign language. I thought I should. Oh, that was
sign.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the fucking laughs out because this is one of my favorite lines. Oh, that was sign language. I get too curious, like, oh, that was sign language. I thought he was just trying to defend himself with terrible karate. I thought he was trying to defend himself with terrible karate.
Terrible karate. Your mom works with disabled kids as a teacher for disabilities. Oh, that's pretty cool, anime guy.
Neat.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Must be hard. I'm pretty sure must be hard, but like, hey, that's dedication right there. You would sometimes hear a rant to your dad about some of those type of parents. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, that's. Ooh. Damn. Your dad couldn't agree more. I mean, yeah, I would too. That's just. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Damn. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna. I don't know. This is probably gonna get personal now, but I'm gonna ask. Would you be mad if I pretended you weren't half deaf?
Wait, repeat that, just so like.
Would you be upset if I pretended that you weren't half deaf?
I mean, I figured you'd always talk to me as if I wasn't half deaf.
I'm like, let's say, oh, like, which ear was it again?
My left ear.
Imagine if, would you be upset with me, oh man, check this out, Nick, it's like this cool thing, but like, you can only hear through your left ear, like your left side of your earphone, and like, I don't hear anything. Well, you must be stupid then.
I feel like no, because I know you'd be purposely messing with me. And I know you probably wouldn't do that, because you know I'd get back at you.
Yeah, that's true. You would. Was it reversed? Chango can't hear in his left ear. No, I can hear. I can hear with both ears, Chelsea.
He's just blind.
Well, that and also I might as well be deaf because I half the time I don't register what's being told, what's being said to me half the time. Like I said, I think I said before. I don't think it's like I'm not deaf. So I think I'm just.
Selective ear.
Well, Dad, I think I'm pretty sure I went through my childhood like some form of undiagnosed on the spectrum. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I wouldn't be surprised. Like if I took one of those like self-diagnostic like autistic tests, I'd probably be like confirmed to be on the spectrum. All right. But anyway, so she's in this shitty dad's out of the picture now. Bye. A long trip for something that took 5 minutes.
Be right back.
Alright. Neither can express her feelings very well. And she's in this case, I have to question whether she would if she could. It explains a lot, but she doesn't seem unhappy with the arrangement. Even so, I wonder if she might be. When the door closes behind him, leaving Shizune and me by ourselves, she lets out a deep breath that seems to echo in the silence of the room. It's totally ridiculous asking me to go on a trip. The timing couldn't be worse. It overlaps the student council elections, for one. Second, I haven't even cheered up Misha. If you consider that, it's annoying to even have anything else to think about. Yeah, but you might be too focused on all that stuff right now. She adjusts her glasses roughly. Completely 100% right. The minute... Oh, give me a second. The minute I was going to cheer up Misha, everything else went on a back burner, I suppose. I think your dad might care about you more than he lets on. I know. So it could be a good idea. No. And again, more firmly, as if for both of us. No. After coming this far, I can't take a break. A vacation would be jarring. It'd be like waking up in a different life. Yesterday was like my vacation. So now, we have to go all in. I'm sorry, but it's just how I am. I remember what Yuko said. That she found Shizune brave in a kind of way. I think I can understand what she meant, and I have to agree. Even though it could also be called recklessness and foolishness and pointless stubbornness, I guess you could call it bravery too. Bravery! However, I can see there was a fundamental flaw in Shizune's thinking that I hadn't noticed until now. I'm sure that Shizune had reflected longer and more arduously than I could about how she messed up to create a bad situation between her and Misha. However, as typical of her, she wouldn't let it hold her back and immediately set out to fix the problem. This completely ignores a large part of the problem. Misha herself. Moving from critical introspection to holding Misha up as part of a goal causes a person to get lost in the shuffle. Shizune had said a lot the past few days, but nothing about how Misha feels. Shizune's way of thinking is abnormal. Few normal people would reject a friend and then expect things to go back the way they were so easily. Shizune does, because she's life as, if I had to simply put it, capable of being segmented and compartmentalized. Misha, like anyone else, sees it as a whole experience, a long, continuous journey where one moment of heartache can follow you forever. For Shizune, an event is an event. A few of them cross over. Life is compartmentalized over triumphs, failures, and decisions where each one stands as its own story. It's why the thought of a vacation is jarring to her. It's why she can only appreciate people's immediate emotions. It's exactly how someone obsessed with living in the moment would think, really. Likewise, Shizune can see Misha as a friend, but I doubt she has ever thought of Misha as anything more until recently, or questioned anything about her. Misha as Misha would be enough for her, even if to Misha it would be unbelievably stifling. Shizune is Shizune to herself. It's like she doesn't even think about the after effects of her actions in the long term, as long as they stir up other people's lives. To Misha, though, I'm sure it made her seem almost heroic, like Yuko admiring her bravery, and even myself.
And Shizune's thoughts on that sentiment are that it was good so she could touch someone's life. But it ends there. It's easy to captivate, much harder to nurture. The next thing, thinking of life in terms of almost completely isolated events has a tendency to isolate a person too. Doesn't try to remedy it now. The point remains, there was simply no way Shizune could have avoided hurting Misha. Her emotional investment in Shizune was something Shizune couldn't account for, so she didn't. Combined with her personality, it was inevitable. Both have been pretty much told only all of that in bits and pieces over the past couple months I've known them. In the middle of concerning the differences, an idea begins to shape in my mind. Are you working on your plan right now? This second? Your cheer up Misha plan? Of course! I was thinking about it the whole time I was being yelled at. Flicking her glasses up to the bridge of her nose with an oddly triumphant air, she taps her finger against her temple. It's multitasking. Really? Isn't it more like you're able to concentrate on something like that because you can't hear well? No, whatever. When I ask her what she thinks of mine, it turns out we've both arrived at a similar idea. Ooh. Operation Get Misha Back is a go! 2.0! Huh! Operation Get Misha Back 2.0! Although it makes me feel kind of uneasy since we're talking about a human being, the first step is to corner Misha. Though the situation is a little too much like something out of a cop drama for me, it's come to this because talking to her normally is proving to be near impossible. But we do have classes together, even the very first class of the day. Although it takes a while for the announcement to come, the second I hear we're going to be working in groups today, Shizune and I tried to make sure Misha is ours. You know, I think Muto assigns a suspiciously large amount of group work and self-study, don't you think so? Yeah, but it's easy, so it's okay, right? Yes.
God, I hate my ex-wife. You know, I'd kill Mega Empress if I wouldn't have been the prime suspect.
Oh god. So we learned so we learned a little thing. So we learned something about Shizune. Shizune is a person who thinks only about living in the moment. She only thinks about in the moment. But in a sense, she doesn't view things as like a whole experience. She views life as something that you could, separate into events and just put it in the back part of your mind. Not like, life is a whole journey. So let's say if we did the bad ending, Nick, if we broke it with Shizune, she'd just get over it, just like that. Because to her, it's something that you could just shove away in the back of your mind, or just throw in your mental trash can and move on, live in the moment. Which is the complete opposite of what Misha here. She views everything, as an experience. This is all, one big journey. So it's interesting in getting to know more about how Shizune thinks. But again, this doesn't really, what's the word? Doesn't really, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess change my mind about what I said earlier about how I feel about Shizune. Shizune doesn't feel like someone I could have like a romantic life with. Because to her, if this is how she thinks, then I don't think she'll be able to handle marriage. Because if she ever got married, it'd be like why? Like if she and whoever spouse is getting in a fight, she'd probably go like, why are you still mad? Get over it. It's not that hard. It's like, it is hard. So again, she's very she's best friend material. But I know this is not the bad ending anime guy. I looked up the bad ending because I was curious. I looked at the bad ending. She fucking finds out that we slept with Misha, and she just goes away, breaks up with us. But I'm saying that in her mind, that's how she views things. If she found out that we slept with Misha, just okay, we're done, just like that, moving on. Just like that. So it's, in a sense, it's both a strength and a weakness for Shizune here. How she,
it's not hard to get her down. It's not hard to get her down, but it's also not. Well, it's kind of hard to get her down, but it's not that hard to cheer her up, because she could just move on easily. But Misha though, she has been harboring these feelings for Shizune for quite a long time. She came to the school because of Shizune. So, you DM'd a picture of the bad ending? Oh. Okay. Okay. Thanks, I guess thanks, Chelsea. I'm not trying to be mean, just, thanks, I guess. That's a... but, like, I'm just saying, like, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing how we're seeing pretty much two different type of, mindsets clash against each other. You have sworn that the some reason both Misha and main character thought Shizune was controlling them, and she finds out about it, breaks it all up with the main character because she's just catatonic. I don't know, man. I don't really want to. I don't really want to look up the whole journey to the bad ending because I'm pretty sure that would spoil some things. But I'm just saying though, like it's interesting to see two different mindsets clash against each other, but at the same time, it's also kind of interesting to see how they they used to be friends. So so Misha's talking, so well, it's so easy, so it's okay, right? Yeah, there's other stuff that I've been thinking about lately that might not be okay though. Misha nods after each sentence, then brushes it all aside. I thought about it, and I don't do enough work when I work with you and Shi-chan, so I'm going to try harder. So don't distract me, Hi-chan. I have to stay focused. That was an annoying transparent dodge. She doesn't look too happy about it either, since Misha didn't bother to sign it, opting to roll a pen in her hands instead. From the shaky way she was doing it, I'm sure it was so she wouldn't sign anything inadvertently. The way Misha looks, distracted and izzy, I doubt it's because she wants to keep Shizune out of the loop for any malicious reason. Although it's still obviously a way of distinguishing Shizune from herself. Shizune wants to talk to you. Can't wait until later, Hi-chan? No. Why not now? We're in the middle of class. Now she's putting a pen in each hand. I'm beginning to think her signing has turned into a kind of nervous tick for her. This isn't a good replacement, although the sight of her dual wielding is pretty impressive. After class then. Dual wielding! After class, I don't waste a second bringing it back up. As everyone else files out the classroom, leaving the three of us alone, Misha takes increasingly longer classes in every direction except forward. You want to get something to eat? Why do Shizune keep asking me if I want to eat something, Hi-chan? Because we're all headed to the cafeteria and we haven't eaten together in a long time, so why not? Is this about the student council? Taking Shizune like a reply submission, Misha sighs. Shi-chan, is that all you ever think about? Before Shizune can reply, she leaves. I have to say, I'm now feeling very confident about what just happened. Neither of us were expecting it to go smoothly, but it would have been nice. Reading my mind, Shizune curls her finger around her glasses for a while before signing. I know what you're thinking, but no. It's not that I think we should give her some space now. I told you I wouldn't give up so easily. Yeah, well, I'm starting to wonder if it's not too soon. Cold feet? Well, I'm not going to. That would be giving up on her. There's a fine line between helping someone and smothering them. But I just want Misha to pull herself together and stop acting so weird. I know she can do it. Even if she wants to try, people don't change overnight. If they could, the world would be a much easier place. Okay, you win. And I guess this is the part where we split up and look for her. Though I'm not the only one who is really supposed to find her. Everyone enter first. I'll call your cell phone. Smiling, she takes out her cell phone and turning it on to prepare. As though she has an extremely high number of unread messages, and looking at her expression, so does she. Twirling it around by the strap a couple times, she grimaces. I don't like using this thing. Why can't I just snap my fingers? And then what? I'm not a dog. It doesn't travel as far as phone signal. You're having a lot of fun with this, aren't you? Shaking her head from side to side, she continues. It's obvious where she'll go. You can't look for her on the school grounds. She wouldn't go as far away as you can. Check the tea shop. It's usually empty this early. Misha loves to go there if she's it feels like skipping class, and she loves the parfaits there they have too. That is true, she loves the parfaits. You really know a lot about her. But she would overthink it and turn into something that would seem a lot more backhanded than it actually is, so I choose to just nod and leave instead, until I feel her holding onto my sleeve. What? I say instinctively forgetting that she can't hear me. It feels nice that I don't have to do it all by myself anymore, because I can trust you. I'm really happy. Yay! Made me happy to hear it. I can't think of a better way to respond. End up only nodding again. Yeah. Heading outside. Oh, there she is. Misha, you ain't getting away from me that easily. You ain't getting away that easily. It's the way to the student council room. If I want to avoid Shizune, I wouldn't head there. It's strange that Misha would be going in that direction then. Maybe she wants to talk things over with Shizune? In which case, I don't wonder if letting things play out naturally would be such a bad idea after all. Especially if it seems to be going in a good direction. Suddenly Misha stops and spins around, catching her by surprise. Surprise, Hee-chan! Were you looking for me? I had a feeling! I was going to say, hey, I was just looking for you, but I suppose that's no good now. She isn't finished with her sentence before she blows past me, heading for the exit. I have to admit that Misha is infuriatingly sharper than I thought, also surprisingly fast. Also more physical activity than I should be getting. I managed to catch up with her halfway to the gate. You are really being the rudest woman in the world right now. Can't you just try to stop running away for 1 second? I want to talk to you. Misha turns her on her heel, looking mildly amused, and raises her hands if she's to tell me to go on. Now I got her attention, though. It's her thinking of the right thing to say. Where are you going now? To Shanghai! Can I go with you then? Waiting for her to answer feels like an eternity. It's almost like I can hear her wristwatch ticking off for the individual seconds. Okay then, Hee-chan. I get the sense that she only agreed because she doesn't want to argue anymore today. When we get there, a couple comes in after us, causing Misha to jump slightly at the noise. Seeing that it isn't Shizune, she relaxes again, smiling almost as usual in order to order a parfait from Yuko and sliding into the nearest booth. You're not too fast. You can at least wait to see what she was going to say. Misha's angry reaction tells me that it could be that she was afraid of what Shizune might say. Why are you both doing this, Hee-chan? Because Shizune still wants to be your friend. I guess that for her is kind of like launching a nuclear missile from a submarine. You need 2 keys to do it. What else can she do, though? She's not automatically deciding whatever she hears or says anymore, and I'm sure that is the reason Shizune's been having so much trouble with her. If you try to just talk it over, you wouldn't listen. Misha's guilty expression tells me I've hit the mark. Do you really hate Shizune that much? No, Hee-chan, I told you that! She answers without even flinching, idly playing with a spoon. Yeah, I know. I'm sure she knows it too, but I wonder if it might be easier if you did. The only thing she's really thought about for the last few weeks is about how to make you happy, since Shizune is still attached to you. Yesterday, though, she thought that maybe it would be easiest for you if you just hated her. Since you didn't tell her you hate her, Shizune thinks that you can both still be friends. She's like that, only thinking in extremes. Her parfait is starting to melt, the ingredients coming together in tiny rivers that remind me of growing roots of a tree being shown through a time-lapse photography. That's stupid! Hee-chan isn't that stupid, Hee-chan! Don't be ridiculous! It's got nothing to do with intelligence. Smart people can do stupid things. And anyway, isn't it true? I was terrified last week when we talked, but at the end, I was relieved because it sounded like things might go back to normal. I was expecting you two to have to fight right after. It wasn't a fight, Hee-chan. It was just me yelling at her. I noticed that Misha's voice never changes in tone, just volume. It's so low with guilt that I can hardly believe it came from her. Either way, I was happy because I thought you and her could still be friends. Since she still needs you. But she doesn't, Hee-chan. So, how do you know that? There's a lot of things it doesn't vocalize, say, talk about. I'm afraid if I say the wrong thing, I'll ruin the mood. I get to finally have a conversation with her, and I don't want to screw it up. I know this is the first time she's had an honest conversation with me. Just because she didn't tell you doesn't mean she doesn't like you. That doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. Otherwise, she would argue back. You don't think so? She picks fights with everyone, so why not you? That's because you're her friend and she values you. And she is her too. She's awful at showing her feelings. Usually does it in the wrong way too, but she still likes you. Hee-chan, remember I said I didn't want to hate Shi-chan or upset her? The truth is, I ended up doing both. Now it's like just like an awkwardness between us. It's hard to explain. Twitch was being weird on your end? Ah, okay. Both of you are being so stubborn. You're talking about how you didn't want to drift apart from Shizune, but then you're going to let it happen? And Shizune's just as bad. Just as bad. She wants to be your friend, but respects you too much to be as aggressive as she wants to be with anyone else. And I'm sure that Misha interprets Shizune giving her space as a lack of caring. I screwed up already, Hee-chan. It'll happen again, I'm sure. When I think about it, that way, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It feels like either way, I'll end up making things worse. It might be better if I didn't do anything at all, right? Don't be ridiculous. Why would you even think that in the first place? Be more positive! Be positive! Be positive! It should be easy for you. I want to say that, but I'll be presumptuous. Hee-chan, I never knew you were so optimistic. I never expected it. You always act so gloomy when I try to surprise you. No, this is a recent thing. Really. I just hate it when people give up easily now. Now, huh? Makes me mad when people give up. Makes me mad! Get mad! I used to think that giving up was kind of like running away, since it's how people always describe it, but now that I think about it, it's usually more like throwing something away. When you run away from something, you can think of it as still being there. So I was in a hospital, and I just want to run away from my problems. I want to never think about them again. Misha eats a spoonful of her gray ice cream goo. Did she only just remember her there now, or could be she likes it that way? Anyway, my point is you can't do that. People are just too sentimental to just throw their memories out like that. Don't throw it all away, Misha. Don't be like Shadow the Hedgehog in Sonic Adventure 2. Be better than that. Be Shadow in like after Adventure 2. Be like that. Don't be like that. Go seize life. Be happy. Be happy. Be happy.
Changus?
Yes.
Shadow after Adventure 2 was Sonic Hero's Shadow.
Oh.
He was not happy.
When was he happy? Before you know, Gun came and ruined everything. Was he ever happy afterwards?
Yeah, I imagine, you know, Sonic 06, you know, Team Dark and all that.
Okay.
And to be fair, there were happy moments, like subtly happy moments with him and Team Dark and Sonic Heroes, but he was in general not a happy person. I'd argue there was a brief there's a period between 2006 and 2010 where he was happy. And it looks like we're getting back to that.
It looks like.
But it took a while.
It did take a while. It did take a while, but we're getting there. We're getting there. That's what matters. We're getting back. We're going back. We're going back. So, point is, Misha. Oh, dark, the darkness, the dazes and dusk. Throw it all away. Don't be that. Be a different shadow seem to throw it all away.
Shadow, heroes rise again.
Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Stop you now, goes to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win.
Bow your
Heads now, all hail Shadow! Oh shit, there was new dialogue! Damn it, I didn't mean to. Hold on. Is it possible? Shizune can't think of life in terms of anything but winning and losing. Don't you think she wishes she didn't have to remember the part where she loses? You can't pick and choose.
Do we find the strength
We need!
It's never over, it's just another day.
Hey!
Tragedies and everything that's come my way.
Determination of the strong.
And a meaning that you search for
So long. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again. Boom, boom, boom. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Dun, dun. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. Bow your heads now, all hail Shadow. Bow your heads, all hail Shadow.
We will
Find ourselves.
This destruction is the only
Tell
tale
we tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right.
This never fills the hole inside your heart.
Determination of the strong. The meaning that you searched for so long. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again. Dun, dun, dun. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Dun, dun, dun. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. Guitar solo. One last score, all hail Shadow. Heroes rise again, down, 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 obliterating everything that's not your friend. Down, down. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. Bow your heads, all hail Shadow. Bow your heads, all hail Shadow. Bow.
I blame you for this. You know, if I start singing All Hail Shadow, I'm gonna just end up singing the entire thing.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't even the one on singing All Hail Shadow. I started singing Throw It All Away. And,
Yeah, no,
then you were the one who decided to do All Hail Shadow.
Yeah, but you brought it up by saying, do a good version of that, which is All Hail Shadow. Do a good version of Throw It All Away, which is All Hail Shadow.
But you get my point, Misha, right? You get you get what I was saying there with all that shouts I was singing. You can't pick and choose, though. It's like wanting to live in a bubble. The worst part of it is your way of thinking is so wasteful. It makes you so pessimistic. You're afraid of everything. Come on. I grab her hand as I wave Yuko over with the other, or to pay for our food. Where are we going now? Back to school before lunch is over. But I want to check out a few places before then. Although I start feeling tired, if I'm doing what could be described as on the level of a brisk jog at best, Misha and I eventually make it to the gate to school with a little over 10 minutes to spare. I didn't even want to really come to school, you know. I didn't have a choice. When I got to this gate, I'm sure a part of me was thinking, what a depressing place. Doesn't look depressing at all, though. Well, I still thought I had everything figured out. I felt practically like another person. If I could, I'd go back and tell myself to stop thinking he can write everything off at a glance, and like his life is already over, and he can never have fun again. The school grounds are still littered with quite a few people. It's lunchtime, so it's typical. This is where you and Shizune had me helping you put together 2 festivals. A lot of hard work, I thought. I don't have time for this. I look back on it, though. I didn't do all that much. I also didn't have anything better to do. I have spent the whole time alone. I drag her to our home next, which is empty except for Muto trying to eat a sandwich before class resumes. Every time I thought of either of you, I wish you would leave me alone, whether it was here or... Leaving Muto his lunch, we head for a nearby vending machine. I grab a soda while I still have 5 minutes to drink it. I spent an entire lunch period with Misha, longer than both Shizune and I have managed to find and to talk to her in days. Following me to the cafeteria or trying to corner me after half of my classes. I never realized until we only talked like 4 times. It really all was in my head. I only barely realized now. I remember that, Hee-chan, but I know where all these places are too. Wait, let me finish my guided tour since we're running out of time. By the way, do you want a soda? Making our way to the stairwell. I'm glad I didn't have to pull her by the hand anymore. You get dizzy on stairs, right? Yeah. I guess just here is good enough then. I lean against the wall as Misha sits down and steps across from me. Do you ever miss the people you went to school with in elementary school or middle school? No. That was fast. She didn't even think about it at all. I find myself cringing reflexively. And we're friends in my old school. But I don't talk to them anymore. It almost feels like that was another lifetime ago. It's just sad, really. Sometimes I want to talk to them again, but I know I can't. I'm scared and embarrassed. Things like that. They're too far away for me to go see them. I think about calling them, but I don't know most of their numbers. I left on a sour note. So why would they want to see me again? It's like I should just forget about it, but I still think about it anyway and regret that I didn't try hard to stay in touch somehow. And I start to think about maybe I feel like I should forget about it is wrong. It would be an insult to all those people I had fun with and waste of all the good times. Like I said before, even if there are some bad times too, it's alright if you can look back on them as happy memories. But I didn't even think about it then. So it's like I woke up one day and realized I had no friends. I just let myself lose all my friends and it felt awful. I really hated you and Shizune ended up the same way. That's all. That's all. It makes me sad to think that you'll do the same thing and push your friend away. Especially because you're not far away from Shizune. I mean, you even live in the same dorm. Friend. Aren't you my friend too, Hee-chan? Yeah. You slept through all of it, but the fireworks were really nice back. Way back at the festival. My first time seeing fireworks like that. And first time really seeing the sky in a whole while. And never really looked at the stars before then either. I thumbed through a book out them while I was in the hospital though, and learned a lot. Like that stars aren't just burning, they're more like just a constant chain of explosions so far away that some of the stars I'd be seeing would have burnt out for thousands of years already. It's that their light would only just be reaching Earth. I saw a mock-up comparing the size of the planet to our sun and to the other suns. Japan wasn't even visible on that tiny Earth in that book. You know what I never realized? She looks at me. They're amazingly shiny. It's true. Why are you doing this, Hee-chan? Doing what? I'm not stupid. I don't know. A bunch of reasons. Because you're Shizune's friend. And like how close you were. And maybe I should tell you that we all have our low points, but giving up is stupid. Anyways, it seems worth the trouble. That's the only reason? And you're my friend. That's it? Can I do something for no reason? You can, but I want to know. Well, what else do you want to hear? The bell rings before Misha can reply, so she'll stop laughing instead. I think we've made up with Misha! But, well, we talked to Misha, but now so, next step, she needs to tell, Shizune and Misha need to tell each other how they feel. They gotta make up, they gotta powwow. I see a lot less Misha in the following days. But I don't worry, because when I do see her, she looks a bit like her old self each time. Once it's clear enough that I don't have to be afraid of it being my wishful thinking coloring in my perceptions, I start to relax again. I wake up very early and feeling sick on Sunday. I went to sleep too early last night too. Something's also wrong with my curtains, and it won't completely close, because I can't attempt to go back to sleep. The sun hits me in the eyes every time. I'm sure that's probably why I woke up so early in the morning as well. Oh my goodness, Kenji! Really, you're gonna ruin a moment again! Please be Shizune. Please be Shizune. Please be Shizune. Please be Shizune. No! No! I actually fucking fell to my knees. Like, fucking
Ooh.
Oh, all right, hold on, just give me a minute. Let me again shift my mind process. I gotta think of it as Megatron to Kenji. That's how I make things better. All right, look, it's Megatron, holding an almost completely eaten apple in his hand. Taking one last bite, he attempts to shoot it in the trash can with his fusion cannon and misses completely, and smashes part on the wall 2 meters too high. Damn, I missed! To be fair, most of the pieces afterward do manage to fall into the trash can, but I'm pretty sure no one's so brazen they would be aiming to do something like this on purpose. Hell yeah! Perfect shot! Oh hey, sup roomie? I'm not your... Megatron, I'm not your roomie. We don't live in the same room. No, but you live in the same base. Doesn't matter. It does. You should at least know the difference between living in the same building and living in the same room. I need to use your room. Why? I messed up. I should have said absolutely not. The student don't you know, Starscream? The student council keeps delivering my mail, even though I asked them to put it in my locker or something. But they kept putting it in my door, delivering my mail without me noticing it. So today, I'm lying in wait to catch them in the act, like a detective or a safari hunter. I need to chill in your room for today, and look through the little people, or I won't be able to catch them in the act. And me tomorrow, too. It'll be awesome! We get pizza on both days, Starscream! Or should we get pizza on just one day, as everything else on the other day? But what? And which day is pizza day? Not today. Never. Stop, Megatron, you know I'm in the student council. Why didn't you just ask me about this? If you had, I would have been able to find out very easily, and would have been able to, wouldn't have Kenji in my room. It's win-win. So I guess this way, you might have been able to get a piece off out of me. I start thinking that maybe that was Kenji's intention. No, I doubt it. There's no way he could plan something that elaborate. You know? When they deliver mail? Well, no, they just hand me my mail when I go to the student council usually. The point is, Megatron, I could find out by asking them. They'd like know, and I could tell you. That's how people find out things, by asking, you dumbass. And the caveman? Oh yeah, the response to that, right? Checkmate. That's actually something Megatron was saying. Not caveman, Starscream! Oh yeah, no response to that, right? Checkmate! Yeah. Megatron, use your own peephole! What if they see me? They can't! That's how people's work! It's a one-way glass! For real? No way! They'll be expecting me in my room anyway! This is my presence and I know I'm there. They never expect me to actually be in that room across the hall! I'm going to the student council room and to go get your mail for you right now. I guess I can't let you leave. That's dumb. What if I have to use the toilet? Your games won't work on me. I sit on my desk and start doing my homework for the weekend. You know, you're gonna have to leave eventually, so you can't stay here forever, or keep me here forever. I mean, this is my room to start with. Yeah, I don't think I can. What time the mail usually come? Now. Why are you women so slow? Why do you care so much about the mail anyway? Are you expecting something? I'm always expecting something. Not today, though. Do you want him to send something? Do you even send mail? Nope. That's how they get you. I haven't used the mail since I was 8. So they led to Lego or asking them to make Dragon Ball Legos. They said they couldn't get the rights and gave me some coupons. Totally worth it, but after that, I made sure to stay off the radar. You don't use mail, do you? I wrote to my parents last week. But that's how they get you! Yes, I should have known. Maybe that's why they put the microchip in me the next day. So the rumors were true, Starscream. I'd like to know what rumor he got that from. I was kidding, it's a joke, you dumbass. Joke!
Damn, you would joke on me? I guess this is how it feels. To have jokes cracked on. I never thought it happened to me. This is a serious issue, man. I think you're not appreciating the depth of my dilemma. It's work of many acts, complicated acts with many players. It's really hard, okay? After I'm done, I'm gonna go eat a whole fish to celebrate. A whole fish, Starscream! Raw! Ah, shit, I wanted pizza, though. I still want pizza. Can I get fish on that pizza? Do they do that now? You're going to be paying for it. You still haven't paid me back, and I'm not hungry right now anyway. Not in the mood for pizza? That's not possible, son. It's gotta be pizza anyway. I'm in the pizza stage of my life. Before I was in the ice cream stage, but my girlfriend kept eating all the strawberry off my Neapolitan. Oh, that bitch mega empress. It'll probably happen to you too. It's hard to tell he's serious half the time. I can only see his expression when he's not nose deep in my door. I doubt that, Megatron. You know, I do have a girlfriend, right? Not Iwanako Ida, the student council president, actually. Old news. What? Seriously? I have my sources. Anyway, they didn't tell me that I got fat from all the ice cream. It was a rude awakening, like sleeping on a beach and getting hit by a wave that destroys your sandcastle. I started running. I had to lose the pounds. Maybe I was really running away from myself. A sudden, continuous knocking caused him to leap backwards far enough to hit a wall way behind him. I take up and walk over and open the door. Good morning. What's up? I hear you if you salt the doorway, they can't enter uninvited. Megatron, I'm not going to put salt in my doorway. But you're considering it. Good. Good morning. Are you here to deliver the mail? Nodding, Shizune waves a couple of envelopes between our faces. I take them from her, freeing up her hands for a conversation. How did you know? How'd you know? You're hiding it from behind your back in a really obvious way. Hiding what? Megatron, shut the fuck up! It's the mail! It's okay. I wasn't trying very hard to hide it in the first place. That's not like you. You're that person who would go anything worth trying is worth trying hard. Go taking initiative? And what about me? I've been using that phrase for years. Where's my parade, dog? I spit literary gold and you woman just steal it and wear it out like a 2-for-1 sundress. You're like Picard to McCurk. Or could you be Janeway? You don't like Captain Picard, Megatron? Not all the time. Are you making fun of me? Finally noticing Kenji, she gives him a wave. Hey Megatron, the student council president says hi. Hi! Introduce me. I have no idea what she's saying, but it looks confident. Oh yes, no one's better at saying that stuff confidently. I already did. I'd even introduce you by the title. This is Kenji. He's the guy across the hall. This room right behind you. Do you have his mail too? I'm only delivering your mail because it was there. I have early access. It's all about a location. Consider it a perk as being as part of the student council. That doesn't sound very fair. She takes a lot of liberties with her position. At least her small ones. This is the first time I've really been able to see her room. It's a blatant lie, or she has signed it much faster. I'm sure she remembers that it's not the first time. Why does he get to see her room, and I can? Is this a guy thing? It's not a secret club being a guy. It should be! With rings! Rings with brass, big-ass emblems, and gold! Are you sure? Are you really sure? I always thought there was a secret brotherhood of men. Why is she ignoring me, Starscream? Let me tell her about the guy club and what's up with the hand signals. She's trying to hex me or something. No, Megatron, stay honest. I have to translate anything you have to say to her. And my chef, I can handle it. And she'll probably misunderstand it, and then you'll probably misunderstand the reply, and I'll have to translate your rebuttal. Rebuttal? Why would I rebut? I like my butt. Oh my god, you're such a fucking moron. What's he saying? He says he has no rebuttal. Rebuttal to what? I haven't begun to challenge him yet. I don't like the way she put that. So it appears that she wants to. But about what? Doesn't matter, since it won't end well. Don't pick fights where there are none. I've never met your friends. Why can't I? Looks he's passionate. He's not my friend. He's not my friend. He's my boss. I suppose with the way he's flaying around, it would be stupid to expect Shizune to think otherwise. There's a better change the subject. I don't likely to work on her, but I'm sure she would have come here for a reason to just drop a mail. If it was something that tiny, she would have even bothered knocking. You didn't come here just to give me my mail or chat with my friends, did you? She just snaps her finger in mock frustration.
It's as cringe-inducingly loud as ever. And you're right. Let's go somewhere again. You have somewhere in mind already? You're right again. Let's go to the usual place. She whips out a bag of neatly wrapped containers from just outside of the doorframe. I'm guessing they're filled with food, and this time, it's like she's store-bought. Setting it down between her feet, she continues. This is a real surprise, see? Is that for me? Mega-chan, shut the fuck up! I have to have something over everyone at the very end. I agree. In a way people normally do when someone makes a statement in front of them and tells them more than they meant to tell. Well, fine. If you're both going to agree, I'm out of here. So cool. You'll regret this, Starscream. I'm gonna beat you up later. Hey, now we're having a picnic. Not long afterwards, we find ourselves on the school roof. Ah, peace and quiet at last. It's normally deserted at this time, on a nice day like this, on the weekend. No, of course not. I can only think that's because of Shizune. Not that clearing out a roof would require anything more than posting a sign at the door. The empty plastic containers Shizune had packed our meal in lie next to me. It was not a quiet meal. She's holding chopsticks prevents us from saying much to each other. Well, it's not blowing hard enough to be a problem. The wind is a little strong today. It blows the plastic back loose from under the empty containers, so it whips around for a bit while rolling over my legs and getting a cut of a tip of Shizune's shoe. Immediately she grabs it and starts signing. Not very happy that I'm laughing at her, even though she's trying not to allow to laugh herself. With the bag in the way, however, she has to eventually sit on it to continue. Everyone else ignores Megatron. Unless they're looking at the camera. they're looking at the camera, bringing forth while just, Very funny. How was it? The food? Tasted familiar. That means it was bad. No. I remember eating this exact meal before when you made it. Not exactly the same. Fried shrimp was new. It's the only thing I knew how to make, but I should have improved. How many times have you made it before? This is the second time. Making this particular meal? Cooking. Next time, it's your turn to try it. The way she keeps tugging on the corner of the back is bothering me. I think I know why she's doing it. Is it really bugging you that much? I want to pack them up properly. It's okay, I'll get them. As I'm picking them up, unless she must have brought a lot of food to be able to fill all these containers, I didn't even eat much. She must have some metabolism in order to pack all that away. Oh, even though I've been up for a second, it's so long enough to stupidly trip over my own feet. Barely managing to break my fall, I end up landing on my elbows and knees right next to Shizune's lap. Oh, we're gonna do it on the roof? We're gonna do it on the roof? Oh, okay.
Apache Xenonic. Ine Chuck.
Ine Chuck. Oh, never mind. We're just having a heart problem again. As I pull
I still
myself.
can't shrink.
I know. As I pull myself back up, hand gingerly held on my chest. All I can think about is how my knees hurt and how this fall could have killed me. I feel nauseous. She just gives me a helpful push over my shoulder to help me upright. But I notice her eyeing me oddly. Unfortunately, even a light shove is enough to take me by surprise. Hey, okay? I nod, but we don't return to sitting beside each other. Naturally, being alone with Shizune is going to involve a lot of signs, but I only start to notice it now. The typical sign of awkwardness. Again, she's the one to break the ice. Expecting you to try something dirty. And now the mood is back to awkward. Now it's Misha. Misha seems happier now. Back to her old self. And this would be a good way to celebrate, and to thank you for helping her. Her hand stumbles a bit on the last word. You think too much like a businesswoman. I can't help it. It's how I've been taught to do things. It makes me happy that you're asking about Misha. It would be more accurate to say back to her real self. She'll only be back to her old self to you. The Misha you know is completely different from the one I think of. And when I think of the first time we met, even though I think she looks better, cheerful and smiling, that's not how she typically is. I wonder if it's true for you too. I don't answer. Well, if Misha's happy, then it doesn't matter if it worked out in the end. Your plan worked. You knew her just as well as you said. You know everything it would say. If your idea was that I just speak for you, though, wasn't it just make you a puppet? I didn't do anything then. Not true. It was your idea first. I was wrong. I have a way of seeing things. I have a way of seeing things that is very flawed. Now that I've thought about it, I'm sure you know. Sometimes I treat everything like a competition between myself and everyone else, even when it doesn't make sense to. Sometimes. I know very well how easy it is to ignore someone if they can only communicate with you through sign. I should have asked for help, but I was so sure I could do it on my own. It was actually a brave thing you did, if you won't take credit for it. Aside from that, you've really become kind of admirable lately. It's strange, having her compliment me with her facial expression hasn't changed in the slightest. But, no, people don't change so easily. According to you, am I right? She winks, clearly enjoying herself very much. Does Misha tell you everything? Almost everything. I guess you're going to tell me that I'm wrong about it, aren't you? Yes and no. I'm the one who told Misha that before anyone else, but she took it too far and changed the meaning. It's not easy, but she acts like that and makes it impossible. It's possible, if you go little by little. I'm considering trying to be less competitive. I thought you enjoyed that though. Maybe just a little. That's why I specifically use less. She leans against the fence. There are things I want to say to her, but it doesn't seem like right time for it. Oh no, I skipped over it. My bad. Somehow. It's a feeling I have. I can tell she isn't done just yet. Why say done? A lot of people think I tried too hard. Well, I've always thought that I had to try just enough. The sound of the fence makes as she pushes against it. The delicate clink of her sleeve, but scraping against the links, are oddly soothing. So is the breeze gently picking me up behind me. I can hear people below us. She's an eyes start below us as well. I wonder if she still thinks about what she might be missing out on. The tension grabbing away she tends to snap her fingers proves she has an understanding of how other people perceive sound. It must be odd, being able to understand that much but being unable to experience it yourself. She started walking slowly around the perimeter of the roof, still scraping her buttons against the face. It isn't rhythmic at all, though not for a lack of trying. I sort of zone out while she does, and I'm really snapped out of it when she circles around and completely taps me on the shoulder. Do you remember what we were talking about? When? Now? Of course, it just happened. It had been almost 10 minutes. When I first saw you, it seemed like you were very attached to the idea of feeling sorry for yourself. That stings, even if it's true. Sorry. Maybe I want to cheer you up at first sight. I was scared it would be a for nothing though. I can help thinking it would be hard to change your mind. But you did. I thought it was very surprising. Also that you might be kind of easily influenced. Still, I was surprised. It made me reconsider a lot of things, like that maybe everything was worth it in the end. Everything? That's why I like you. I see. It's nice to finally know. Oh, that's nice. Dun-na-na, 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 dun-na-na. And remember, you have to take this job seriously. Too many people think you can just slack off, and that isn't important. That is a dangerous way of thinking. Definitely, you can't take it too seriously. If you aren't always take it big, take it positive, and if you show any signs of weakness, people start to think you're incompetent, you know. And soon you won't be able to do anything because your power is going to be delegated off to others piece by piece, and you'll be left with nothing. That's what happened last time. So remember, it may seem like an easy job, but a lot of carnage can happen in this room. And out of it. Dealing with the school staff too. Even trying to get a budget report for a class rep can be a fight to the death. Sometimes. Yeah, it's kill or be killed. There are no friends in these pits, and you take no prisoners. Are you sure about this? Is this right? Don't seem excited enough. I have to make sure it's getting through properly. Once more, with feeling. She's going to twist her hands like a maestro for emphasis, visibly intimidating two girls standing at attention in front of us. To think this all started because one of them asked if she wasn't taking her job too seriously. Do you understand? Do you understand? Pretend I'm shouting it. Okay. This student council is so weird. Yes, sir. Sir? What are you guys talking to anyway? It's not weird. If we have to do it, if you have to think of it as a job, you have to think of it as a job. If you want, think of it like they are paying you with the right to use this great office. You want another lecture? No. You can go now. And just like that, the hour-long student council orientation is over. Personally, I thought it was about 50 minutes too long, and also found it funny that I incorporated a tour of school that we've all been going to for a while. But I guess it didn't hurt. I expected Shizune to fall back into her chair since she had been on edge all day, but she doesn't. She continues pacing the room restlessly. They still have a long way to go. Right now, they're a joke. Eh? What? They think they can beat the new student council? They're so unfocused. You can see their lack of experience. This is our best year yet. I don't think they have what it takes to be our follow-up act. And I know there are more than those girls. Where are they? They're like the heavily marketed but mediocre, big budget, and critically planned sequel to the acclaimed low budget sleeper hit. Eventually, she does stop and sit down. Are you going to miss it? Obviously. I'd be happy if I didn't have to leave too. I like being in the student council, even though it can be tiring too. Yeah, it's definitely tiring. Only because Shi-chan is always trying to do more than she has to. You're forgetting that if I did the bare minimum, we wouldn't do anything all year except hand out flyers, collect surveys, and plan the next student council elections so the next student council could sit around for another year doing nothing. Asking me to let that happen? Don't be ridiculous. In a student council like that, there wouldn't be any power to play around with. I'm just happy that even though I clearly need to write them harder, those two aren't bad. Not there yet, but the new student council should be in good hands. How can you tell? After the festival, they asked me if we could organize a Halloween event, like a haunted house or something along those lines. They had a bunch of other ideas as well. Of course, my response was no. I had Misha tell them to do it themselves if they wanted so badly. They were angry for some reason. Of course they'd be angry if you said that. And Misha's delivering the message wouldn't help. I was angry too. All of a sudden, they want so much. They want a haunted house, or a traditional style cafe, or a trip to the beach, or whatever other cliche thing. Why didn't they try to organize it before? It was like they were taking advantage of me. I worked hard to organize those festivals, and in return, they come to me with, "That was nice, but can you do this now? How about doing this? It's what I really want." Shi-chan was wrong, though. Right. They wanted to join the student council, so they can make it happen. It made them feel jealous and riled them up. That could be a kind of motivation too. The desire to do something great spreads, even if it's to show me up. They decide to take me up on the challenge nonetheless. I'm impressed. But for now, well, I would have to see how it plays out a little longer in order to know for sure. She has her figure suddenly, which sends Misha bolting out of her seat. Interesting. I guess it's impossible to get used to. That's right. We're going to have a party to celebrate passing the reins to the new student council, weren't we? Why not have that now? At least plan now and have it tomorrow. But they're not even in charge yet. In fact, that's the first thing you told him. You're not in charge yet. Seems premature. Misha, what do you think? I agree, it's too early. Plus, I don't think I can go anyway. Sorry. In fact, I was going to leave right now. Why not? No comment! Come on, tell me. Okay. Wait, you're not crack under pressure, Misha. I thought about it, and even if I didn't want to go, I would say yes. Usually. It's the kind of person I am. I really should stop doing that, and this is a good place to start, I think. If it's a celebration to say goodbye, I don't want it. It would be too sad. I want to do something else instead. After all, Hee-chan, you and Shi-chan will still be here tomorrow. It doesn't seem right. Besides, I have other school things I have to do today. I can't drop them just like that. We can't postpone it. No early goodbyes. No early goodbyes. She looks very firm as she says this. Aren't you gonna go now though? Oh, that's right. Okay, besides, now, no too early goodbyes, okay? I get it. Okay, later! And with that, it's just Shizune and me left alone in the student council room. Sunset slowly changes to night as we both sit in silence, both searching for something to say. Would it really be that bad? Yeah, I didn't think about it like that, but Misha's right. Party set a mood, and it would be a sad one. Sad party doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun. Why would it be sad? Is this a trick question? I'm sure of it. She's eyes pierce into mine, waiting for my answer to be with a detached, analytical stare that I haven't seen in a while. It feels familiar in a way. I consider my answer carefully, but also what it means for her to ask me. It could be that Shizune finds it depressing as well. Or it could be that she doesn't understand why anyone would find it depressing. Both are equally plausible.
I thought that when you graduate, that's it. It's going to be the end of student council. I was wondering if you had the same idea. Don't be stupid. I look forward to it. I won't be a student anymore, so expectations are going to be completely different. People's expectations of me and my expectations about everything else, it seems exciting. As for the student council, it should be in good hands. I don't have anything to be sad about. I don't think you're being honest. You look upset about having to give the student council up not a few weeks ago. It wasn't about, wasn't about leaving it to a bunch of newbies either. It was about having to stop doing student council work at all. Unexpected. Shizune smiles. So you're not disagreeing. Then, it doesn't make sense. Why would you want to have a party about it? I'm trying to get over it. Besides, goodbye celebrations are very important. People say the first step is the most crucial, but following it through and finishing cleanly are just as important, right? I guess that's true. Anyway, I don't consider it a goodbye, but it's still an event. You still have to go through the proper motions. Aren't you going to? Aren't I going to what? Kiss me, of course. Is that the proper motions? It would be normal, wouldn't it? The natural thing to do. It's time to act decisively. If I don't, I'm sure my heart will explode. I cursed her immediately, so quickly that I don't even have time to enjoy it. Even though she prepared for it, Shizune blushes a deep red. I feel a similar heat rising in my neck and cheeks. Ooh! Are we gonna do it in the student council room? I guess we're doing it in the student council room. Alright.
Apache Xenonic.
Ine Chuck! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we're doing it in the student council room! Let's go!
Good thing I use my powers.
Apache! That's one of my favorite Quagmire quotes. Apache penis! Ine Chuck!
Apache penis.
Ine Chuck! Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. So we're moving in for another kiss. Okay, hold on real quick. I can show this. We're just getting set up. So bam, we got her on the desk. We're kissing. Bam. All right. Okay, I can show this. This is nice. It's just a kiss. We kissing. Look, I'm gonna lie. Kind of looks a little weird. The artwork of kissing here looks a little weird, but hey, so far so good. All right, we still kissing. All right. Oh, here we go. Woo! Okay. She's got her underwear on. There's nothing there, but she got her underwear on. You know what, here. I'm gonna give you guys 1 second to look at her underwear. And that's it. I can show it. Nothing. No. She's not naked. Everything's censored. Everything's covered. It's just her underwear. I'm gonna give you all 1 second. Huh. Did you catch that? If you didn't, too bad. That's all you're getting. All right. We doing it. We gonna be doing it. We doing it. All right. Oh, now I'm taking my shirt off. Okay, now we kissing. Alright. Why you're bolted today and on the roof? Whoa, what is that supposed to mean, huh? Or in your room. Oh, yeah, you're gonna be like that, huh? Well then, how about this? So, alright. Alright, okay. Alright, okay, there we go. Now she got her bra off. Okay. Oh my gosh, she is a power top. She is a power top, Nick. Everyone, she is a power top. No, Lois, no, I'm abstinent. Oh, I get what you're coming at now. Alright, she's a power top. They a power top. Now, knockout, if my terminology is correct, I believe I am considered a power top. Oh, and now she's just completely naked. Okay.
You know what I'm thinking of now, Nick? Fucking Family Guy, just Joe. Sometimes I like to stare. Sometimes I like to stare at my wife through other people's houses and pretend she's a stranger. Get naked, you strange hole! This is stupid. I want to talk about vagina. When she just sits up, I feel myself slipping inside. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. So yeah, they doing it. They doing it. They doing it. They doing the cha cha. They doing the cha cha. All right. Okay. Oh, she's smiling. Oh, she making noises. Okay, why'd you have to make noise, Shizune? Why'd you have to make noises? You make this weird when you're making noises. Oh my gosh, they're doing it on a fucking. They're doing it on a school on a school table. You know, you're gonna have to clean. There we go. There we go. She made the face of finality. There we go. We did it. We finished. Well, you realize we're gonna have to clean that up, right? That's a literal biohazard on the student table. Now we're gonna have to clean that up. Get some, Clorox wipes, some bleach and stuff, the Windex stuff, maybe some Clorox wipes, wipe it all up. That table is never used again. That table is never gonna be the same. It's just like the time that other table experiencing Code Geass from that poor girl. That's the only thing I know from Code Geass, Nick. Just that girl fucking grinds the table. It's like, oh, it's that poor table. That poor table. Oh, okay. And I think we're good. But we're both naked on the table. There's a biohazard. There's bodily fluids all over. Oh nope. She still hasn't put anything on. Sorry, I tripped or slipped something like that. And I thought, is the door unlocked? Locks it, unlocks it, locks it again. Pulling on it to make sure. Safe. I'm glad you can take things so lightly. I didn't do it on purpose. Why don't you take the lead then? Come on. Oh, she egging us on. Oh, she egging. Oh, now she wants us to be the top. Oh, okay. Okay, now she wants us to be the top. Sorry, come on, what are you doing? Again, you're doing it on the table. You're gonna have to clean that up. You're gonna have to clean that up. You're gonna have to clean that up. Like, oh my goodness. Apache penis. Nate Chuck. Whoa. And now for my 1,000th sexual conquest, I'm going to do it with this bass fish.
With this big mouth ass.
Yeah,
I'm weird.
Yeah, I'm weird. Stupid Twitch and YouTube don't like the goods? Oh my goodness, Chelsea. Alright, so now we're the top. Now we're the top. Don't stick your tongue out like that, Shizune. That makes things uncomfortable. That makes things uncomfortable. Oh my goodness. Oh, they really going at it. They really going at it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Again though, you're gonna have to clean up that table. I'm gonna have to. Don't describe what her coochie feels like, boy. There's a bigger problem. You're literally contaminating school property. We're gonna have to clean that up. You're gonna have to get the Clorox wipes. You're gonna have to wipe that all up and stuff. You get a ShamWow. Everyone remember ShamWow? Anyone remember that? ShamWow? ShamWow! You know, that's all. It's not like it's no ordinary wreck. It absorbs everything. Nothing. It absorbs everything. What's that? Is that blood? Absorbs, sucks it right up. What's that? Is that your bodily fluids from having, you know, the sex? Picks it right up. Oh, what's that? Is that your spit? Is that your tears? Picks it right up. ShamWow! I can't be the only one that remembers ShamWow.
Oh, I remember.
Alright. And now we have finished. Oh, wow. They really put in a lot of attention to detail. Holy shit, that's... They drew fluids where it's supposed to be. Oh my gosh. These artists really went all out. They had to make sure that fluids were drawn where they're supposed to be. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. It was a lucky break that Misha couldn't be here, wasn't it? Oh yeah, you guys just fucking did it right there on the spot on school property as soon as Misha left. You're in an unusually joking mood today. I wonder what she had to do. She traces it airlessly, and finger points to the door. Go see for yourself. Why don't you just tell me? It's more interesting if you see for yourself. Seeing is believing. Clever. Yeah, well. What are you going to stay here all day? It's getting late. It feels like my last day as student council president, so maybe I'll sleep here tonight. It could be the last chance I have to sleep at my desk, like after a long day trying to meet a deadline. That's weird. Well, just remember, Shizune, remember, well, not one, put on your clothes, but also two, get some Clorox wipes to clean up the school desk. Because I'm pretty sure we just did it on like every single desk in this room. We're gonna have to clean that all up. Get some Clorox wipes. Sleeping sitting up is a skill, a very useful one. Right. For a moment after I leave the room, I should consider what I say. Boy, I hope you didn't leave the room naked. You better have clothes on. Most likely he has clothes on, but still, it's like... The night air is pleasant at this time of the year. It's refreshing and a little humid, but not so chilly as to make it uncomfortable to stay outside for a while. It's late enough for the courtyard to be all but deserted too. As Shizune and I said our farewells to each other, I was about to return to my dormitory room. I don't make it all the way there, though, before getting distracted. It seemed like a bad idea to go see what Misha's up to. I have nothing better to do. No homework. I'm not anything worth reading. On that, I simply want to know. Alright, back into the building. Let's go see what Misha's up to. What you up to, girl? The atmosphere is quiet. A word I would not normally use to describe these halls. It's a little creepy. Light starts flickering up ahead. This seems like a horror movie moment waiting to happen. Feeling a hand on my shoulder, I stiffen reflexively. It's not Misha, or else these would be hands clamped over my eyes and sing song. Guess who? So who is it? Oh gosh, please don't let me. Please don't let me, Kenji. Please don't let me, Kenji. Oh, it's Shizune. What are you doing here? I'm so relieved I forgot to sign it. She puts her finger up to her lips. I guess still, even though she can't hear, she has some idea of what loudness is, and can tell from my expression that I was being loud. And apparently, being loud isn't a good thing right now. Oh wait, I could put down the, I could put down the Xeno sensor now. And we're good now. We don't have to see the naughty anymore. We don't have to see the naughty anymore. Ooh. But then, why is Misha her interpreter? Oh, very funny. Why are you here? I was waiting for you to come to see. I knew you would show up. Took you a while though. You've been waiting here? Yes, but isn't important. We have to be stealthy. If we don't want Misha to detect us, tell me if I'm not being stealthy enough, okay? With that, Shizune starts tiptoeing through the middle of the hall. I pat her on the shoulder to get her attention. And that's not stealthy. Why do we have to be stealthy? She refuses to answer. Not because signing and walking stealthily at the same time doesn't look easy. Before I know it, we're in front of our homeroom. Suddenly, it sounds like a loud crack of a whip pierces the air, followed by a familiar expression of frustration. I'm sure a sound like that isn't good for my heart. Not to mention, everything sounds about a million times louder with how silent it is. It's coming from inside the room, and I sidle up to Shizune to get a look inside. Can you stop throwing your pencil, please? How do you even throw a pencil that loudly? He looked very flustered. Not an understatement. I sympathized with Muto. I was able to hear Misha's pen break the sound barrier even into a wall and a thick classroom door. Holly blew his eardrums and left an imprint out on the wall. I'm not doing it. When I get nervous, I like to spin it around, but then I forgot I'm holding on to it, and... It doesn't matter. Either way, there shouldn't be pencils flying around. I get enough of that during regular school hours. I don't need it after hours. Right. Sorry. Oh, anyway, guy, you missed us doing it on all the school council room desks. So and I'm pretty sure we left that room without cleaning anything. So wow, that janitor is gonna be in for a rude awakening. Like imagine you're a janitor, you come into a room and it's like, what is that stain on the desk? What is that stain? What is that stain? Huh? What is that stain? What's that smell? Oh! 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 Someone did it on the desk! I imagine the poor janitor has to clean that up. Oh, better go get the heavy cleaning materials. Whatever, just stop doing or releasing your job duties, please. Teachers have work too. I know Shizune watching the same scene I am. Muto is yelling at the top of his lungs, and Misha's being Misha. I can hear them reasonably well through the door, but Shizune obviously can't hear anything. So I wonder what watching this is like for her. She must know, since she understands well enough to want me to see it too. But I have to wonder if she ever feels like she's missing out on something, having to work that much hard to understand what she's observing. It looks like she's taking supplementary lessons, isn't she? Yeah. I answered, despite knowing the question is completely rhetorical. That is a weird question to ask, anime guy. I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna go into weird territory answering that question, so I'm not gonna answer that. Misha told me she really wants to be a sign language teacher in the future. If she can get a recommendation, she can study overseas for it. That's why she's working so hard. Her grades are always kind of on the low side. Well, now I feel guilty. I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do yet. Neither have I. The cheerful way that she says is very unlike her and is very obviously false. Let's get out of here. We don't want to be seen. It would be probably if we were caught standing here like idiots. Where? Student council room? Shaking her head, she slips into the classroom across the head in the hall instead. Oh, a great hiding place. You're unusually sarcastic lately. When the door closes, good one. I mean, wasn't it interesting? Yeah, but I'm not really surprised. I closed the door behind us, probably choosing to laugh silently as she slides into the chair. For a second, it depresses me. I want to hear her real laugh. I've been looking down on Misha. I didn't think she had a goal at all, but it turns out I was wrong. I made a careless assumption. I thought Misha was as aimless as I was. I was stupid. I lost. She then pauses to crack her knuckles, then folds her hands over each other and leans forward in a chair. In the abnormal quiet of the building, I can hear Muto yelling at Misha again across the hallway and through two doors. Shizune's eyes are locked on mine. I'm blinking between the gleaming lenses of her glasses, observing my reaction to her words. This is a test. Her opinion of people is rarely formed from how they respond to questions. It's how they respond to statements that counts. In hindsight, it makes sense. Shizune's inability to speak, as well as just her personality in general, means that anything she says is a big commitment on her part. And everything. For a reason, I sometimes doubt she says anything without a hidden agenda behind it. That sounds remarkably paranoid. Even Kenji would think so. Unfortunately, I'm so caught up in thinking about it that I forget to give her an answer. She takes it as there not being one. There's an invisible time limit to this test, shorter than usual. Just as I thought. What do you mean? You don't agree? Not really, it's not that. I don't get it. I want to force my will on people. How refreshingly honest. Don't be a weird look like that. It's not like that was always my intention. At first I was just bored. I wanted to see someone's passion for something. Then I could try to beat them. I wanted to test their abilities of their convictions. But it was impossible. No one has any passion for anything in the school. They just want to keep it to themselves. I can't believe it. It's too boring that way. I thought there was no way these drab people could be for real. It goes beyond not wanting to make waves.
They had to have some interest. They had to be hiding something. I wanted to expose it and reveal it and drag it out. One of the most successful ways to get people to open up to you and cheer them up is to open with a story about yourself, and you ease them into telling you about themselves. It's like give and take, but with an element of manipulation, which makes it interesting. I can't do that. If I attempt to have Misha talk about me, for me, it makes me seem arrogant. The message has to go through a messenger. I'm standing next to Misha, telling her to tell someone about me. You don't have to be able to read sign language to see that. If I were forced to sit through that, I would think I was arrogant too. I was frustrated. I couldn't figure out a way to have a conversation with anyone but Misha. No one would open up to me. I came to a conclusion that I can't make people confide in me or believe in me. I can only hope to create things and show them to people, and hope they make them happy, or I could be more forceful and hope it will eventually stick to someone. I guess that would be me. Feels vaguely depressing. Somewhere along the line, I think I started to ignore Misha, or see her as less of a person or something like that. I took her for granted. I think it would be the best way to put it. It's like she was just an extension of myself. I forgot that the whole time, Misha was there, opening up to me and giving me 100% every day. I missed what I was looking for because it was in plain sight. How stupid of me. I really did become arrogant. That's why I've lost. I'm more stressed than I was back then. I went in reverse. She's pacing back and forth now, almost brooding. It's still filled with so much energy that she can't stand to stop moving. If you got her to hold 2 wires, I'm sure she could power a light bulb. It's odd that I could have such a lighthearted thought while she's being so serious. In spite of that, Misha tells me that I'm her inspiration. Isn't that ridiculous? I'm not the kind of person who can inspire others. Even if a person who inspires you is flawed, it can't be acceptable. I thought about this. There's even acceptable hypocrisy. For instance, if a hero is an athlete but unsportsmanship-like, they could still be respected for their athletic ability, even if they had shortcomings as a person. However, she stretched her finger briskly. It sounded like a thunderclap in an empty room, and Shizune takes a few seconds to stretch her fingers. Come to think of it, this is the most she has ever signed. If someone like me has no goals, it would be totally unacceptable. It would be the worst kind of hypocrisy. And hypocrites don't deserve responsibility or anything. They can't even manage themselves. How incredibly pessimistic. Makes me angry to think about it. I would hate myself just a few months ago. It must be how I look to others. Funny enough, it was Shizune and Misha who convinced me to stop. Well, I'm sure things would be much different and not for the better. Lately, I feel as though we pass around our this series as much as we're supported by each other. But I think it just comes with the territory of having friends and being close to someone. And you're the leader anyway. This is only because no one else wants to be. But that means you still are, since people are putting their trust in you anyway. In fact, doesn't that make it more important? Either way, you're the leader. You're the inspirational figure, or whatever you want to call it. You're responsible for what you tame. I read it in a book somewhere. That's clever. She only seems to show what she's feeling on her face when she wants to. But I don't think she's being sarcastic. I don't want to tame anyone, though. Being the leader and being looked up, being the leader and being looked up to, then same thing. I never want to be a leader. It just ends up that way. I don't believe that. All you do is try to grab more and more responsibility. Wait. I wasn't going to tell you that I don't enjoy it. I don't care about being the leader, but I don't mind. I don't care about being the best, but I don't mind. You're right, though. About me wanting responsibility. Of course I want more responsibility. Having responsibility makes me feel alive. That's why I joined the student council. If there is no pressure, I just can't stand it. Even so, now I'm the leader. I've always thought that being the leader meant you give orders. But really is more. It's about having a goal. If you don't have a goal, then it's pointless. People will only be following me for my own enjoyment. It'd be selfish. It's a strangely moral viewpoint from a person who seems to love one-upping others so much. Resting her chin on her attentive fingers, Shizune looks disarmingly childish as she thinks about having our problem. The expression on her face is a little comical, because it's too obvious and therefore very unlike her. If it comes with a job, I think you'd have to be the leader. You wouldn't be satisfied with anything else. You would just get bored. She doesn't reply, but from her annoying expression, I think I've guessed correctly.
I'm thinking that I need a little direction too. Were you told that it's important to contribute to society? What an unusual response. It's out of nowhere because I don't know how to respond. It bothers me, though I don't know why. Plus because it doesn't seem like something that would come from her. So I just think about that. So I started to think that it isn't Shizune's thought at all. I wonder who told her that. Probably her dad. But there's a chance that she came up with it on her own. If so, would it be because she can't hear? And why do you say that? Just because. I don't believe it. I guess that's right, though. I see. I don't live the same for me. I hate it. I think everyone wants a purpose. Looking back, it makes sense that Shizune doesn't have one. All that energy would be otherwise directed at something. Since she had nothing to channel it towards, Shizune lashed out in all directions. Reminds me of a down power line flailing in a storm. Furious and incandescent, but aimless and dangerous. Just like Shizune. I want to say that this is why she feels the need to turn everything into a competition, but that's probably just how she is. Having a goal to put that energy towards is just the next level. How about this? I could go into business. My family is well connected, so it shouldn't be too hard. That comes off sounding a little unethical and nepotistic, doesn't it? A little. I won't coast though. I'll work hard until I'm at the very apex. When I have as much money as possible, so much that it'll be like I won't know what to do with it. I'll move on to the next step. Or sing on it for a while, of course, like a fairy tale dragon. You wanna be? A philanthropist. What were you thinking? So I want to be a miser? Well, that's true. It is part of a plan. Don't sell me short or stop their dough. She just still looks uneasy. Of course, even if she did something to resolve her problem quickly, no one could get over their anxieties that fast. No one can solve that problem that easily. The important thing is, it looks as though she has her heart set on trying. It's still hard to tell whether the drive of her comes from a good place or a bad. But she has something to hold on to now. I can generally believe that she does. I'm happy for her. And at the same time, I feel a little cold. I'm the one who's behind. Now I'm the only one without a goal. I see. Do no no, do no no, do no no. There have been any further disruptions since that week. Of course, that's what I thought the week before, and Shizune and Misha's sudden newfound clarity had left me feeling a little lost and envious. I thought there was no way I could rest easy at a time. But unfortunately, nothing came of my worries. Then before I knew it, there was enough to deal with in school that I even managed to put them off my mind. And still, everything was fine. Hey, not. You're still here? Cheese and rice, son. You've been trying to break your personal best in streaming? Nah, I got too invested, so now I'm just pretty much seeing this story to the end. I was wrong. I'd seen Shizune and Misha's carefully hidden vulnerabilities, but they were still strong. Now we're going to be graduating soon. I've grown to be so comfortable here that it kind of crept on me. When it did, I felt sad and didn't want to think about it, so I did. Not until recently. About a week ago, I started making a list of people I thought I should say goodbye to before graduation. The first rule I laid out for myself was that I would try not to write them down in any kind of special order, like least important to most important. Somehow it ended up like that anyway, and even though it also ended up being a shorter list than I expected, Kenji is somewhere in the middle. Why? No! It really is plaguing my mind today. No! Why are you in my room again? No, Kenji. Oh.
Yeah. So
They said I would have to graduate eventually. When I showed them, I've lived here rent-free for more than long enough. If you take that into account the rising cost of land, I think you could say I've won in the end.
That is something Megatron would fucking say.
I won, Starscream. No, you know what? I did win. History will acknowledge me as the victor. I am Megatron. The victor of what, Megatron? I managed to stay out of sight and slip through the cracks. I, Megatron, beat the system. If you put it that way, it sounds like you just ran away from the system. Sometimes, Starscream, running is the greatest form of victory. Like in the Olympics. I'm too tired to argue with him. Who's he kidding? Everyone knows the shot put is the best Olympic event in any case. So, what you're basically saying is, you want to miss it. Miss what? School, you jackass. No, I told you. This place is too filled with feminists. It's beyond saving. But at least I'll be able to get up before it reaches critical mass. I'll only come back years later when they build a statue to honor me. Did they do that 10-year later reunion thing here? How would I know? Probably. And we have to stop packing now. Take care of yourself, Starscream. You should have packed like a week ago, like I did. Not that much to pack. That's not how it goes. You're supposed to do everything at the last minute. Men are better at doing everything at the last minute. At the last minute can have more productively than like the entire week before it. It's how we keep shit fair.
I feel fucking called out. By Kenji, nonetheless. That feels wrong.
You'll never understand a manly ways.
It's not a manly thing, Kenji. It's just a thing that I tend to do. I always put things on last minute. You take care of yourself, too.
Oh, thank God, he's gone. We're free. Free at last from Kenji. Free at last.
With a salute, he shoots backwards through the door, slamming it shut behind him, hard enough that the entire dorm probably heard it. I noticed that a lot of people slam doors here. Maybe it's a local thing. Take care of myself. It's the first time I've heard him say it. Usually ends our conversation with something like, see ya! No,
I'll pay you back later, Starscream.
Or,
I'll beat you up, you bitch!
Well, he was a little annoying sometimes, but I'll miss him. I'll cross him off my list mentally. Why? This is very short now, and I once again discard the notion of going through it in any kind of order. Like I said, I never had that intention. So I go out to look for Shizune and Misha. I can think of only one place they could be. Student council room, of course. Turn to I bump into a small group of students. For a second, a bitter feeling flashes through me, since, for all I know, that could have been fatal. It's the new student council. There aren't a lot of them, but a lot more than 3, which is good, since it means there's more to them that can have each other. It would have been cool if I could have had a little desk plaque, with my name and title on it. I don't think they did it now or ever did, unfortunately. The new student council surrounds me while I'm thinking. If anyone was looking at this afar, it would be a pretty sinister sight. Maybe they come to finally get back on me for calling the new student council all these times. I was just translating for Shizune, but I guess I should have been less lazy and more tactful. I regret nothing. I find myself being thanked for everything I've done. And being thanked. This should make me happy, considering how often I would think to be myself that being a student councilor was a completely thankless job. It does make me happy, but I can't enjoy it fully. I wonder how things would have turned out if our student council had grown as large as the one that's set to replace us. Even though we've only got 2 or 3 other members, it's enough that they have, even though they've only got like 2 or 3 other members, it's not like they have set roles, not like us when Shizune seemed to be the president, but that was it. New council thanks me for giving, the new council thanking me gives me a strange feeling. It's like coming back home and seeing that tree you nurtured years before has grown. I feel like I didn't nurture that tree enough. I wonder what more I could have done. It would likely make Shizune furious that I would feel distant from what I did in the student council this way, or that I implied I didn't do enough, but it's true. I was only following her. So in a way, I also feel like I'm viewing the same tree from far away. So I'm seeing it from a window or of a train passes by. I indulge in these thoughts for too long. When I snap out of it, I'm still standing there, surrounded by the new student council. And the only thing I can do and apologize for zoning out. Then I take them back. When I walk away, I enter the student council room, which looks a lot messier, but seems to have gained a computer. Welcome to the future, Shizune. We have technology. I bumped my mic by accident. It makes sense. I recall hearing one of those clipboard girls talking about her plans to use a computer to make all the boring data entry Shizune does more tolerable. I can't remember which one said, though. I always seems to be the more ambitious one. But then again, Keiko appears more serious. Well, it doesn't matter now. I'm not alone in the room, but instead of fighting Shizune here like expected, it's just Misha. She's sitting at Shizune's desk, like Shizune herself often does, swinging her legs back and forth. When our eyes meet, she hops up and inexplicably poses like a superhero. Hi, Hee-chan! I'm surprised to see you here! What are you doing? You first! I was looking for Shizune. Me too! I thought she would be here, but I got Hee-chan instead! Gee, thanks. Well, this is good. Really, I wanted to talk to you anyway. About what? I take the time to glance around the room a little more. I see a hot plate. They're really living high. I want to say sorry, of course, for all the trouble I made for you and Shi-chan. Don't call it trouble. Right. Don't apologize to Shizune. Right, but that's not why I'm here, Hee-chan. I want to apologize to Shizune. Since you're here, I want to ask you a question. Hee-chan, what do you think it would take for Shi-chan to be happy? World domination, obviously. Even though you're joking, Hee-chan. No, even if she could, it wouldn't make Shi-chan happy. Only for a little while. Hee-chan, have you ever heard of an artist who tear up the paintings as soon as they finish them? Such people really exist in this world, you know? I remember it all of a sudden. It's just like Shi-chan, now that I think about it. Whenever Shi-chan sets up a challenge for herself and completes it, she acts like her skills have no meaning anymore. I wonder, is it because she can't create anything permanent? It's just like those artists and how they want to create a piece of art to leave behind. A really great one, but can't do it. It's really obvious when I look back at it, but I didn't see it before. Now I'm scared. I wonder if Shi-chan will ever be happy. No, I don't think so. Not about her ever being happy. I think you're wrong. She's actually more happy often than I thought. I think it's actually kind of amazing. Usually people don't think about that kind of stuff until they're like middle-aged or dying. Then they think, I want to leave something behind, or I want to be remembered. Like me. Well, I skipped ahead a little. My life was short, and seemed even shorter after my heart attack. I didn't think about what I was leaving behind, because I very quickly thought there was almost nothing I was leaving behind. So all that was left for me was to stew in my own bitterness. She doesn't really wants to leave her little mark somewhere, but she wants to do it by helping people. That's why celebration is so important to her. She wants to be a philanthropist. And I think it's the best way to live. Living on by what you give to others. Even if it's for a selfish reason. That's okay too. She's already happy, because if something goes well, there'll always be someone else to see it and remember it. That's what makes her happy. Misha sighs, arms stiff at her sides, hands tipping the air softly. Before, I still thought I might be able to make Shizune happy. I was in a good place to do it before. Since I was her interpreter, I could always be with her. Maybe. And I thought I would do it by becoming like Shi-chan's shadow. I kept trying even when she rejected me. It felt like I was stuck, and I couldn't do anything but watch Shi-chan's back get smaller and smaller while she kept going. I was scared, even though I had just accepted it. It's hard. Maybe I could have at least understood Shi-chan. But it looks like I was completely wrong after all. I didn't know that, or think about it, Shi-chan would call it a complete loss. Okay, I'm done. That's it, Shi-chan. But, since you're the only one who knows Shi-chan best of all, you can't make her cry, or I'll be angry. I want to go overseas after this. I even have letters of recommendation, or I don't think I would be able to do normally. Maybe I'll study and become a sign language teacher over there. Who knows? That means you have to look after Shi-chan, okay? Misha smiles as honest as ever, but she has obviously changed. The look in her eyes is that much of a much more attentive girl. It seems to be true that hardship builds wisdom. It reminds me of the look in Shizune's eyes. I wonder what Shizune might have been through to become who she is. I can take a guess. Misha was always like that. I want to see her even more and suggest to Misha that we should look for her together. Of course, it's just pretext to spend more time with her friend. It's strange how it has been a long time since we hung out together, the three of us, in the span of a routine student council day. It seems like it was long ago. Thinking about the future can put that kind of lens over the past. Speaking of lenses... Hey, Yuko! Hey! Outside, Yuko's sitting around, fiddling with a tiny modern-looking camera in her hands. It would be unnoticeable if it weren't metallic enough to reflect the sunlight. Misha calls out to her. I thought she was supposed to be here looking for Shizune. Hi! What are you doing? I'm just taking photos, everyone. How do I know Yuko's up with Kenji? Matchstick told me. That's obvious. Awkward, Misha. I'll never forget how you taught me that someone can hold so many secrets and still have a massive lack of tact. Where's my photo? You want a copy? I don't know. Well, if you promise to keep it a secret, or everyone else will want one too. That happened to me in elementary school, only it was with candy. Okay, I'll take a photo of you now then. Wait, I'm not ready. I was just kidding. Hee-chan, make a peace sign. I'm not going to do that. The camera goes off, blinding me. Yuko shields herself behind it, thinking on a moment of frustration. You're not supposed to turn the flash on outdoors. She starts apologizing unnecessarily, then quietly slips away. How did Matchstick know? Because he played the game. Yeah, he did a whole 2 cents on Katawa Shoujo. That's what convinced me to check this game out for streaming. She starts apologizing and the quietly slips away. Wait, Yuko! Yes? Did you see Shi-chan around here? Yes, in front of the gate. Thanks. I can barely get it out before I have to start falling behind Misha. Fortunately, not very long. The gate is barely a minute's walk away from here, even though that could be tiring for me sometimes. Oh, whoops. You see, she's named with the student council. You're probably thinking her too. As soon as she sees us, she shoots them away, which is very easy, since I doubt any of them can understand sign language or use it. So you're not too sad about leaving. Which in turn makes me wonder why they would think her about someone who can. But it's not that counts. We should immediately hug Shizune dead lays against the gate next to her. I, on the other hand, decide to hang him back a little. Let them talk. After all, Misha wanted to talk to Shizune this whole time. I can wait. Matchstick has some explaining to, because you don't remember such a thing. I don't know. Ask Matchstick then. Ask him then. I even turn away so I don't eavesdrop on their conversation. And I'm losing track of time. When I look at my watch, it's already been 10 minutes. I wonder if they're done and turn around to find them behind me. What were you thinking about? Boring philosophical things like that I don't want to talk about. Don't worry, I'm not thinking about it too hard. Good. Where is Matchstick? He's probably asleep. You can ask him in like you can ask him. You're in our private server. You can ask him there. You tried typing stuff, just getting ignored. I'm sorry, Chelsea. I was getting really focused on the game. To be fair though, Chelsea, like I'm not always gonna be there to read the chat. I'm gonna be, I could be focused. It's like, yeah. So, especially tomorrow, we're gonna be playing more Doom tomorrow. So, I'm not gonna have as much time to focus on the chat. Good. Getting philosophical at a time like this would be the worst thing you could do. Or just press. Yeah, I just want to stand here for a bit. It's relaxing. It was a busy week! Not really. Not for me. I had sex with Shizune on top of the student council desks. I wonder if they cleaned it. I know they must have been busy. But I think I know what I want to do now. And when it hit me, it didn't feel particularly fired up or anxious. It's the opposite. I feel at peace for the first time in a long time. And I want to savor that feeling a little more. I think I want to teach here. Oh. As soon as I thought this, a long, winding road appeared in my mind. An uncertain road that leads back here. I wonder if I'll be able to meet someone in the future like me. Someone filled with bitterness. I want to talk to that person since I can't talk to myself. I want to tell them that life is too short. Something that can be told to me, only shown. I want to do it without pity. If I had been pitied, I'm sure I only died a little more. When I think about that first week, I still think about how well it went. So well that it could only be called a result of kindness. I feel like I want to show others that same kindness. I also want to keep chasing Shizune. What did the new student council want, Chi-chan? It's hard to daydream when you have to deal with Misha's voice. I don't know. They had someone new who knew. They had some. I didn't know they had someone who knew sign language. They did. I think it was more likely just a goodbye, so I appreciate it, even though I couldn't tell them. How'd you know I was here? Is it supposed to be a secret? No, we just asked Yuko. Did she take a photo of you too? Yes, without asking me first. Since Yuko does anything spur of the moment, it's rare though. I'll let it go. She snaps her finger, more because I think she likes it than our realization of an idea. We could take a photo of the three of us. We haven't taken a student council photo yet. Now's the perfect chance. But if I have to look at this picture from a year from now, I don't want it staring back at me. What does that mean, Shi-chan? Pictures are supposed to capture the moment, isn't that right? Well, I doubt they're not portraits. Just standing around would be so stiff. It wouldn't be able to capture how I feel. I feel like we'll meet again. So this is an occasion to take such a serious photo. It should be a see you later type of photo. Not a big deal. It should be something more festive. Oh boy. Like this. Follow me. Shizune poses like a musketeer, so quickly that I'm sure she knows it's silly. Do we really have to do such a cheesy pose? I can think of no better pose. Misha, go find Yuko. I don't like this pose either, but I think it's kind of nice. That doesn't even make sense. She's already gone and returns dragging Yuko behind her. The flash is off, and red blinking lights and a red LED blinks 3 times above it before Yuko's finger presses the button. Shizune glances at both of us to make sure we have the timing down. Synchronize watches. We jump. Synchronize. I'll bet that turned out excellently. Hey, let's go. Let me take a screenshot. Bam. Screenshot. Hey, there we go. Screenshot. Hiya! That looks odd, to be honest. It's just probably some like weird. Probably just like weird posing. That's all. I don't mind it. It's cute. It's the idea that counts. It's cute, you know. Everyone, let's hip hip hooray! Misha looks cute. Okay. Now let's get one with Yuko too. No, please. That's not necessary. I want a copy of this photo too. I'll likely die younger than an average person. My life could unexpectedly burn out at any time. I don't have any time to waste then. I want to live as much as possible. I just want to see other people smile from what I've made and done. Living vicariously through the happiness of others doesn't seem so bad. Feeling joy through another person's happiness doesn't seem like such a bad thing either. It's the easiest way I can think of to draw out my own life and give it distinction. Maybe this is the meaning that Shizune has found for herself. Or it's just my theory. People find themselves often in their lives and without direction. However, people can take refuge in moments of happiness. They can dot a person's life like it stops on a train map, or waypoints of memory on a long trail. These individual moments on reflection can give a person's life fulfillment. Every friend and festival, a joyful meeting, and joyful parting. I want to be able to ask Shizune one day if I'm right. I want to spend the time I have with her. Finally, I want to make Shizune smile for herself. I love you. I pause. What if she'll look at me? Confused and ask what I say to it out of the blue. She doesn't. Do they do that reunion thing here? Of course they do. A student council member should know that. Sooner than that though, okay? Both of you. Right! Yeah. Yuko, you did a pose too. Afterwards we can go for tea. She's gonna laugh if she doesn't have a care in the world. Misha's laughter joining with hers as easily as if we were home. We'll meet again. We'll meet again. We did it! Woo! Oh, there's some concept art for Shizune there. Oh, she was gonna have different colored hair. Okay.
Well, my guy, I pretty much share the same opinion as Changus.
Oh, that's a drastic different design. She had like... Oh, I actually kind of like that design you got going under. Alright, now we're getting a little more to the Shizune we know. Oh, there's some different hairstyles they were trying out for sure. And finally, we got the current Shizune Misha. Woo! That was nice. That's right, Chelsea. So next time, we're gonna be doing Lily. Alright. Ultraman! Alright! Wonder what they would do for a sequel to continue Hisao's story or do a new character. Probably a new character. Okay! Kenji is cringe. He is still cringe. Okay, wow. Oh, there we go. We beat Shizune's route. I got a little infested. It is... Oh my gosh, past 1 o'clock. But, yeah, this was nice, actually. I don't know. Everyone said, Shizune's kind of, the worst route and all that, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mind it. And now knowing...
You know what? You know what it is?
Mm.
It's Misha that's the highlight.
It's Misha the highlight.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so everything Misha, that was, and it's, that was just, that was pretty good. But, no, but, like, even then, Shizune herself, she's actually really interesting.
Yeah.
But
I can only half relate to her.
Ah, I see.
You know,
I see, Nick. Oh, I see how it is. No, but like, I didn't mind. I like Shizune. I don't. You know what it is? It's because the first act of this game, Shizune does come off as kind of a bitch, but then the whole point is you learn more about her and you realize it's not really she was being a bitch. Well, maybe she was. She doesn't really know how to express herself.
She wasn't being a bitch. She was just being insensitive.
Exactly. Unintentionally, though. She was unintentionally being insensitive. That's really what it is. So, and you know what it is? I actually really like this, actually, because I think... Okay, so I think...
For obvious reasons, Megatron the Insensitive, also known as Megatron the Dickish, and Grandpa the Flatulent.
Grandpa the Flatulent was not invited. No, but, okay, so here's what I have to say. Shizune and Emi, those two girls objectively made our main character's life better. That's what I have to say. Emi is able to, Emi was able to make our guy, physically, not only physically healthier, but also, a much happier mindset. Meanwhile, Shizune actually did the one thing that no other girl, that every other girl so far has failed to do. Shizune was able to give us purpose in life. And, I don't know, I find that really admirable. Because I feel like everyone's been... I feel like everyone's been there before, in their life before. Everyone's had that moment of, questioning their purpose of what they want to do. So, like, Shizune was able to awaken our guys, urge to, want to do something with his life.
So I say Shizune and Emi objectively are the best choices for our man Hisao. I still don't really say Shizune is like the best, like person to be like girlfriend material. I think that still goes to Emi. But like Emi though, just in a different way, she made our character's life objectively better. And I like that. You wish Misha was a choice also not? You go for that chaotic energy. I part of me do kind of wishes Misha was her own route, but yeah, like, it's like, I like it. Do you think there was supposed to be a pecking order on how to do stories? Like she's no, I don't think so. No. The whole point of these different routes is you could choose which one you want to go on, and when you do a different route, you see how things intertwine and tie in together, and puts things in new context. So no, I disagree. I think there was no pecking order. There was no pecking order at all. But so far, if I have to rank so far, so I'm sorry, anime guy. I know how you feel, but I'm sorry. Hanako's at the bottom of the list for me. She's fine. She's cute. Kind of it. Okay,
Yes,
okay. There's obviously more, but like, it wasn't really.
The main appeal to Hanako is that she's shy and adorable.
Yeah, the whole point is, we have to learn. Oh, she's not that shy. Well, she is shy, but she's not, that shy. The whole point is, we have to learn not to be a white knight. But,
yeah.
That's fine. But then, I think then it would be... Ooh. I'm actually gonna... I think, until I could consider... Until I think about this more, like, sitting on it even more, I'm gonna tie... I'm actually gonna tie Shizune and Emi together. I'm gonna tie the two together, because, again, those two, in their own unique ways, have objectively made our main character's life better. So I'm gonna put them tied together. If it was like if we're talking about like girlfriend material, then Emi's above. But like
Yeah.
So yeah. But however, I still think my favorite story so far is still Rin's story. It's because I think what it is, Rin's story is the most unique. It's very different from everything else. And not to say that like all the other girl stories are the same, but like Rin's story,
it's something you don't see almost anywhere.
yeah. That was an experience. I'm pretty sure that's not a good way of putting it, but that's the best way I could put it. Like it's just Rin's story was just something you had to experience for yourself. And yeah, like I said, like you don't really see it anywhere. And
Damn right, Chelsea, stump job.
stump job. So it's like Rin's story is my personal favorite out of everything so far. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to play through the story again, just cause. You understand what you mean? Not? Thank you. But like, so far it's just Hanako, and then their type of probably Shizune, then Emi, then Rin, when it comes to what I like. And then afterwards, and then next time, we're gonna do Lily's route, and then we're gonna see, how Lily compares to everything else. I still don't think no story has ever yet to, hit me the same way that Rin's did. I think Shizune's story actually came close, but it's not from Shizune, it's because of Misha. Or what Misha went through. I think that hit me. I wouldn't say like it hit me, close in the sense of like, oh, I relate to it, because
When you were lesbo and the person you crush on ain't one.
it's like it's tragic,
but like, so like it's, you know, both Misha's story and Rin's story really got to tug on me, but Rin's story though, that story legitimately made me cry. I know, oh my gosh, you sound like a pussy who's crying, but like, no, I legitimately cried. Rin's story, that was just beautiful. That was just beautiful. So, yeah. So next time we do Katawa Shoujo next week, we'll be doing Lily's story, and we're gonna see how it compares. So that's what we're gonna be doing. All right. So tomorrow, I'm actually gonna be out for most of the day in the morning. So, and I won't be around for lunch break next. So lunch break was postponed to sometime. Actually, I think lunch break is gonna have to actually be postponed to next week, because next week is my final week. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time preparing for the final. So I'm sorry for putting off lunch break again, Nick. But just things are, happening. So probably next week, or at the very least, probably not Wednesday. We're gonna probably have to. Is there any other day we could do a lunch break next week?
I mean, next week, I wouldn't do Tuesday.
Not Tuesday.
Any other day though.
Friday?
I don't mind.
Alright. Well, that'll be 2 podcasts back to back. Alright. Alright, next Friday then will be the lunch break. So yeah, so because we can't do the lunch break anymore, not anymore. What am I saying? No, we're still doing lunch breaks. I'm not fucking canceling lunch breaks. Since we can't do lunch break tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna be pushing it off. Instead tomorrow, well, I guess technically later tonight, since it is already Wednesday, we're just gonna be doing more Doom. We're just gonna be more Doom, because I'm gonna be honest, that is a game I'm having so much fun with, Nick. That game hits literally all the spots I love. It's great. So that's the game plan. All right, we have been going for what? Oh wow, almost a little over 6 hours. Damn. I got real invested in Shizune's story. So yeah. So next time we'll be doing Lily's story with Katawa Shoujo. Alright, so, no, anime guy, I am not going to be doing Kenji's route, ever. Alright, so, with that said then, thank you everyone who came. Tomorrow we're going to be doing more Doom. And until then, good night!